Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day. It's fucking hot, and it is going to remain fucking hot. So today was spent summarizing the house, basically. I have air conditioners going, and I took my air conditioner out, and I said, well, this shit looks kind of grody inside. And it had some concerning black stuff in it. So I took it apart and I deep cleaned it and I hosed everything off and then I put it back together. And now it's basically a brand new air conditioner. And I look over and it's beautiful. The air is cool. My body is crisp. Honestly, it was hot as fuck and I was out there spraying it down with my hose. I did some outdoor stuff today. I'm feeling absolutely phenomenal. Leon, hope you're having a beautiful day. My lurkers, hope you're having beautiful days out there as well. Leon, you had a lot of competition today. It's a tough one for you to get, big dog. I put the other AC in. Bro, I woke up today and like, if it's gonna be hot for a day and then it cools off, I'm like, okay, that's fine, right? I went into my weather app and I looked and it's 85, 83, 70, 73, 75, 82, 79, 81, 74. And I'm immediately just like, okay, that's a little much if I do say so myself. That's slightly too much heat for me. I appreciate the consideration, though. I consider it to be a wonderful joy to be in this heat wave. But let me tell you what, some baby back goddamn bullshit. Oh, no, we're not exalting maps right now. We're not exalting maps. Whole week cooking. Hey, listen, beautiful week, though. Beautiful weekend. I think that means the weekend's gonna be absolutely fucking gorgeous as well. Which, you know me, you know I love weekends. Like, I really fuck with weekends. So, actually, let's do Ritual. I really like Ritual. I feel like I should blast some of those bad boys. Like, Corla now has a normalized schedule, so she does like 8:30 to 5 on the weekdays, and then she just has her weekends off. So now we just get to go up and chill and like see my parents and stuff every weekend and just vibe out. It's really nice. It's really nice. So tomorrow I'm gonna go outside and do some measuring for my yard that I have, because we got like a little yard area at the apartment. We're gonna go up and see my parents, and I'm gonna steal some loam from my dad because he has a bunch of like loam and shit up there. They have like loam and compost and everything. So I'm gonna go steal some loam from my parents, then I'm gonna bring it back, top layer my yard, and then top seed it, and then get some real nice grass growing. It's just a small yard area, but it doesn't really like have enough fill like where it is to actually, you know, grow anything in a sustenance way. So that's the weekend goal. I'm trying to, now that Carla's basically just like at work 5 days a week, I'm trying to do stuff around the house each morning before I get on. So that way, A, I'm getting in like a productive mindset and not just sitting around smoking bowls. And then B, I'm trying to get outside, and then when she comes home, it's just like, oh, hey, something else got done today. So like outside, our hose had been just sitting on the ground coiled up. And so I put up a little hose hanger thingy, and then I coiled the hose around that, something small. It took me like fucking 20 minutes to even like get everything assembled, get it up, and you know, wasn't anything deep. But now you look outside and it's just way more organized. I cleaned out the AC and put it in because I put it in, and then I turned it on and I was like, oh, that doesn't look good. And I looked in it, right, and it was looking real not good. I was like, damn, that's probably gonna give me like COPD or something. So basically I looked up a little bit of like what I could do to remedy it, and then I looked up some steps on how to safely take apart my AC without bricking the AC. I took it outside and just slammed every single part of it with the hose. We actually just got like a new little hose head sprayer as well, so I got to debut that bad boy. Did a fucking phenomenal job. We got it for like $4 at Martin's, a little surplus and salvage place that we go to. So that was absolutely sick. But yeah. It was a productive ass day. It was one of those where like you work up a sweat outside, and then you come in and you're just like, you almost have more energy for the day after you've done something outside and been productive. It was nice. So I've been prepping for the move since seeing the place last week. I'm pretty hyped. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Are you like moving everything yourself, or are you having movers come in? Because let me tell you, moving fucking sucks. Like, it's great once you get in, but the whole process of like moving your stuff and getting it organized is the worst. My largest recommendation, I don't know like how much you've moved in the past, but my largest recommendation to you would be have a room that you are putting every single thing in as soon as you get to the place. Have different color-coded boxes so you don't have to look at like the labels on the boxes. Obviously bonus points if you're like doing totes, you can just get different color plastic totes to make sure that you know what every room is or what everything is, and then stockpile everything in one room and then start unloading from that room slowly so everything's not all just like jumbled. And if you have a plan for like putting it somewhere, then that's just gonna make your unloading and organizing so much easier. Just paid movers. Yeah, you using our house money? What are you doing? How the fuck? How are you affording movers in this economy, Lesh? What the hell? The only movers I'm buying are my portfolio movers, dog. And those things are only moving down. No, actually I'm up today, which is phenomenal. We're doing well. I've been up the past couple of days. Was cheaper last year? That is very fair. That is very fair. Everything was cheaper last year in all fairness. Like, I swear to God. Yo, dudes. What up, Brody? Thank you for the 80-day streak. I appreciate you. Thank you. Lesh, you imagine if you had got me talking about Oust when it was $4? Because I was still like, I've been holding Oust since like 2019-ish. No, like 2021 actually, I think. No, it's pre-COVID. Pre-COVID when I got Oust. It's before COVID. As Veladine Lidar. I've been holding those bad boys for a while. Just leave it another fam too. Plus don't have too much. That's nice. Yeah, if you don't have too much or too much heavy shit, then that's great. Would have had butterfly flex and something horrible would have went wrong. Nah, the inverse Dusty. Bro, I think people are slowly starting to realize that the inverse Dusty with my Guild Wars 3 prediction list, like those that know, looked at it and they were like, this seems peculiar for you, Dusty. I got a couple DMs that were like, wait, Dusty, is this just everything you hate in MMOs? And I was like, yep. I'm trying to inverse Dusty that shit. I'm trying to summon in a cross-platform MMO light that's single player with small layers and also AI at the front of development, so that way none of that happens and we have the best MMO ever created. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I am here. While this item is active in your inventory, your next logbook guarantees an Allroth encounter, Varana encounter, Uhtred, or Medved. I don't know what these are. So, I'm gonna go Medved. I'm just gonna do that now. Wubby, thank you the 240, dog. Almost back to where we broke the streak. What was that? Is that... not Vegas. Sooner than TwitchCon. In between Vegas and TwitchCon. Not Iceland. What broke the streak? Was it my travel? Because usually most people's streaks break on travel days. No? Oh, well, fuck you then. What the hell? It's just a normal goddamn day. I'm glad. Twitch just said fuck me. Yo, the tech now, though, is that you can go back and you can watch VODs from the day, and then it still counts your streak. It's fucking crazy. Leon's a cheating bastard. Any day that he's, is at risk of missing the streak, I guarantee that little rat just goes in and watches VODs. I know it. But that's the streak tech. You'll literally never use your streak. Oh shit, yeah. I'm fucking sure. I'll believe it when I see it. Tell it, ooh, piece of candy. Tell it to the judge. God damn. God, ooh, I got a depths. I got in a bussy to go into. Down into the hole we go, boys. We're hitting holes early today. Maybe a little time outside was good for me. I showered just before stream. I'm smelling good. Been a busy news day with the Lego stuff. Yeah, but the Lego stuff doesn't make me any money. So I don't really follow it that closely. I watched a Fern documentary on the... Oh, wait, that's actually sick. While this item is active in your inventory, your next orb of element will remove only desecrated mods. I get a reroll on desecrated modifiers. Woo! Yeah, baby! So if I have anything that's a bad desecrated mod on any of my gear, then I can reroll it and chase something better, which is actually kind of sicko mode. No Travis Scott featuring Drake. Dr. Murloc, Basically, day one watcher. Brother, I wouldn't have been able to start streaming without you. I appreciate you, Murloc. Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Supposed to for a while, but they only implemented for everyone within the last 6 months. You hate to see that. You truly hate to see this shit. Maybe it's if you first from PT or whatever. Yeah, that is true. Even then, though, you got the mobile snipes on fucking lock. I'm not gonna lie. There have been days where Carla and I have tried to conspire against you, and like she'll be at her PC and I'll be like, okay, I'm about to go live. And she'll be ready to click it, and then you just snipe it. We don't even know how. We're convinced that you like are in the basement and you hear my footsteps going over to the stream room and you kind of like, it's time, boys. I have some serious concerns. I don't really know how you're so consistent with it. I don't know if it's like the title change or what, but I genuinely appreciate it. It is nice. Playing because of Cam in his eye. Yeah, he's just vibing though. He's just vibing. I don't really do anything too freaky in here. I don't mind if you see. Although I did walk in here bare ass naked today. Like, I walked in bare ass naked after I showered because I went outside and it was hot as fuck, right? Came back in before stream, showered, had cleaned the AC out and everything, like deep cleaned that so it didn't, you know, blow black mold into my lungs. And then I came in and I hit the hoofsy, bro. I stood here bare ass naked in front of the AC and I was like, oh, this is great. This is great. Zach was tight. All balls, no cock, baby. That's what I say. Listen, I know what's important with this stuff. And I know what truly matters. Why would you be evolutionarily attracted to a big dick when big balls are what reproduce? The penar doesn't matter at all. Everything is literally the balls. I feel like, from an evolution standpoint, we probably are attracted to big ol' meaty clackers. I can't speak for the women's in here, or the men attracted to the clackers. But I would assume a big ol' meaty pair of balls is like, this person is a worthy partner. I would assume back in the day that's how they did it. Like, you're talking about Roman times when they're literally trying to make warriors and shit. I bet that they evaluated just strictly off of ball size. It was basically like cup size, I bet. They didn't care about the cocks at all. There's a reason why all the Roman statues have such tiny balls, such tiny dicks comparatively to the balls. Because they only cared about the balls. It's smart. I feel like it just makes more sense. I watched the cars and this heat sucked all my energy. Yeah, I mean, I will say, I spent some time outside. I was outside deep cleaning the AC and shit. I did some of the yard stuff, watered the yard, watered the outside plants, went for a little walk. I had to go get weed and whatnot, so I spent some good time outside. Probably spent like a couple to a few hours outside. And I will say, the guys near me that are re-roofing one of the neighbors' homes right now really gave me some motivation, dog. They looked like they were fucking dying out there, and they were still like, they're finishing up the roof today, and like they were chit-chatting and having a good time, but they were sweating their asses off, bro. And I looked at myself and I was taking apart an AC and spraying some water into the air to cool myself off, and I was like, man, it's hot out here. Terrible out here, golly. I shot him on a roof and this shit. They're doing a black metal roof right now. Bro, I was outside and I saw them doing that shit and I was like, I am actually a fucking pussy if I don't enjoy my time right now. It is a gorgeous day. It's 85 and sunny out, man. I went for a walk and, you know, when I got to the dispo, I was shooting the shit about, you know, just the weather with the dispo people. And it was a nice day, man. It's the start of summer and a lot of people are in a good mood, and I want to be one of the people that are in a good mood and not one of the people that are like, man, fuck this fucking heat. I love the heat. I also love the snow when the snow comes in. I try to appreciate it because someday I'll be fucking dead, and then depending on how that whole thing works after, I probably won't be able to see it again. Unless I end up slipping and falling on my own sweat. Hit the Jalen Brunson from last night. He, in the Knicks Spurs game, he like hit a fadeaway shot and fell on the shot, and it was a crazy shot that he hit, and then he went to get up and he like peeled out and slipped on his sweat and then went to get up again and peeled out and slipped again, and everybody's like, yeah, we're just gonna cut the clip of that shot like right before he goes to stand up. I did the ball out of chill for a little bit right now. Bro, it's so nice. It's genuinely like, I feel like the one thing about this comp we have a lot of people that just like being motivating to other people. Like, Whetstone came in, and part of the reason why I've been, like, going outside so much even before the weather got super nice was because Whetstone fucking came in and threw down fucking 5 bans for me to just go outside and run. And then at TwitchCon, he's coming to TwitchCon, and we going for a run at TwitchCon, so I gotta be in shape. And, like, this community goes above and beyond to motivate each other to do, just, like, do better shit, which is something I'm really grateful for. It almost feels like this shit goes beyond gaming to a certain extent, which is always something that's been really peculiar to me, because a lot of communities that you see online are simply just like, you know, talk about the game, shoot the shit. It's honestly like good conversation to be a part of, and I feel more like a part of the community than the head of the community, if that makes sense, where all of us just show up and yab about what we're doing on a daily. We talk about, you know, getting outside, enjoying the weather, and then other people are like, you know what? If Dusty's going outside, then I'm gonna go outside, and then we all talk about how nice it is, and then somebody else comes in and they're like, oh fuck, maybe I should get motivated, right? Like today, for example, I definitely could have just sat on my ass, smoked weed, put the ACs in the window, or put the AC in the window. It had like the questionable black mold blowing into the stream room if I wanted to be lazy. And I was like, nah, those dudes are roofing right now. They're fucking dying. Chat's probably outside enjoying the weather, and they're gonna want to talk about the nice weather and shit. And I was like, who am I to just sit here on my ass and do absolutely nothing? So I got up and I started going fucking hard on things. I fixed our goddamn vacuum because that fell yesterday. So I had to put our vacuum back together a little bit, but it's nice. It's nice. I like what we've got going on over here as a comm, and it genuinely, like, it motivates me to get out and do more and enjoy more, which is really nice. It's like the old Patrick Ewing days, had his own sweat moppers. Yo, I played college ball with, oh, it was one of my roommates. So the second college I went to, we were in like one of their suites. They called it the apartments on campus. But it was 4 single rooms, and then we had like a living room and a bathroom to ourselves and whatnot, and like it was just us in that like floor of the building, which was really nice, like our own standalone building type shit. It was real good. And then hold on, what do we have here? So my Anvarius is back. Blood of the Warrior. 90% less life recovered. Effect is not removed when unreserved life is filled. 15% of damage taken during effect recouped his life. Gain 5 damage. It would gain 5 rage when hit by an enemy during the effect. No inherent loss of rage during effect. Wait. I mean, that's gonna be literally no healing, which is really unfortunate. I would need something else to heal. But if I could get that to go on my minions, that could be interesting. That could actually be really interesting. Hollow Mask. Remnants, no. Another Enfolding Dawn. We go Anvarius. I want to keep the Anvarius luck going, and then those are low lives. I can stock up on those for when I do boss stuff, because I can just keep those bad boys in my inventory, and then anytime I reach low life, I just heal off of that. Oh, hello, sir. Pleasure to see you there. Gonna get those step numbers up with the appropriate shoe apparel, of course. Joints are important. Yeah, right now, honestly, like, I don't do anything hardcore enough to spend on, like, really good shoes. I'm rocking, I think they're a pair of Sauconys. I think it's Saucony. It's just like a basic 8mm drop Saucony. And they're comfy as shit, but you can definitely tell they're not like your top of the line, you know, running shoe or anything like that. But I'm also not out here putting in fucking 23.2 a day. I'm out here putting in a couple blocks a day and then wheezing. So I feel like start small, and it's like the Harbor Freight tool mentality. Get it at Harbor Freight. If you use it enough to break it, then you buy something nicer. And if you don't use it enough to break it, then the Harbor Freight one's good enough. If I notice that I need, you know, any form of shoe apparel that presents more than what I currently have, then I'm sure we can get it to that route. But I'm not too convinced that I, as a casual runner that I will be, oh, hello, sir. And casual runner that I am, can warrant spending 300 bucks on some fucking alpha flies right now. I'm gonna be real. That shit is expensive. Now, I will say, we have a surplus and salvage place in Maine called Martin's. They had alpha flies for literally 140 bucks. They didn't have them in my size. Nor do I think I would have wanted to spend 140 bucks on alpha flies right now. They had them in Carla's size, and she was like, do I get a pair? And I was like, I don't know if we run enough for that. Really. Because those are like marathon shoes. Those got like the carbon fiber plate and shit. Which we probably could have just resold them. But I don't really like reselling. It makes me feel all icky. Makes me feel very stinky and gross. So I didn't really do that. Another reason how to about the move is close to the parents, trails, water, waterfalls, and so chilling. Oh yeah, that's nice. When you actually have an area where you can, you know, get out and do stuff and you feel like you have that accessibility around you, it's a really good thing. That's one thing about, like, where I live. I live in a populated enough area in Maine where I'm not, like, miles upon miles upon miles away from, like, our downtown. It's not a city by any means, but I have enough infrastructure near me to, like, go and hit a dispensary. Like, I have my dispensary. If I want to walk fucking 45 minutes, I can walk to the store. There's stuff that's, like, around in the vicinity that I can get to with a little bit of a haul. And that puts me in a spot where I'm always just like, oh, well, I can mope around and just do nothing. Or I could just go for a fucking walk and not be a lazy piece of shit. And then I just force myself to go for the walk. It's quite a nice thing. It's been wonderful for me so far. And when I was living in more of a, like, a secluded area type shit, it was a little bit harder to get myself in that mentality of just like, all right, let's go out and see what's up. That's all I ask. Oh, I mean, it's a lot of energy shield. That's a lot of fucking energy shield. 3790 to 3935 off that. That was a lot of goddamn energy shield, if I do say so myself. But that 7 strength roll is kind of a pooper. Kind of a pooper. Good energy shield roll, though. I'll throw it in the dumpy tab just in case I want to roll on it at some point. 15 all Ellie res as a T1 is really nice. That T2 suffix is kind of ass. I'll throw that in as well, just in case. I feel like we're finding some decent bases so far today, chat. If I'm being real, actually. Let me roll these belts. Because honestly, my belt's kind of cheeks. Kind of ass. Ass. Alright, pleasure knowing you. 07 brave soldiers. I will see you in the afterlife until Valhalla. Bro, the logic is flawless. I won't lie. I live to spend as little money as humanly possible, unless it's a spend that is actually going to bring a return on the investment for me that's noticeable, right? If I'm running a lot, then I will get really good running shoes. If I'm running casually, then I'm not gonna worry too much about the whole BIS running shoes and everything like that. Let's see. Unstable reaches have 100% chance. I'm gonna do this to get more rune spawns, and I feel like that'd probably be solid. I also just want to keep running breach until my breaches are basically all the way leveled, and then once that's done, I think I want to start working on Abyss, and then try to get Abyss in place. Because Breach and Abyss, I think, are going to be my 2 largest moneymakers. And I don't mean moneymakers as in, like, a trade league thing. More so moneymakers as in, like, actually getting me currency and things that I can use in a meaningful manner on this character for solo self-found. But I do think I need to get into there as soon as humanly possible. That also reminds me, I took the SSF tag off today. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. SSF. There we go. There we go. Everything's absolutely beautiful. So, Leon, how long until you actually move into the place? That was, like, the most stressful shit. When I was moving here, I actually, like, I knew that this move was going to be coming and everything, but I didn't pack enough before the move. I hadn't really, like, moved with a lot of stuff before. And when I moved into my last apartment before this place, it was way easier to move. It was effectively, like, I'd say probably a couple hours of packing, if that, for just me. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll get my family to come down. We'll pack some stuff up. It maybe takes 30 minutes or so to pack, and then we're good. But it was like 4 hours of packing. And everyone that came down to help was pissed that I hadn't packed yet. And I was like, I didn't know I was supposed to, you know, pack as like an etiquette thing before people came down. I thought this was something we all did together. I thought I bought pizza and we packed and stuff. That was not the play. That was not the play. So now I'm a huge advocate for packing ahead of time. I also learned that I had accumulated way more stuff than I thought I had. From like couches to just general blankets and stuff. People in there help move boxes. That was my first time having people help move. I didn't know that I was supposed to prep. I didn't know I was supposed to study for that test. I thought people were coming to help with the entire process. If somebody says, Dusty, I'm gonna help you build a house, I would assume they're trying to help me put up, you know, the studs and the wood and everything and the joists and all that shit. Did you buy him food? Yeah, I bought him fucking food because that means I bought myself food. Yeah, I buy everybody food that helps me out. Now, I didn't smoke my parents up, but like, I most definitely bought a lot of pizza. One piece no tops. Oh, no. I bought plenty of pizza. Listen, if there's one thing about me, if somebody helps me out with something, I will take as good care of them as I can. I might be broke. Especially at that time, I was broke as shit. But I still did my best. They got 2 slices. That was all I could afford. I went into debt for that. Almost couldn't grab the apartment. A lot of movies do that. No, I mean, listen, I've helped people before and I've had them come through with absolutely nothing. Granted, I don't help people just so they'll come through and help me as a return. But it's like, man, if you tell me you're gonna get pizza, at least have enough pizza for everybody to eat. Like, I don't want to see you cutting the slices from Domino's in half again. And be like, hey man, here's your half slice like it's a goddamn elementary school pizza party. Yo, Sauce, what up, brother? I know you got guys, but you got guys that move? I have people that I could count on to pull up and, like, help with moving. But I don't know professional movers. I will say the corporate pizza party method. That shit slaps. Bro, when I was a Starbucks store manager, I would do, like, actual employee nights and stuff after we'd close sometimes when it was around a busy season. I had about 30 employees. I'd buy 15 pizzas. And wings and stuff for the people that didn't like pizzas. Bro, I would pull up with so much. And everybody was always so happy for those nights. There was one time I was grabbing the pizza and I got a flat tire and I had to call one of my shift supervisors to come pick up the pizza. And their car was small as fuck. And like you couldn't comfortably fit the amount of pizza and the amount of Dusty both in the car. So they had to like run it back. I was referencing the Drake skit with the guys. Don't bring that Drake in here. Don't bring that Drake in here, Sauce. It's like going to O Block and me just screaming Suwoo and stuff. It just wouldn't go well. It just wouldn't go well. It's funny. I will say, Drake do be pretty funny lately. Sauce, I will agree. I will agree there. Drake is funny. He's a good actor. Great actor. Need a link? Yeah, you can drop it. Drake is funny though. 6 years in the army, never moving again. I'm sitting in this forever home. If you ever have to move, you're not fucking going anywhere. You're just gonna sit outside. Just call it good enough. Am I supposed to like... Oh, there's shit that I'm missing over here. That makes a lot of sense. I was wondering where the hell literally all the rest of the mobs went for this. Was a little confused on it. But it appears we are up tremendous now. Oh wait. This is Breach Mech. I don't really know what happened with that Abyss. If I'm being completely honest, I'm not quite sure whatsoever. Tiki-talkie. Jesus fucking Christ. What do you mean tiki-talkie? Wait. How do I unmute TikTok? Oh.
I don't know who you think I am, bro, but I'm just a man trying to stay afloat. Just a man trying to stay afloat, eh? Yeah, bro. You know what's funny about that?
Fucking Drake.
Aluminum floats. You swing that to the right on a man, it'll sink a man to the bottom of the ship.
Wait,
you see what I'm saying?
Is this like a show? Or is this a movie? When did Drake act again? He cameoed. No, that's crazy. And he still got it. The Degrassian came back out. That's fucking wild. So they still got Drake acting. Doesn't he rap about killing people sometimes? I'm not gonna lie. If he kills me, then fair game. But I feel like Drake rapping about killing people has the same validity as somebody coming into Twitch chat saying they're gonna kill me. I had like 3 people tell me they were gonna kill me at TwitchCon last year. Didn't happen. Nobody pulled up. It was rather disappointing. The New World community was, or the AshesCon was really interesting. Really interesting. It's the KD shoe reveal with Drake. I don't really go on social media much anymore, dog. I ramble on Twitter sometimes, but like, the last KD related ad that I can immediately think of was like the KD CeraVe ad. And honestly, probably one of the best ads ever made. Probably one of the greatest collaborations that could have possibly existed. Like, I'm gonna be real, it's like me in a sunscreen ad. That shit is just meant to be, dog. I don't go out in the sun often, but when I do, I have to protect my fair, delicate skin with Banana Boat. I feel like I'd kind of kill it. I could do like the little show you my ass crack a little bit. Have like a crab pulling my pants down. I don't know, KD was doing lotion ads. Oh yeah, it was around the whole like KD ashy legs time. And he just basically, I don't know how much they paid him for that shit, bro. But they got KD doing CeraVe stuff. And then CeraVe brought in somebody else recently. Wait, hold on. CeraVe, Kevin Durant. And then there's a new face of legs. What was the most recent one? CeraVe ad recent. I want to say there was another one where it was KD and somebody else recently. Was it Mello? Wait. CeraVe, Carmelo, Anthony. Yes! Yes! Carmelo Anthony's also doing CeraVe ads. And Carmelo's is kind of a banger. He keeps talking about how it has like 3 to whatever the fuck the ingredients are called. And then he keeps hitting the Mello 3 to the head whenever he does the 3 ingredients. So they got Mello and they got KD doing that shit. Also, LaMelo Ball is not Mello. I'll fight anybody over this. I'll fight anybody over this. We're not giving out a man's nickname like that. The homie you got earlier lets you annul a desecrated mod is currently worth 4 div in Trade League. That ain't a bad start to the day. Now, if you pair that with the omen that lets you roll a desecrated modifier twice, then you probably have a very expensive setup, yeah? That's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. I do love that we're off to a good start today. I'm not gonna lie. The SSF time has been really good. Now, I will say, the bad news about Solo Self-Found is that I don't have a concept of how much anything's worth. I find one of those and I go, oh, that's really useful. I'm looking at like the practicality of this shit. I'm looking at, can I craft with it? Can I slam this on something to make it a little bit better? I don't know the worth of things, bro. I'm out here sitting on a pile of gold, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'll give you a nugget. Got both of those in one abyss. Wait, one abyss today? Cause goddamn, I guess your luck's better than mine. What the hell? They just giving those shits away? I would assume part of the reason why they're worth so much too is because they're a consumable material. Anything that's consumable in a crafting-based game will always have more of a long-term validity and will remain more of a finite material than anything else. Where gear, obviously, like, you have gear that's getting bricked, but man, imagine how many of those are being rolled on really good pieces from people that are just trying to fish for something, that are putting it on and stripping and putting it on and stripping. It's kind of crazy. Again, a frenzy charge on use. Oh, this is a low life belt. That's an interesting belt. because they're considered low life. Well, it's 75% of max life or below. But I don't know that there's enough immediate low life for me to play into. Oaksworn is Chaos Res, life regen, kind of buns. This is all kind of bad if I'm being real. Like, this is all really not the greatest. So I'll grab this. And then we trib the king. God damn, that was like probably one of the worst rituals that I've seen so far. First map, both of those, and a thing to desecrate a jewel. Oh wait, are the jewel desecrations expensive as well? Because I feel like I have a few of those. Maybe like 2 or 3 of those bad boys, which is kind of nice. I would assume jewels are fucking expensive with how good the crafting can be on those bad boys. Now, my initial jewel that I rolled, I was really excited about. It's damage taken recouped as life, presence AoE, minions deal 8% increased damage, and then debuffs expire. It's a good jewel, not remarkable. It's really solid, and for SSF was a great first jewel to actually roll because it was like the first one I got my hands on. But now that I'm scaled up a little more, the damage taken recoup is going to be great. But I'm thinking of it from a standpoint of like, okay, maybe I could just get more raw minion damage and absolutely blast everything down in the vicinity. And maybe some more minion cast speed, because minion cast speed is effectively going to be the largest scaler. Diamond jewels can get extremely good. Diamond jewels? Pardon? Wait, I haven't... Oh, wait, why didn't... What? God damn it, I'm a dumbass. Don't mind me. The old 2-perk rare T15 map. You got me shooketh with this jewel talk, I'm not gonna lie. The single greatest map in human history is about to be run, chat. God damn it. Why am I the way I am? Alright, let's see. That's us, that's us. Your ass. Your ass. Your ass. Your ass, but you're a jewel. So you immediately make it. Congratulations on surviving this long. Breach tab, we'll throw that in. We'll throw this temple tab in. And then... Goodbye, my friend. It's been a pleasure knowing you. Do you roll well? No. Did not roll well. That did not roll well at all. I'll see you with an alchemy orb soon, my friend. I'll see you very, very, very soon. Show me a +4. Never mind. Literally just forget about it. Like rolling double minion and double companion mods. That eventually lets you combine items. If you combine a red, green, and blue, you get a diamond jewel. Wait. Whoa, wait. Really? The reforging bench? Wait, what the fuck? I didn't know that. I literally just learned that right now. Huh. So what can diamond jewels roll? Is it just like everything? Means have 12% increased max life on a 5 to 15 is actually kind of solid. The crit damage bonus does literally nothing for me. Huh. That's really fucking interesting, actually. Like, that's really interesting. Wonder if I have 3 rares that are kicking around. I don't have another rare red right now, do I? You hate to see that. Everything. So, would it be better to have specified jewels just of the colors if I'm chasing, like, you know, minion mods, for example? Would it be better for me to just go after blues? Or can diamonds genuinely just roll, like, insane stuff? Because I see this one already has a minion mod on it. Let me fish on a couple of these. We'll see how that goes. Minions have 14% increased max life, last duration, skill effect duration. Totem life, max life on kill, skill speed while shape-shifted. Both blue and green gems have minion modifiers, so you can double them. Is it minions and companions, or is it actual just like straight double minion mod? Because that's cool. That's very cool. Alright, we'll do one more, and we'll see what we get from this roll. Because then I'm assuming I can reforge 3 diamonds into another diamond if they end up being not good. 6% increased melee damage, so that's already pretty much borked. We'll elk this. Oh, what the fuck? 20% increased max ES. 22% increased presence AoE. Mana recovery from flasks and increased charm charges gained. That ES and presence really isn't bad. The ES is the best part of it. You do both on one jewel? Right. I don't run companion. I mean, I run a companion. But I don't run it to the point where I would need to, like, freak out over companion damage. This is interesting, but I don't think it's good enough for me to rock right now. I mean, we have... Whoops. 8% increased minion damage, presence area of effect, 3% of damage taken recouped as life, so that's giving me a little bit of recoup. That does put me up, like, 200 energy shield. But part of me thinks that the Sapphire is going to be better for right now. Just because of the I mean, I guess the recoup doesn't matter much if my energy shield's not getting cooked. So I'd be losing out on the minions deal 8% increased damage. Then I'd be gaining some energy shield. Do I chaos it? I think I need something better. So we'll try to reforge these bad boys. And then we'll see what we get off of this. Big miss! That was actually really bad. That wasn't very good at all. That was not the outcome I was hoping for. Okay, cool. So, good news is, every jewel now has a role. So that's fucking sick. You can double up on minion mods. I appreciate you sharing that. That is going to be very good for me to know, actually. If I do say so myself. God damn it. I'll get an exalt back from this. I have to exalt it up to a fucking 3 perk. God damn stupid piece of fucking shit, Dusty. Why are you this way? How are you this way? How do you even, like, let yourself not... Anyways. Everything's perfectly fine. I do also have the capacity, if I want to today, to get my final ascendancy done, which is going to give me a metric fuckload of energy shield. That's probably going to get me above 5k. Which is nice. Next level, I also get a 40% ES node, so that'll get me above 4k. Larger mod pool means more likely to brick. Yeah, but I have streamer loot. Do you know who the fuck you're talking to? Do you know who I think I am? They're gonna be sitting here waiting for me to roll, and they're gonna say, Dusty, my lord, I will give you Bis Jewel. GGG, I appreciate you. My fucking dogs. Can you imagine? One of the GGG mods just, like, descends from the heavens like Steven and Ash's creation and then gives me a jewel. Just like, my son, take this. That'd break the SSF, though. It'd be unethical. So I need to kindly turn down GGG's offers. They've tried to help me 16 times already. Kind souls over there. Kind souls. I just need to not brick. I think between the skill issue being solved and also the streamer loot being on my side, I have a pretty solid chance to not brick. But I also have way too solid of a chance to absolutely brick this shit. And I will probably be chasing jewels forever. Good news, I only have 1 jewel slot in the build right now. I could branch out to a second one if I get another good jewel. But I'm waiting. Looks already insane if I got back into streaming. It looks like I'm cheating. You'd have the full Elon setup. Are you SSFing or are you playing Trade League? Man, everything in Trade League, I do feel like playing SSF. If you have a crazy character and a crazy setup in SSF, it's a different level because in Trade League, everything's just always like, oh, well, how much did you pay for that? Like I saw my boy Eddie crafted a crazy scepter yesterday, and I was like, oh, fuck, I can't believe you got that. And he was like, yeah, I paid 50 div for the base. And I was like, oh, man, that's less cool. I was like, I thought you found that from scratch. It's sick that he still crafted on that bad boy, though, because that's an unethical ass scepter. That thing is way too good. But I thought he found it. I thought he had the thrill of finding it from the start and crafting up on it. And then I remembered Trade League. It giveth and it taketh away. Trade? Yeah, I might do community leagues in the future. I think community leagues would probably be my most enjoyable thing if I were to do any form of Trade League. The scarcity in the economy and having things be somewhat finite, I think would be really cool. instead of just loading up your shop tab every night before you get off and then logging into everything being cleared out because of async trade and getting a payout every morning. I feel like that's a little, yeah. Community is a compromise for both worlds. Really is. I truly believe that community servers would fucking slap. Like using trade for just getting currency, but I prefer getting the items myself. Yeah. You like to kind of farm it up and then trade the items, convert them into currency, and then use that currency to chase, like, the big build that you want to play. That's definitely something that's a little more limited in SSF. The way that I was talking about it yesterday is, like, SSF is more like... You're at the will of the game, so to say. Rondel of Fragility. Minus 30 to Ellie, all Ellie. Yep, nope, that's a pass. That's a pass. Unless I could, like, Valve this and then maybe corrupt it off, but that's ass. Jesus Christ. Victor, what up, dude? I'm at work, but I want to play. Wait, are you also on the PoE grind? Has everybody converted over here? What do I do? Fall, break your elbow. Just like full people's elbow, the hardest floor that you can find, but you really gotta sell it like there was water or something on the floor. If it's carpet, then you trip and you roll forward. Officially started? Oh yeah, you're hooked. You're hooked. SSF means you can't cut any corners. Yeah, I mean, not only that, but small incremental upgrades in SSF are far more important than the large upgrades that you're going to get in Trade League, right? Now, not to say that they're far more important, but they're far more realistic, right? In Trade League, you find items and you get on with a build that can get by and is functional, right? So if I had this build in Trade League, I wouldn't look to improve anything. I wouldn't look to craft anything. I would literally just keep this as is the entire Trade League until until I had amassed enough currency to trade for the things that I really wanted to for my GG BIS setup. And then I would run that GG BIS setup, and I wouldn't have, you know, the discoverability of new builds. I wouldn't have the incremental upgrades. I would go in with my target, and I would make just that target the thing. Whereas with SSF, I genuinely might be at a point where I play this build for a very long time. You know what I mean? I might end up on this build for the rest of my time in the league if it keeps scaling up and I don't find any crazy facilitators for another build that looks fun. Now, I do already have the makings of a really solid Harambe build, but like, Harambe build is basically summons with extra steps, so I don't really feel like it'd be a huge change. The only thing is it one-shot bosses, but I still think Spectres is just fine for boss damage. I think we do plenty of boss damage, if I'm being completely real. But Harambe is just a different level of it, dude. Harambe hits fucking hard. Like, this boss, yeah, it's dying fast. It's got like 2 mil HP. Harambe would have actually just one-shotted it. Just straight up would have one-shotted that shit. It's not that you wouldn't be crafting, it's just the extent would normally be buying huge pieces and then some 50-50 gigacrafts for those. Right, it's a lot less the small incremental upgrades. It's much more the get a functional build in place, use that functional build until you amass enough currency to roll trade for a giga piece, and then you only operate in the chasing of giga pieces for that thing that you actually wanted to work on. Yo, Born, hope you're having a good day, dude. It's a different way of looking at the game. And you're almost on that level of just, you know, you're still trying to min-max in SSF, but you're min-maxing within a much more confined area, so to say. And you're also at the constraint of what drops, what you farmed up. You're budgeting your currency because you can't just convert currencies. Can I convert currencies into other currencies at vendors or no? I don't think I can. I think that was a PoE 1 thing. Anyways, like everything that I have to source myself. I have to craft myself. I have to find myself. I wouldn't be saving up. You can trade? Okay, that makes sense. But I wouldn't be saving up for like an Omega base and then rolling on that Omega base. I gotta find my Omega base over here. So I'm sifting through every single rattling scepter that I get, every chest that I get, every ring that I get, everything that I get, right? That could potentially be the base that's an upgrade for me. And it's not even a matter of like, I'm only rolling this so I can get something Omega strong. If I get, that's my third ultimatum, by the way. If I get something that is an upgrade in general, then that's going to make me clear smoother. I have a +3 scepter right now. If I get a +4 scepter, then that +4 scepter is immediately going to be an upgrade. I have crit on my scepter right now. If I get more spirit and then I get cast speed as well instead of one of the junk rolls that I have on this, like the light radius or the mana regen. Well, I guess that's a 50. That's a split roll. But if I could switch out the light radius and mana regen or that T6 mana roll up at the top for the prefix for something a little better, then I absolutely would. If I got something that was comparable, I'd be able to chaos this without the possibility of bricking it and going down +3 minion levels. So, SSF it's interesting, right? If this was trade, I could just try to chaos the scepter that I have and get a good enough +3 one. Even then, it probably wouldn't be worth it because I could buy a +4 base for probably cheaper. But I'd be playing and looking at the game completely different. Prisoners Manacles, no. Sure-footed Sigil, 1 meter to dodge roll radius. That's cool. That's really interesting. Birth of Fury, those are buns. We'll grab this, and we'll tribute. So that way, I can go suffix farming if I need to. Because then I can do an Exalt, and then I can also make that Exalt add 2 modifiers. And then I can basically suffix farm on something that's a really good base. To see if I can force the suffixes that I need. Although Desecrating just seems to be the play whenever I can force it at this point. Like, Desecrating just seems so much fucking stronger than any other form of crafting. And so much more consistent. Level 87, what build are you playing? What the freak? Yeah, no, Victor, just leave work. You don't need money. Started an Necro on Guild Wars 2. I was thinking about playing some Guild Wars 2 today, but I'm not, like, done with PoE yet. When I'm done with PoE, Guild Wars 2 will probably be the next thing that I, like, stop into, but I'm having lunch under the stairs like an introvert. Bruh, go interact with your coworkers, you fucking weirdo. They're all gonna call you weird if you do weird stuff. Don't be weird. Go socialize. They're people, and you can chit-chat and be a person, and then they won't think you're weird and fire you. Because if you don't fit in at the state, they'll fire you. It's because you don't fit in. Well, it's not lunchtime. Oh, well, just go bother people then. Go sit at somebody's desk and start chowing. Go outside, it's awesome out. It is really fucking nice out. Like, it's really nice out. Just a 15-minute break. A 15-minute break is enough for 3 miles to be ran if you're really booking it. I'm just saying. You could start running right now, at least get 2 in. At least get 2 in. I did so much outside today. You're gonna be shocked when you come home, not to clickbait you. But I was out here cooking. And also, the AC is no longer coated in black mold on the inside. That's all cleaned out. That's phenomenal. The stream room is cool. Everything's good over here. Oh my god. That's a 212 max life roll. What the hell, Yante? The fuck?
This is all we have.
What the hell? Yo, Wrath, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. That's a crazy life roll. That's literally almost a max life roll. Please don't roll well because it's full dex. I mean, T5 dex roll. This might be really good for an evasion build. Like, really good. Never mind, it's cooked. Yep, that's cooked. What a crazy life roll, though. 212 max life. A T1 life roll on a chest is fucking stinky. And then if I had to guess, this is gonna break. Yep. GG, well played. Are you dead as well? Yep, GG, well played. That's dead, that's dead. All of the gear is dead. I hope you enjoy all of this stuff, my friend. Because I have literally no use for it whatsoever. I will roll on this amulet, though. You go in storage. And then I need to take a trip to the tree soon. And I need to see what's going on over there. Maybe see how much of that, whatever the fuck the goop is that I need to give my womb gifts to the tree. Ads? Listen, I need that 30 cents, dog. I need that 30 cents. Sub count ain't the highest right now, so we need everybody on the ad grind as much as humanly possible. If you're not on the ad grind, you're doing something wrong, my boys. Oh, excuse me. Been using the brain so much on PoE's unlocked IRL powers. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, PoE's had me, like, in a really good mood. I feel like when I was in Forever, right, we were talking about putting together Forever builds. And man, the build crafting over there was like, it was so basic, right? There wasn't a lot of variance. There were a couple of choices. As someone that really likes to understand build interactions and learn things, coming over to PoE and being forced to interact with my character in the way that I have been with SSF has really kind of like activated my dopamine receptors, like really heavily. It has given me a lot to look forward to each day in terms of my character's progression and in terms of everything that like I want to improve on. I have goals for the day. I have things that I'm like really looking forward to maybe finding at some point. And if I don't find those things, then it's not the end of the world. It's just, I gotta play around not having them bad boys. Ayo, Leon. Coming up with a clutch for Mr. Wrath. No more ads for the poor man. Wait a minute. I'm gonna lose money on that. Leon, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the gifty dog. You were a fucking legend. All right, let's detonate these bad boys. We're also getting close to 89, which is going to give me a lot of energy shield. Like a lot of energy shield. And I will be very happy about that. And then I think today we also get the final ascendancy done. And then I'll be sitting like 5.5k plus, I think right around there. Crackle creep. 20 fire damage, mana regenerate, ignites you, inflict spread to other enemies. So that's got wildfire on it, which is kind of cool. Wildfire's kind of a cool thing. I run that on my hound right now, so I can spread the ignite, and then I have enemies that are ignited by your ignites have a chance to explode on death to help with some AoE clear a little bit. Someone came down the stairs, you can't see me, I'm hidden, so I turned everything off and stayed quiet so they wouldn't see me being antisocial. Just eat it. Do you have an outdoor area to eat? Goodness gracious. Under the stairs is crazy. You gotta find a better spot than under the stairs. There must be somewhere where you can just chill and veg. I want to stay cool. You're never cool. Literally never cool. I'm not convinced under the stairs like you're Harry fucking Potter is the play. I usually eat at the cafeteria. Well, why didn't you just go to the cafeteria? There's a guy reading. You should bring headphones so you can listen to things on your phone. I was gonna crunch on carrots. Oh. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's do a video. Well, bring headphones and then you don't hear yourself crunching on the carrot, therefore it's not an inconvenience to anybody. And then you eat your carrots and you enjoy. And then you watch your video. I forgot them in my bag upstairs. Well, good news is you're right near the stairs, so you can just pop up. Master Chief, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Sounds like a horror movie eating under the stairs. I don't really understand girl brain. I'm not gonna lie. She probably could have sat anywhere and just ate and people wouldn't have bothered her. I don't quite get it. People don't really bother me while I'm eating very much, or at least like wouldn't while I was working. Maybe it's different. Maybe she's just like the most popular person. Just chilling though. Well, when I was chilling, I would put my feet up on my desk. I would just vibe the fuck out. You don't have a desk yet though, do you? So you'd have to put your feet on somebody else's desk, which would be a little bit disrespectful. So I get that side, but I just don't understand the under the stairs. There's gotta be like a better, more normal spot. New concentration. Prism is ass. We'll do this. We'll do this. No space yet, but only like 2 weeks. Then no more under the stairs eating. Then you just chill at your space and you munch on carrots all day. You gotta be on the phone munching on carrots. Just in between words, just crunching. Is this high school eating under the stairs? I ate in the gym in high school so I could play basketball after I was done eating. I was antisocial, but I also really liked playing basketball. And I was antisocial because everybody bullied me because I was poor. Oh! Ow! Holy! What the fuck just happened? Explodes nearby corpses. It would appear that nearby corpses got exploded. That actually seems like it adds up quite well, if I do say so myself. These guys are kind of assholes, man. That shit hit really fucking hard. I got a T18 gem, which is great. This asshole has lightning resist. And then also regens life. Wait, there's another one! Oh my god. Did he res? I thought dude died. How the fuck is he back? How is there another one that's detonating nearby corpses? Oh my god. Bro, every corpse explode hits for like a zillion. What the fuck was that? And now we go on to this one that's just been aggroed on me the entire time. Why is he so fucking tanky? This is a little excessive. Feel like I can't really break that. What the fuck? Maybe I need like some more Ellie damage? Cause this is fucking crazy. We have no AC in the car. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Should probably bring that in next time. Nah, these are fucking insane. Oh, is it the Ellie resist aura that makes it so strong? He's a mob that loses HP when you kill his ads. No, he didn't even have that. It was just Ellie resist aura, chaos resist, and regen life. Like, it wasn't even the mod for ads take damage first. He was a 3 modder that was Ellie resist aura, chaos damage, regen life. And I literally just think, you sure? Yeah, I hovered it. Literally hovered it right before it was dying. Like, right when you said you can't directly damage him, I hovered. He was a 3 perker without that shit. He was just beefy. It's also probably because it was one of the rune mobs. But I feel like the rune mobs are typically kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. Those seem tankier than most of the bosses that I fight, like the rune rares that pop out on higher tier runes. Same with AC. You can't not have AC at home either. So, like, would they have to fix it for me? The fuck? What did I just hear? Oh. Some dummy with a car, never mind. I thought it was like thunder. Jesus Christ. Some asshole's just like revving his engine like fucking crazy for no reason whatsoever. We truly love to see that, by the way. Truly an amazing human being. Chaos resist, life converted to energy shield. Pretty much all buns. I'll see you soon, my king. The price continues to go down, and then we offer tribute, and then we're up tremendous. And now we keep clearing. I feel like my rituals lately have been mid as shit. Oh, wait. I still have one more ritual to clear. Whoops. Well, I already saw everything I needed to. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I know enough already that I'm deferring and tripping. That's basically it. I have no AC in my van. That's why my wife and kids got my Nissan. We just gotta bring it into the shop. Because, like, the AC, everything's still under warranty, so if the AC's fucked up, then the warranty just pays for it. But I called the shop and they were like, oh, well, it's gonna be $280 in labor to check out, and then if something's bad, then we can get it under the warranty, but if nothing's bad, you'd have to pay the labor. And I was like, okay, well, maybe I just grab one of those AC recharge kits and kind of, like, spray that in and see what's up. And then I did a lot of, like, researching. And it seems like those AC recharge kits are fucking horrible for your, like, your air conditioning. Since it's a closed loop, there's a leak somewhere. And the shit that they put in that to help stop the leaks is typically not very good for the long-term health of stuff. So, where my car's under warranty, you can overcharge them too? Right. So it's very easy to have, like, a bad experience with those bad boys. So yeah, I was doing my research, and I was like, I'm not qualified to fix the air conditioner in my car, so I just need an appointment, and then we blast. Only thing is, I might have to get a loaner for the day now because of Carla's work schedule. Or, like, get it on a Saturday or something. Too much Freon is bad as not enough. Yeah, because then it can, like, kind of, like, warp everything within the AC system and cause a lot of fucking issues if it's, like, overfilled and overpressured or whatever as well. Because that's what a lot of the research was saying. Basically, if you fuck it up with one of those, your air conditioner is full cooked. And it's going to be a lot more expensive to fix it if it's full cooked than just bringing it into the shop.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Listen, I'm good at money math. Whoops. I'm good at saving my clams, because my clams are the only thing that keeps me going. I must protect the funds. And it seems like the best protection of my funds is going to be trust the experts. Who would have fucking thought? I literally live my entire life trusting the experts. I do things that are easy to do, and then if something's incredibly hard to do and it's above my pay grade, I'm like, this is why this person probably makes a career off of this. Low gaskets freezing, yes more. Yeah. I saw like the laundry list of things that could fuck up with it. Just replaced my AC in my house with a pump was like 15K. Wait, like a heat pump? Or not a heat pump, but like a mini split? You have to pay for that where you live? That's fucked up. You like make money to put those in Maine. So Maine has a lot of homes that are very inefficient and very old. So Maine has a ton of tax credits where you will effectively get paid to have somebody come out and evaluate your house to see if there are any leaks, to see how sealed up it is. If you need new windows, new doors, the state will basically like give you a massive amount of tax credit for modernizing your home to be more energy efficient. And then if you put in heat pumps, they subsidize a lot of the cost immediately, and then you get a heat pump like tax credit. It's fucking sick. To motivate you to use less electricity. Yeah, exactly. Because so many of the homes are super old, super drafty, and they're like, God, even when I was younger and I was living with my parents, we lived in a mobile home, and we had people come out, and we got a heat pump, like a mini split put in, and they basically like sealed the entire house, had like a big fan. They were checking for any leaks in drafts. They pointed out where there were any leaks in drafts, and then the heat pump guy came and installed the heat pump. And then they came back out to reevaluate, make sure everything was good, and it barely cost us fucking anything. And that did heat and AC. They're pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. They're so convenient. Like, I have a window unit AC, and I will say, I'm not gonna lie though. After knowing what the inside of my air conditioner looked like today, when I took it apart and cleaned it, because I took it apart and I like deep cleaned the AC, like every part of it, because it was a multi-year-old AC, and I hadn't taken it apart and deep cleaned it. And let me tell you, there was a lot of gunk up in there that I did not want blowing into the air. I kind of worry about central air, like central air conditioning. That shit's gotta accumulate a lot of moisture very quickly. 3 window units cool my 1,100 square foot house. You need 3 window units for 1,100 square feet? The fuck? What are you getting, like 100 BTU units? Are you getting hand crank air conditioners? The fuck do you mean? Brother, I have 1 air conditioner, and the apartment's like 1,200 square feet. And it's in the stream room, and then we put a fan in the stream room. It's a duplex? Oh, you have 2 floors? You could probably just put air conditioners on the top floor and a fan. Not in Texas, you don't? Dry heat. The fact that Texas's electrical grid can't support it is the scariest thing about it. It's a dry heat, though. The only way you die in a dry heat is if you're literally old and your AC breaks and then you're in by yourself. If you're young and you die in a dry heat, you fucked up, and probably, I'm not gonna lie, would have died in something a little bit dumber than a dry heat. 90 is every day till October. Yeah, I mean, the entire next 2 weeks are going to be 80 plus in Maine. So, I mean, we get heat too. I get it. Or higher. Yeah, but it's not humid. Like, brother, I went to Phoenix. 90 degrees in Phoenix feels like 60 degrees in Maine. 90 degrees in Phoenix, whoops. I wasn't paying attention. 90 degrees in Phoenix, I was taking a hot shower in the morning, like a piping hot shower. I would get out of the shower and I would walk outside, and it would just evaporate all of the air off me. It was beautiful. Beautiful. It was so crisp outside. Not having humidity is actually a fucking game changer, if I'm being real. I would rather 100-degree weather, bone dry, than 85-degree weather, 80% plus humidity. And anybody that's experienced both will probably also say the same goddamn thing. It's just, it's different when the wet heat comes in. It's sticky, it's heavy, Oh god. Oh god. Like, the only reason why I spent so much time outside and was so happy about it today was because it wasn't humid outside, you know what I mean? That was a huge game changer. Where is the delirium? Oh wait. Where's my expedition? What did I fuck up with the expedition? I swear to god if I didn't loot something. I probably just didn't loot something. Okay. I'm quite confused. Wasn't it like all right around here? I'm pretty sure it was right around here. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna call that good. We're just gonna call that good. Close smelters, do they don't mildew? Oh yeah, we put clothes out on the clothesline. The only thing about putting clothes out on the clothesline there is because there's so much direct sun, because it's literally a desert. You'll like burn your clothes and shit. So we had to not burn our clothes, which was a big thing for me. Like when I was a kid, we used to put clothes out on the clothesline and we'd leave them out for a fucking day, and then we'd go pick them up the next day. We put our clothes out, and in like 20 minutes of doing the laundry and putting the laundry out on the line, everything was dry. It was fucking insane. I had genuinely never seen anything like it. Even on hot days here, the air's just more humid. Like, even right now, it is 85 degrees outside. It is... I don't know what the humidity is. How do I tell the humidity? Humidity in Maine today. %30 humidity. Right around there. Which is a very, very, very dry day. Like, it was relaxing to go outside in 85-degree weather, 30% humidity, because it was just a nice summer day. When we get into, like, our 95-plus degree days, which we only get a few 95-plus degree days a year usually, but man, last year, I remember vividly, it was Carla's first year up here, right? And we had a 95 degree throughout pretty much the entire day. 100% humidity day. It was fucking disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. When I said 90, that's our low at 3 a.m., not our high. Yeah, but it's dry heat. Like, hear me out. If you can wear a hat to keep the sun off you, and wear long sleeves to keep the sun off you, and wear long pants despite it being hot, and not be drenched in sweat that's not evaporating off you, then I don't want to hear it, because it's a dry heat. Wet heat. It's worse. Wet heat is literally 30 degrees worse no matter what. Like, work outside in 85-degree Maine, 80-degree humidity heat. And my dad did excavation and construction. I used to go to job sites with him all the time. You can't evaporate sweat in Maine in the summer. You don't. It sticks on you. It goes onto your clothes. Your clothes get wet. And it doesn't evaporate from your clothes. It doesn't evaporate from you. But when you're in anywhere that's a dry heat, you sweat and it just poof right off of you. Phoenix, I sweat. My back would be sweaty when I was driving because I'd be like up against the back of the, you know, the car rest or the seat rest, right? I'd get out the car. I'd do this with my shirt, kind of like fluff it out in the back type shit. And then immediately my back's dry. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck do you mean? Some Texas is the same weather you do, 85%, 95 degrees. Yeah, fuck that shit. That's the shit that I'm like, no. But desert stuff, bro, anytime somebody's like, oh my god, I'm in the desert and it's 0% humidity and it's hot, I'm like, motherfucker, get a water bottle. The fuck you mean? Just sip some water and you're fine. Maybe a Gatorade. I have Gatorade and I have liquid IV. Just don't stand outside in the sun without refreshments in very hot weather, and then you'll be okay. Those 2 days. Polo practice 2 times a day. Oh god. Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Yeah, summer basketball in hot gyms when it was also super muggy, and they would specifically turn all of the air conditioning off so that way we would work harder. Oh, remember those days. I remember those days very, very, very vividly. And they were not good days, Monfrere. Let me tell you that much. Not good days at all. That shit fucking sucked and I hated it. I would rather, again, 110 degree dry air over 90 degree wet air, bro. Fuck that shit. Just all day. What makes Central Texas muggy? Do you guys call it muggy down there? We call it muggy up here. When it's really humid. I don't know what y'all got for words down there, but we call it muggy. But it gets muggy as fuck here. Yeah? What makes it that you guys have like bodies of water down there? I know like the Gulf is relatively near you guys. Hold on. Texas. Yeah, y'all got the Gulf, which is cool. Is Central Texas watery? How y'all got that? Central Texas gets 20 to 30 inches a year of rain. How much precipitation in Maine 2025? In 2025, Maine experienced below average precipitation, transitioning from a rainy spring into a prolonged severe drought that impacted the summer and the fall. Because state averages fluctuate heavily depending on whether you're in the northern, southern, or coastal divisions. Typically 40 inches. 46 in the higher areas of precipitation for the year. But northern Maine was down about 5 inches year over year. Southern Maine fell more than 4 inches behind its normal rainfall total, placing parts of the southern coast into the second driest August on record. The more you know. Farm country? Yeah, that's what northern Maine is as well. Yup, exactly. And I don't know, do y'all got rivers? We got rivers everywhere up here. And every town that's built on a river, you just have these giant-ass old mills because every town used to be a mill town back in the day. Oh, we have a problem. I failed to break my elbow like you said, but I didn't break it. Now I'm just in pain, still working. All right, so now you start throwing up. Depending on what you work in. Throwing up will get you out for the day. Smaller rivers but large lakes. Oh yeah, Maine's like mostly fucking water. I don't really know how the water cycle works or anything, but I'm assuming most of the water's just coming from Maine. We're fucking smurfing that shit, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God. All right, chat, hold on. I'll be right back. Un momento. I gotta fill up my water, speaking of which. today, my boys. Sorry, to grind up more weed. Excuse me. And, it's humid. It's actually starting to get a little humid out. So all my weed stuck to my grinder. And basically doubled the process of me grinding my weed. Because then I had to grab a little toothpick. And I had to get all the weed off the grinder. Down into the actual chamber. Everything was bad. I don't like the heat. And honestly, as soon as you step out of the stream room where the AC is, it's not like it's hot inside, but it's definitely warmer as you get closer to the outdoors. Which to some people would make sense. To me, sounds like some absolute bullshit. Sounds like some goddamn horseshit. And I spent my time outside. Bro, I had to change today. The clothes I wore outside were no longer valid to wear inside. It was fucking crazy. I was actually sweating up in this hoe. I am getting real benefit from Gatorade today instead of just drinking it for the flavor, which is quite nice. I'm mobilized when he brings himself in that nice thing repeatedly. I mean, shit, that's good. That's good. You're probably just old at this point. Like, if nothing's fucked up in terms of like torn or anything, you're probably just old. And I think that's something that gets a lot of people eventually. There's always like an injury that comes along, you're just like, damn, not healing from this as fast as I used to. Bro, I'd tweak my ankle one time, and I used to tweak my ankles all the time playing basketball as a kid. Always roll those shits. I'd walk it off in 2 minutes and I'd be hooping again. Bro, I tweaked my ankle like a few months ago. We were walking somewhere and I turned my ankle. That shit hurt for like 3 weeks, bro. I was like, goddamn, I understand why NBA players be out for like a week type shit when they get a minor injury. Got a confession, I miss Ashes. I too miss Ashes. Yes, I miss MMOs. I miss us. Yeah, there is something that is very fun about just having a great group of people that you really enjoy playing games with, having a community that you believe in from the ground up, and being able to play with that community on a daily. I think really what Ashes provided every single one of our players that a lot of other games haven't hit the mark with yet is the feeling of everybody having a place and having a role that they play within the community. Excuse me. Oh my god. Holy. Having a place and a role within the community. I just like choked mid-inhale. That's like a big thing for us that we did within Ashes and within a lot of other titles when it's supported. That it's really hard to do outside of the MMO world. And when you try to bring that in to other games, it doesn't really mesh as well. And it's also kind of shitty that, you know, we don't know where our home is. We've had New World for the OG New Worlders that were here who kind of, you know, felt at home there. That got taken. Ashes got taken. And now we're all just kind of like roaming around in a lot of things that feel, you know, it's like staying on a friend's couch or like going up to visit somebody. You have a bed to sleep in, but it's not your bed, so you can't get quite as comfortable. It's kind of like that. It's like, I'm having fun with PoE, and I know if I put a year of content into anything that I'd probably end up growing and being able to do it as a streamer just from, you know, sheer effort and how much I'm here, right? And that's not the concern to me. The thing for me is like, could I see myself playing exclusively PoE or ARPGs or just doing this, you know, league after league after league after league on repeat? Or do I think it'd get old? And it's almost like the same scenario with WoW for me. When I looked at the prospect of just like, oh, I'd be grinding M pluses for how long? Then I'd be doing Mythic Raid once a week. Man, oh man. Like, I love stopping for these games, but they don't really feel like home and I can't get quite as comfy, right? I've been having an immense amount of fun on PoE, but I consider this to be like a visit or a field trip more than it's like, okay, here's the permanent residence, so to say. Like, I'm not changing my address to 3 Ashes of Creation Lane or anything like that, you know what I mean? But I'm definitely having a good amount of fun investing some time over here. And it's been a mental refresh. Now, what I worry about is if I go into other games and start looking at builds, it's probably gonna feel really bare bones. Dude, Where's My Car? Busty, did you watch Dude, Where's My Car recently? I haven't seen Dude, Where's My Car in too long, but I have seen it an immense number of times. I love Dude, Where's My Car? I watched it when I was a child first, before I even knew what being a stoner was. And the thing that I learned as I grew up is that stoner comedy and things that make kids laugh are typically the same thing. And I like how pure it is. It's just a bunch of stupid shit that, you know, fucking 8-year-old Dusty laughed at, 18-year-old Dusty laughed at, and old Dusty's gonna laugh at, you know? It was just timeless. And I think too many people forget how good a little bit of just stoner comedy can actually be. And I feel like those who sleep miss out. And everybody just gotta lighten up a little bit. Like, there's the whole farts aren't funny crowd. I think the last time I legitimately was uncontrollably laughing and crying was because somebody farted in a restaurant, and I made eye contact with the dude at the table next to me who was trying not to lose it because a fart was actually a squeaker. Like, the restaurant was quiet, and it was my group, me and Carla. The group next to us, which was that dude and his lady friend, and then there were these two other ladies that had walked in while we were, like, into our meals a little bit. And when they walked in, one of them immediately, like, beelines, doesn't even really sit at the table for long, but just kind of, like, beelines to the bathroom. And then, out of the bathroom, we hear the most clear as day, brrr, like, just straight up squeaky fart echoing in the toilet bowl type shit. And I'm trying not to lose my shit, because I'm trying to hold it together and be a reasonable person. And I'm giggling and stuff, and I'm starting to settle down. And then I look to the right of me, and that dude is also trying to not lose his shit. And we make dead eye contact, like pupil on pupil contact, and both of us just start fucking cackling. We were assed out at that point. It was like 10 minutes of non-stop laughter during the meal, while both of us were trying to stop laughing. And we'd keep looking over and see the other one still laughing. And of course, Carla and this dude's lady friend are both like, please, for the love of God, stop laughing. It was just a fart. And we are fucking losing our shit. Like, lack of oxygen laughing. It was so glorious. But people forget about those things, man. I don't have any appreciation for those people. Like the scene when they're at this traffic light. Why do you like that scene, Victor? Why do you enjoy the traffic light scene so much? What's your favorite part about the traffic light scene? Gain and enhance flame league bindings. I don't know what these do. I'm gonna grab that, I guess. Because that'll give me more space to just, like, pew-pew stuff, I suppose. I don't really know what the enhanced flame really does, but, we shall see. Yo, minions, over this way, please. Thank you, my goats. I appreciate y'all very, very, very much. We are truly up tremendous. We just have to defend Channeling Lady. So everybody stand here. I literally played the theoretical what if the Golden State Warriors just formed a circle around Steph Curry and let him shoot threes anytime A-List starts the channel. I have embraced what Golden State never actually could. And I feel great about it. This is metamaking. Easiest defense of my fucking life, boys. Also, why did Golden State never do that? Just have Draymond punch people if they get nearby. I feel like it would have been fucking flawless. That's been gamble. You have to do a gamble all. Or you can be a bitch and do money. But an exclamation gamble all is the way to be. You either double up or you lose everything. And if the odds are in your favor and it's meant to be, then the double up will be. It's the quickest way to ascend the leaderboard. And yes, there is a leaderboard for those points. I do promote gambling addiction here. Because as long as you're gambling here, that means you're spending your money here. I can't provide you alcohol, but I can provide you Twitch Primes. You watching Game Fest tomorrow? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and we're gonna be doing predicts. We're gonna be having a good time. I want to do a watch party type thing for it. We'll be hosting it here. I'll be on for it. And then from there, I hope we see something good, but I feel like we're gonna be wallowing in misery together. Wait, enemies in your presence count as being killed by you instead. What could I do with this? That's really interesting. That's really interesting. Those seem cool for summon builds. They're 3650. Well, 365. There we go. Double deferral. We're up tremendous. And then this is Gamba, double exalt mod. And we're off to the races. Guild Wars 3 is tomorrow. Def gonna be good. Guild Wars are never bad. They did tweet out about the official Guild Wars Discord being launched recently. So it does really seem like they're shaping up for something extremely large. Now, is that Guild Wars 3? Is that World of Guild Wars? Is that Guild Wars the card game? We're not quite sure, if I'm being honest. But Guild Wars has something tomorrow that will either make us extremely happy or very sad. And I'm not entirely sure. Ow, bitch. Fucking relax, man. I'm just trying to talk to chat. Why don't you shoot at the fucking minions instead? Yeah, like that. Jesus. See how much more fun that was for everybody? Fucking shooting shit at me. Rude as fuck. Deserve to be dead. Give me loot, please. Thank you. Actually. Really actually thankful for that. That was really nice of you. Thank you, ma'am. What is this? Why do I never find anything cool? I don't want the Guild Wars card game. What do you mean? You don't want Guildstone? Why wouldn't you? Brother, a card game in the Guild Wars universe would go so fucking hard. It would go so crazy. What if it's just another Guild Wars 1 revamp? Would it though? No. No, it'd fucking be dead on launch. What do you mean? Nobody wants card games? Everybody's an ADHD stimmer now, dude. The fuck do you mean? No, it wouldn't be good. Now, we are in luck. I did put together what I consider to be quite possibly the devil's list of features for an MMO. And I tweeted about it as my official prediction, and it's been gaining traction the longer it's been on Twitter, with some people actually going, oh my god, these would be amazing, holy, and then some people are like, Dusty, please never cook again. But what they don't know is it's the inverse Dusty. The more I say things are going to happen, the less likely they are to happen in MMOs. And I effectively tweeted that my predictions were a cross-platform MMO light with small open world layers. With what else did I say? I said AI would be mentioned during the launch announcement. And I said something else. Something else. Oh, I said very light vertical progression and all horizontal prog with cosmetic chase, which actually might be their thing. Actually might be their thing. But Hoofsy would have got that reference. Hoofsy's with us somewhere. Like the reverse slots. Brother, it's literally, it's the inverse Dusty. Yeah, I just gotta do everything that I can to try to make sure that that launches as an actual MMO. And the more I discuss it as an MMO light, the more likely we are to see greatness. And I really hope that we get to see greatness. Is Transcendent better than Ultimate? No. Makes sense that Ultimate is the best. SerenaNet, it's definitely gonna be a PvP game. I know, I fucking hope so. I hope so. I had a couple DMs about my tweet, and they were like, Dusty, you wouldn't like this game at all. About my list. And I was like, I know. I'm trying to make sure they don't do that. I'm trying to reverse it as quickly as I can and make sure that that shit is massive open world PvP. Holy shit. And if that is the case, I will be so happy. That is a 22% large base. What do you have? What do you have? You're gone. We're gonna grab that. Because that just seems like it might be worth having. It's a pure strength base with increased stun threshold, though. So that doesn't really seem like the craziest to me, I'm not gonna lie. Game called Guild Wars not being PvP would be anticlimactic as fuck. Okay, so hear me out. What if it's still PvP based, but all the PvP is instanced? And it's not open world. Their open world is like small layers like WoW, and then they just have a bunch of instance PvP, small scale and large scale for people to get into. Sounds crazy, but from a development standpoint, it's easier to make smaller shards than it is to have a massive open world, right? It's cheaper, and MMO lights, I personally, this is just my personal opinion on it, I personally believe MMO lights are almost like the next version of MMOs. I almost think it's the next evolution. As people grow more and more instant gratification based, as people grow more and more impatient with their games, I fear that we are absolutely headed to a point of MMO lights being the only thing. So, goes to World vs. World, most go to large scale PvP system in the gaming space hands down. Nothing has ever come close. Every large scale PvP system is trash can garbage. I don't know, you know how much I love my wars. Those shits were phenomenal. I think wars could have been done much differently as like a systemic like accessibility standpoint. I think that was horribly done. But I think the actual like the gameplay of wars and the small things like the point tick algorithm that New World had are really underappreciated. Like even in OPR or capturing forts, the point tick algorithm that they had just as a standalone, take away all the other issues with the game, of course, right? I think they had such strong points with their PvP, and it sucks that they couldn't bring it all together. Or was only like 5% of the player base take part? It was like 2%. It was even worse than that. And honestly, probably a good part of that was because cats existed. It did suck. The accessibility, like I said, was by and large the worst part about New World PvP. And I think that's a large part of why New World PvP could never really like catch on in a larger scale. But man, if they could have figured out the accessibility and had practice wars before the game got shut down, and like early on just have the forethought to think about practice wars being a very valid thing. Oh my god. Sick of sequels and reboots. Original IP seems to be better. I don't think in the MMO space original IPs are having the most success. I feel like overall original IPs are really getting hit pretty fucking hard because they have to come out with so much content ready to deploy. And that takes a very long time in development in the first place. Movies? Oh yeah, I mean, movies are different. The thing with movies is pretty much like every concept of a movie has more or less been done to a certain extent. Like, it's hard to not have most movie concepts done. Like, realistically, how many movies have been put out just all time? I feel like creativity can only exist for so long before everything's just like another superhero movie, another scary movie, another suspense movie, another drama, another this, another that. It gets hard, and I feel like there's almost always got to be some level of like IP infringement at some point, or it's just going to come across as like an unoriginal project, which is shitty as it continues to get like more and more populated, so to say, because then you only have the element of like whose story can we recycle that's been out of the limelight for long enough. And honestly, gaming kind of gets to be the same thing because you're just universe building. But teach you about the 10 or so archetypes of all movies. Is that what everything follows? Just 10 archetypes? Honestly, it makes sense. It's like the 4 chords for pretty much all of music. If you want to do something, there is absolutely a formulaic approach to doing it. It's like streaming, right? It's crazy how little everything is. Says you. The fuck do you mean? Everything's giant to you. Sorry. That's not nice. Sorry. My bad, little guy. Stumps. Sorry, sir. My apologies. Uncalled for. Uncalled for. I was a little short with you. Sorry, my bad! That's on me. That's on me.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I am 556 though. We're vibing all the way up here. Nickelback proof the formulation is real. Oh god, yeah. I mean, honestly, look at content creation too. Like, you can very much in content creation, not necessarily like stack the deck in your favor, but there are absolutely meta practices in content creation that help people succeed within the scope. Even if it's something as simple as the clipping meta, where people pay people to clip their shit and then post it on social media platforms, and then they pay them based on the interactions of the clips up to a certain amount. So basically, if your clip gets 100k or more views, you get the maximum amount of payment for that clip, and then you get paid per view basically up until that point, within the time frame like of that clip's eligibility. So you have a certain amount of time for your clip to get the views counted. So you post the clips, you blanket the social media platforms, and then out of nowhere, everybody sees your clips, and you become almost like an earworm to people where they're like, oh wait, I've seen this guy before. Where did I see them? Oh, it's that one clip where they shove an entire banana in their ass. Holy, wait, I love that clip, right? Just small shit like that. The formulaic approach is 1000% real. And then there are also certain types of clips and certain games that will perform well, and there will be certain discussion points that you can hit within clips, so you perform well within those clips on other platforms. There's an entire like systemic approach that you can take to it that's like really soulless and weird. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, people gamify it to make a shitload of money, but it's almost like make the money at what cost, because then as soon as they stop pursuing that formulaic approach, their quote-unquote fan base that they had accumulated, oops, little bold of me, not gonna lie, thought I had that. Their fan base that they had accumulated over the course of that just kind of like disintegrates, because the fan base isn't actually there for like, you know, their organic content. They're there to see the clips happen and shit. So, Asma described the same process with the editors. They split generator revenue. I mean, yeah, that's normal to have editors doing that, right? You have people that'll go through and they'll comb the VODs, and then they'll edit the segments of the VODs in. And typically that's a percentage of YouTube revenue, which is really what I'd like to grow my YouTube into. It's just, I don't really record stuff for YouTube. So my ideal scenario is having people that would be able to, you know, comb through stream, get little, you know, 12-minute segments over to the people who edit, and then the people who then edit, throw it up, and then basically revenue gets a split between the, you know, the back end and the streamer end. That's what a lot of content creators do. And some even go as far as, you know, most of their YouTube income, if they're streaming on Twitch and doing well on Twitch, will go to the editing team, because the YouTube side just drives people into their Twitch side and their actual live stream side, right? Moist Critical, for example, last night on YouTube had 10,000 concurrent viewers, and I think that was more concurrent viewers than he had on Twitch at the time. It's interesting how a consistent YouTube presence can drive things. But yeah, that's a very common practice as well. The clipping thing is a little bit more, I don't necessarily know that it's like problematic in any aspect, but it's an interesting meta, because now you're just bringing in people and you say, you grab clips, you post them on your social media platforms, and based on the views that they get, I'll pay you. And then you have the accessibility for everybody to be a clipper, right? Some people have hundreds of clippers on payroll, so to say, where they're putting out clips routinely, and it's generating millions of views for the streamer and putting the streamer's name out there. Most large streamers that are like the younger large streamers will be hitting that shit now. It's a really interesting thing, and there are so many things that you can do like that to grow on Twitch. It's something that I do poorly, is embracing the off of Twitch metas to grow on Twitch. I basically just go, oh, I stream video games, because he's been up a Clipper / YouTube AI for you. I don't trust the AI to do it. Like, how would the AI know the context of, like, what we're discussing and, like, when to clip shit and what to clip? Typically, most AI things only base engagement off of, you know, chat metrics and, like, what they clip off of chat metrics. So if a lot of people were interacting, then it'd be more likely to clip, but... it's no hard, but you still have to check it. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing the editor side, right, or the clipper side, clip makers are insane now. I mean, I don't know what they'd actually clip. Just make sure it's following guidelines. Well, yeah, I mean, that's basically the shit. Like, everybody's posting on their own social medias, so they're the ones that are subject to the clipping. Like, they're the ones that are subject to everything. It's zero risk for the streamer. All you have to do is pay the person based on the views their clip gets. And then, on average, they'll pay so little that they make more money per, like, view on the clip because it drives them into the streamer's platforms anyways. So the streamer just ends up generating more money off of it. And the streamer can also say that their content generated X amount of money. So, 99% of the clips you see on YouTube and TikTok now are clipped by AI. Creators feeds at the content. It's crazy. Unfortunately, most YouTube content's fucking AI now. It's kind of unfortunate. Well, they've been platforms that do the whole shit for you. No, I know. A lot of them have reached out to me and they're like, hey, we'll do this shit for you for free if you want to try it. And I'm just like, man, I don't really trust this shit. It's still easy to tell. Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know how sustainable a lot of those are. A lot of AI operating costs are a lot higher than people gave a lot of face value to. Also, there's a certain element with streaming where, at least the way I look at it, I could probably save a lot of money by having AI clipping and stuff like that. But I would very much rather find people who are actually passionate about the channel and, like, seeing me and the community grow and stuff like that, that want to get involved in it, and spend that money compensating them, and maybe make less on, like, the top end, right? Or, sorry, on the bottom end, but also have people who are supporting my stream being supported off of that, right? That's kind of where I'd like to go with it, instead of just, you know, the cheapest, most cost-effective route. I almost feel like there's a soulful route with content where you can go. And I definitely understand the element of, like, you know, ease of access to clipping and stuff like that through the AI platforms, but I just, dude, I really can't get myself to go that route. It feels so empty and things. So, I don't know, man. Just finished beginning my first map. Ayo? Wait, okay. First map. Make sure for your early maps, if you need maps, you can buy them from, I don't remember the dude's name, but one of the dude's names in your hideout. I think it's Hoodie. Or, like, the Hooded one equivalent, the dude that you ID from. And then from there, if you have any maps, Dorvani, yeah, that one. And then any maps that you have on the Atlas that have, like, the little, Doriani, is it that? Anyways, the ones that have the boss icon on it, those will give you +1 tier to your map. +1, just as a guaranteed. So, when you kill the boss. So, use your highest tier map when you go into those, and early on, if you feel like your build's just pumping, you can push up map tiers really quickly from that. I would stay in lower tier maps until you start clearing really smooth, though. Just because maps can scale up pretty quickly in terms of their difficulty, especially in terms of how hard they hit. Whoops. So that's something to keep in mind as well, but Greater Chaos, Greater Exalted, Greater Regal. Fuck! Greater Exalt. I gotta do it. Actually, the Chaos would probably be better. I'm gonna do the Chaos. That's probably wiser. But yeah, pushing maps up in tier is really good. Also, all of these quests, you'll just kind of encounter these along the Atlas as you're doing it. Don't forget to spend your Atlas points first things first. I have 4 available. Do as I say, not as I do. But outside of that, make sure you're going around to do those quests. You get some very large rewards for those, especially if you can find the breach area where you have breaches available. that will get you into the Genesis tree, which is where you can fill the wombs with the womb gifts, and then it basically shits out items for you. So, yo, Doink, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. How's PoE been treating you? The game is fucking phenomenal, I'm gonna be real. Like, the gameplay itself, especially doing solo self-found, and having to really... Unique ring, unique belt, unique amulet. Having to get myself involved knowledge-wise on the level that I now am, right? I have learned more this one SSF League so far in the few days I've been playing than I had at any other point in my Path of Exile, you know, experience. And I played over 1,000 hours in PoE 1. But I always played trade leagues, so it was so fucking easy to just completely ignore everything, like, informationally, and just trade for stuff, right? Follow a guide brainlessly, trade my way up, and then have a workable gear set that I didn't really know anything about. And that led to me, honestly, not knowing much about the systems. I straight up didn't. And I have, like I said, I've learned so much this one league so far comparatively, and I feel more involved with my character than I ever have with PoE. It's been phenomenal. I wish it was a little bit better for stream, but I will say, just the actual, you know, enjoying the gameplay as a little temporary stop, so fucking huge for me. We've got Summer Game Fest tomorrow, so we'll be doing a watch party for that. We'll be seeing what's on the unveil list. If Guild Wars does drop something, I am going to be balls deep in Guild Wars 2 until Guild Wars 3 comes out. And it will be probably hard to get me out of it. Oh, hello. I like that loud noise. I love the loud noises. It's so much fucking dopamine. I love that shit. Can I move this? I move this. And then I can grab you. And then I can ID you. And it's ass! Alright, phenomenal. Thank you for your commitment. I appreciate that so very much. That was fucking horrible. We really hate to see that shit. Those coppers are probably not... 3D printed copper transistors that you can't make with models or normal production. Weird. Are we streaming Summer Game Fest tomorrow? Oh yeah, you bet your sweet bippy I am. Yes, Sirski. I will be here. What time is it at? I'm really bad at planning ahead. But like, what time is Summer Game Fest? Because I genuinely don't know. I'm gonna be completely honest. I need somebody to look that up. I will be around though. At what time to be determined. But I will be around. We'll be doing the stream for it. We'll be doing predicts on shit. You'll get my raw dog reaction on these things. It's in the description. That's okay. Nobody reads titles anymore. It's okay. Everybody just knows Dusty Live. So I click channel and say hello. And I appreciate that very much. I take no offense that people just come directly to the channel because you know I'm gonna be here. That is the consistency that many people would strive to have in their community, right? That's something that I'm very lucky to have. Motherfuckers don't even look at the titles before they come in. They just know Dusty Live I go. There's a description. There's a title. Again, motherfuckers don't look at that. Motherfuckers assume. But I don't really mind. I appreciate y'all. I left my water in the kitchen. Gatorade time. Can you stop hitting me, sir? Thank you so much. I appreciate that very, very, very much. Also, whoever gave me the convalescence tip, shit's OP as fuck, by the way. My recommendation with convalescence is prolonged duration, second wind, and then cooldown recovery. So that way you get 2 charges of it. And the cooldown starts as soon as you pop your charge, right? It's real nice. Real nice. I like it a whole lot. Uh-oh. Am I ignited? I am ignited. I keep walking over the fire. This actually isn't good. We're fine, though. Everything's peachy. All we need to do is bring them back through the minions a couple of times. And then one of them dies, and we're chilling. Yeah, everything's fine. See? Easiest thing I've ever fucking done, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe these guys are the assholes all along? One's down to energy shield, I think, right? Oh no, one has energy shield. Everything's bad. But again, Convalescent's actually OP. I can't have my ES recharge interrupted. And it full charges my energy shield. Which is absolutely stinky. Once I get more ES recharge as well, we're so up 5 EST. PM, right? Oh shit. I rolled into that. Whoops. That's my bad. That's a DustyWhy. I literally rolled into the exploding thing. And that is not what I'd recommend, boys. I wouldn't recommend that shit at all. Those mobs are ungodly tanky, by the way. Like, tankier than bosses. Stuns, volatile crag. Why are the mosquitoes so tanky? I wonder if they're flying so they don't get hit by the balls. That sounds crazy, but it sounds just crazy enough to be real. You know what I mean? I'm not certain, though. But it literally... They have a bunch of runic modifiers. And I can't see what those modifiers are. So they have just like a shitload of extra mods. So would Train Beast, like a companion on these, be absolutely insane? If you tamed it, would you retain the runic mods? Because a runic beast tame seems kind of fucking stinky with how strong these things are. Doesn't really seem like it'd ever die. And it also does a shitload of damage per hit. I think just the base affix mods. Boo! Boo! That's terrible. I thought we were cooking some shit. Bro, that'd be fucking wild. Like, look at the energy shield. It's so tanky and it's regenning it so fast. Bro, these are crazy mobs. Like, this is through the aura. This is through the fucking pain offering. This is through everything. I'm putting exposure on. I'm putting the aura out. They hit hard as shit too. It's crazy. I'm not quite sure I've seen this before. Actually, I have. It's these same goddamn mosquito mobs. I feel like every other runic mob dies way easier than these do. It's literally like it's just these assholes all the goddamn time. And I feel like the balls don't hit them. I have a growing suspicion that the only thing that's hitting them is like the melee attacks from these guys. Where'd it go? You're telling me I did all that to not get any gear? Oh, wait. Okay, never mind, we're good. Headhunter. What's this? Wait, that made big noise. That made good noise. What's this? Cat of 9 Tails. Max life, regen 5% of your max life per second if you've been hit recently. 27% increased life recovery rate. Life recovery other than flask cannot recover life to above low life. And then gain Fizz Thorns equal to 8 to 12% of max life. That's interesting. Is there more thorn scaling available than just that? Surely, right? That seems like it could be fun to play around. Because low life could also put me... I could put myself at 75% low life. So I could regen like fucking crazy. Up to 75%. Which at that point, I'm gonna be 50% max anyways. So that's gonna be easy. This part of the map looks like a penis. Huh. Dusty, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, dog. Much love. Much love. Gotta get a bingo card for the showcase. Yo, we can do a bingo card before. On God, we can actually do a bingo card before Summer Game Fest. We can make a bingo card. It will just require effort from multiple of you. Which, I know, that's something a lot of y'all don't like. I'm sorry. Making you work when you come in here just to relax. I'm the fucking worst. I'll throw this in the dumpy tab. And then honestly, this will go in my Desecrate tab. Because that seems like it has a solid baseline with a double spirit roll. It's just gonna be real hard to replace my current chest. It sucks that it's a T8 spirit roll. If I'm being completely honest. Really sucks that it's a T8 spirit roll. Because this spirit roll is a T4. It's very possible to get better than that. I just need an ES base. That also has some good rolls on it. This has 68 max life, so the life is way lower, like 100 lower. So that's fun cooked as a T9, T10. So that's probably an ALK, if anything else, and just try to roll that base. It's tough out here, boys. It's tough out here. I need minion levels on the wazoo, too. After this map, I think I'm gonna go over to the tree and see if I can stick my dick into the tree at all and see if anything comes out. It'll probably be pretty solid. Cat of Nine Tails is new for me. I already have this. So we'll get rid of that shit. I have another breach tablet. We'll put the breach tablet away. Bro, this map's giving me a lot. Like, a lot. A lot. I don't know what the fuck I juiced this map with. But this thing's been, like, too thick for me to actually finish off in one run. I had to go back to town. I mean, I guess the boss is right here, right? Yeah, boss is right here. And then somehow I missed all of my rituals? Fucking question mark? How am I so bad at navigating, dog? Like, I swear to God, I should not be trusted to navigate whatsoever. And anybody that trusts me to navigate, whatever happens is on you. I swear, I have no idea how I'm so, like, directionally challenged and how I run by that shit. I try my best. It's just my best isn't really good enough type shit. Excuse you, sir. Extremely rude. Please just come over here and fucking die. You don't need to be dramatic. For the love of God. You can just relax. Thank you, sir. Give me something good. If you miss a ritual, doesn't it stop being a ritual? I don't think so. I can just go back and get it. Because, like, it doesn't finish the map or anything. I can just run back at the end of it. Because they have 3 different rituals throughout the map. And the biggest thing is that I want to see what all my rewards are. Whoops. Can't check those while I'm running. I want to see what all my rewards are. Because, like, boots, obviously, being able to get this many uniques at my disposal. Fucking huge. Really. I'm still trying to get multiple pieces of gear that are really, 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 like, high impact pieces for my build. Yeah, I just forgot to do these shits. I have boots that I'm really going after as like a high priority for this build directly. There are a ton of other facilitators for different builds. There's a shield I'm going for this build as well, which would help out a lot. If I got the boots and the shield, I'd probably be at like 10 minions, I think, right around there. So I'm hoping that I have some good luck with everything, if I'm being real. I typically don't have good luck with everything, though. My rituals have been horrendous. I will say, though, I do love me some ritual mechanic. The fact that I can at least have a chance to see uniques consistently and then have some controllability over it. I don't think I've heard enough people glazing it.
I'm not very smart.
Smart enough to take that goddamn button away. I haven't heard enough people glazing ritual so far. And I think ritual is growing on my list of, like, favorite mechanics this league. I think right now it is probably Abyss, Breach, and then this. It's become a ritual to do them. I'm not gonna let you dad joke me. I'm not gonna do it. I will Mr. Literal all that shit. I swear to God. Give you a 10-minute breakdown on why it's worth doing it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I lost. Noob, don't condone him. Don't, whatever it is, don't encourage him. That one. Do not encourage that. I already have that. I already have one of those. Life regen is applied to energy shield instead. Like, high key.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot, Hussy.
So I'm still trying to
brother?
retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the whole saying no's.
This really wouldn't be the worst for me. I don't want to admit it, But with an ES build, if I did this and then put on Rise of the Phoenix, I think my resist would be cooked though, because I can lose the fire, but I'd lose cold and lightning. I can actually lose lightning. I can't lose that much. I don't think it'd be that worth. That's interesting though. That's like really interesting. I think I have one of those actually, so I shouldn't need to spend on those. I have all of that. These are interesting, but life and mana per enemy killed. That's actually kind of intriguing. Like, these are really intriguing. I need to put these off again. I think more than anything else. And then just hope that I get something else good down the road. So we'll defer those, and then I'll trib on the king. Yo, Astro, what up, brother? What's on the horizon for his MMO Andes? Uncertainty! So, I mean, it depends on what your timeline is. In the not-so-near future, there is the, you know, the WoW Classic Plus hype train. There's the Guild Wars 3 hype train. There is the Riot MMO hype train. On the indie side, or smaller side, there's Chrono Odyssey hype train. There's Dracantos hype train. There's Scars of Honor hype train. What else? Camelot? I think that train crashed. Let's see, what else for MMOs? There's some smaller projects as— ooh, aha. Ah, ah. Oh wait, this is actually kind of insane. Actually kind of nuts. +1 level of minion skills is more plus minion skills than I currently have. The only thing is, I don't have any plus spirit anything to throw on, which is really fucking tragic. Like, really tragic. That's Ida, or that's armor. I wonder if I can get an energy shield roll anywhere. For a neck. Maybe like another energy shield roll on something, but I don't think I can. Amulet is 7 to 10% increased strength, dex, or int. That's tragic. What resist would I need the most? Cold or lightning? Because I can slam a resist on this. Really? Should I slam a resist on this? Or should I do 85 to 99 max life on it? I'm kind of torn between the two. Because I do have at this point... Do I have lightning or cold resist? I do. Cold resist, lightning resist. And chaos resist. So I could throw lightning res on it. Actually, cold res would be the best thing to have, because that would cap my cold resist. And then I'd be able to get 60 more max life out of that, because I wouldn't have to use a greater glacial rune. So I think I cold res it. Get res cap. Switch into more life runes. Or the 5% move speed rune, honestly. That could kind of fuck as well, but these boots aren't good enough for that. Okay. Let's see. It's tier 4 roll or tier 4 roll, right? So I think with where we're at right now, I probably just need the resist more than anything else. It just opens up more. Alright, we'll resist slam it. 31 res. And now we hope for energy shield and life, basically, and then another res. And then that would be really fucking good. So now we have to check our Abyss tab. And over here, I have... Weapon or jewelry desecration attempts will guarantee a random Aminamu modifier. So I can slap this on. And then I can desecrate a rare amulet, ring, or belt. I also need spirit on this, is the biggest thing. Oh, wait. Do I have another collarbone that's actually high level? I actually don't think I do. We might be down horrendous. Yikers! Yep, we are down horrendous. Okay, that's tragic. I might just roll this then. I need spirit on it. Or I'm down bad. So I need spirit more than anything else. And the spirit is going to be a prefix mod. So I have 2 prefixes left to throw on it. And what I can do is maybe go omens. And then prefix. This, while this item is active in your inventory, your next exalt orb will only add prefix modifiers. And then we'll do 2 random modifiers. So I'll get 1 exalt, or 2 exalts for the price of 1. And then I'll slam this and we'll hope for spirit on one of these rolls. No! Max life, max mana. That's so tragic. And it's a T10 max mana. I think this is worth at least a chaos try. I know I might be crazy on that. GG. That's enough for me to call it off. You hate to see it. You really hate to see it.
I serve.
What could have been good? It fell to the wayside, boys. R.I.P. the +1 minion neck. What could have been wonderful? We will remember you in the great beyond. That's fucking tragic. And then that +1 is way worse than it needs to be for me to actually use it. And we are back to misery and sadness, and I have made the realization that I very much need Chaos Orbs. Chat, make sure I get Chaos Orbs. Imagine an MMO with this complexity to loot. Would that work? In today's day and age, no, because there would be so much separation. I mean, it depends on the structure of the MMO. Like, there's a lot of replayability to it, but you're also invalidating a lot of that work every time that you have an expansion or a content update come in, right? There's a reason why this is played as a, you know, a league-based or a season-based game instead of a concurrent game for people to hop into. Just small differences, right? In my personal opinion, I think this complexity for some people can be too much, and I also think when you're looking at verticality and the scaling of the game, it, because of the knowledge, is naturally very vertically steep, right? If you know stuff, you know stuff. If you don't know stuff, you will actually feel like a dummy, and you will almost definitely feel like you're behind in some way. So with MMOs, there's got to be a certain level of like accessibility for people. The feeling of, whoops, I should have done these first. The feeling of, you know, I can hop in and I can do this. Return his head to the Genesis tree to unlock the Grasping Orchid. Word. So what does that do? Where its Dreadgaze fell, Ruination followed. I don't think I have that yet. So whatever that does, we'll see what's up there. But I do think MMOs right now, a lot of them are about the onboarding experience, because so many MMOs right now lose people in the first 2 hours gameplay. I mean, a lot of games do in general, right? 2 hours is a solid first session when you look at casual players especially. So many MMOs don't focus on a solid onboarding, and they're like, oh, well, it's about the end game. Well, you're not getting players to end game, brother. Like, they're not getting to that point in the first place. They're all falling off before that. Feeling of being behind with no chance of catching up is a huge barrier to growth. Yeah, I think there need to be catch-up mechanics, but there does need to be separation of verticality. I think one thing that MMOs struggle to balance is the friction level. And I think when you're looking at MMOs that are typically higher friction, they are typically not as successful. Oh, hello. They're typically not as successful because players that are normal players that are not your, you know, stay-at-home MMO extraordinaires won't really want to be forced to run into and interact with somebody, you know, like me, that when PvP is a factor will come with, like me, that will come in with everything that I have at my disposal, and I will be playing, you know, the fucking 10 hours a day. I could play any amount that I want. The average player doesn't want to be forced to interact with people like me or sweatier than me, especially those people that are, you know, able to play the entire day, but also use their power for evil and not good. People aren't going to want to fuck with that. And the accessibility level of MMOs that try to bring in friction is typically very low. So there's a constant balance of that. There is the element of, do we go full PvE with no meaningful PvP whatsoever? And if they do go that, then PvE at some point in time has an end. It's got a completion point. PvP is a content that keeps on going no matter what. And people could say, well, Dusty, you can push up Mythic Plus content in WoW however much you want. Yeah, but are you progressing at this point, or are you just pushing it to push it? You're not changing your gear, you're just pushing it to push it, right? At some point, PvE does have a completion point. And that completion point is going to come a lot sooner than replicatable PvP. However, PvP is just so intrusive if you throw it into the whole, like, here's an open world that as soon as you walk out of town, I'm waiting there with a dragon dildo to shove it up your bum. That's an oppressive thing. Some people hop right out of town for that. Some people would be here all day. But people that don't want to interact with that and they just want to chill, they're just going to be like, no, please, sir, Dusty, I want to farm. No, sir. I don't care if it's the third time today. You know the fee of crossing this bridge. Gotta pay the troll toll. There's an element of oppressiveness with a lot of MMO structures that, unless you go extremely instanced with everything, which one of my legitimate predictions for Guild Wars 2 is that it will be much more instanced than, Guild Wars 3 is that it'll be more instanced than people are thinking. I really hope they go an open world structure, but I just, in the modern day, I think it is more of a safe bet for MMO developers with the potential population explosion of any game at any point in time to just generate a bunch of layers and cap your layers at like 200 people even, right? Get a nice 100 versus 100 on the layer if everybody's on that layer. But cap it off so you don't have an Ashes situation where your world genuinely just gets overwhelmed and everything starts crashing because your server workers can't hold up without dynamic critting. Now, dynamic critting would have been sick, but also relying on that instead of a game where it's just like layers, you get much better friction and a much more organic world feel with Ashes structure. But with something that's small layers, you do have a lot more of a safety net there. You don't have to worry about building a server that can hold 25,000 people if you only need to build a layer that can hold 200, 250, 500 per layer, whatever it may be. And I hope they don't go with layering shit. But I feel like it's almost inevitable that most modern MMOs will be layered and will almost be like MMO light resemblant. Carol, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Time to install Guild Wars 2, I guess. Imagine X-Pac and Guild Wars 3 announcement. Yeah, I'll probably get into it on Monday. I'm not done with, like, PoE yet. If the announcement looks cool, then I will do a Guild Wars 2 deep dive. So that way I can start to understand and I can start to prep, become familiar with some of the controls, you know, some of their combat schemas, see what's up. Because naturally some game design will carry over. So I'd like to at least be prepared with some world building and whatnot, even if it's a little ways out. If there is a tangible announcement, I and probably about 7,000 other content creators will be playing Guild Wars 2. Just for perspective. A lot of people hit that shit. So, I'm excited. The prospect of, you know, a new MMO is something that if you're not excited about it, you're probably not a fan of MMOs. Guild Wars, WoW, Riot, or Indie. I think every MMO hopeful needs to be exactly that right now, an MMO hopeful, instead of somebody that's just living to shit on every MMO that's not the one that they want to see succeed, you know what I mean? So that's my thought on it. I hope tomorrow we see people excited about the games that are coming out, instead of one of those SGF years where everybody just shits on everything. It's kind of rough. Guild Wars 2 is the best version of tab target possible on modern game, hands down. Yeah, I feel like I should definitely try to understand their combat schema a little bit more before I go into Guild Wars 3, especially from a PvP standpoint. Like, if I don't understand their combat from a PvP standpoint, I'm probably gonna get fucking hosed. So I'd like to not have Guild Wars 3 be my full catch-up, and maybe go in on an equal playing field as much as I can for Guild Wars 3, so that way my knowledge and my ability to learn quickly for new games can appeal there. That's my largest hope. Also playing action combat camera or not as well. Some setups less benefit or punish, keep in mind. Right, yeah, I mean, I don't really mind either combat system. I just like good combat. Also, I go from 3794 ES up to 4154, so I'm 2810 life and 4154 energy shield now before my final ascendancy, which I'm gonna start to work on my ascendancy here relatively soon. I think probably after the next couple of maps, I'll pop over to the tree and then I'll go grab my ascendancy, see if I can get any gear, see if I can get the energy shield up a little bit, because I'm getting close to being able to take on a pinnacle boss,
I believe it'd be the Breach Pinnacle boss. I don't know if there's one or if there are multiple from like Breach Stones and shit. I think there are multiple with Breach. But either way, I'm getting ready to be able to potentially take on my first Pinnacle boss, which is exciting. Exciting. Doing some ultimatum. Yeah, I got my third ultimatum at the start of stream. Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God. All I have to do is not die. And I think that'll be relatively doable at this point in time. I gotta get through 3 of those bad boys. And then we fucking ball out. We ball out. So with the ultimatums, is it just 1 floor every time? And then I do the 1 floor 3 times and then do the final boss fight? Because if that's the case, that's easy as shit. Like, I'll take that 10 times out of 10. Let's hit 95 prayer in RuneScape. I don't know what that means, but I'm happy for you. Or I'm sorry. Strike, don't hype him. Don't hype him. Tell him to play Path of Exile. He's supposed to be mapping right now. But for whatever reason, he's not. And I'm disappointed. Are you mapping? Yes, but there's some cancerous mods. Be careful of how they multiply. Right, I'm playing both. Oh, isn't RuneScape primarily like a second monitor game most of the time? Just like pretty AFK-ish leveling. It's like an idle game almost, yeah? These days, yeah? Interesting. Interesting. Do you think a lot of people play because sunken cost fallacy? Or is it that there actually is like engaging content? It's just like the actual leveling and prepping for it is most efficiently done AFK. RS3 is more automated, OSRS is not. Okay, that makes sense. So is RS3 like full idle type game? Because I know there are some things in OSRS that people will basically level up just by hitting spacebar over again, right? This game is like having a fish tank and saying you have pets. Yeah, but those are pet fish. They're adorable. Look at them. They swim up to the glass when I walk by. They know it's me. There are active ways to train in RS3. Interesting. Okay. That makes sense. Whatever happened to Dragonwild? Is that actually developing well? I haven't seen much from Dragonwild in a decent amount of time. I think Dragonwild and like the survival-y stuff does have a solid chance right now though. Especially, I don't know what their like timetable to delivery on it is. But I mean, you just saw Pirate Valheim, Windrose do really well. You have kind of like the explory, survival-y type genre doing quite well, if I'm being honest right now. So I don't think it would be a very bad thing for them to push out at this point in time. I don't see it being a complete flop, if that makes sense. Be good. You're not good. You are also not good. You're not bad. You're actually not bad at all. I would need a lot of spirit out of you. And I'd probably try to chaos off the stun threshold. But that's not too shabby, if I'm being real. I'd lose energy shield though. So I'm not gonna chaos it or rip it right now. I'm just gonna let it vibe. I'll put it in the storage for maybe a different character. See who needs another chest. RuneScape Dragonwild is scheduled for its full 1.0 release on PlayStation 5 and PC later in fall 2026. So like Q4. That'll be cool. Dragonwild progresses and actually gains larger servers in PvP. I'd be so down. That could be an interesting take to it, almost like a Rusty thing. I didn't play its playtest the first time around because I think I was still playing New World. I can't remember if it was New World or if it was Ashes the last time that it was like playtestable. But I was doing something else and I didn't go over and play the playtest. Valheim 1.0 is coming soon too. Wait, Valheim's not in a 1.0? What? How long has Valheim been pre 1.0? The fuck do you mean it's not 1.0 yet? That's so weird to me. How some games just like don't 1.0 for a while and they're just like, nah, we'll wait. Valheim's like the Fortnite of survival games. EA for a decade. The Dota 2 ski. Dota 2 was beta for so long. Developer Iron Gate Studios confirmed that the full launch is targeted for 2026. Are we not at... Huh. What do they have planned for full launch that's not like right now? More survival? Just like more bosses and shit? Or was the dealio there? Where is my last favor? Or my last, not favor, my last ritual. I need the ritual. If I don't get the ritual, I am down bad. Please. Oh, hello, my good man. It is a pleasure to see you. Did I get breach in here? I did get breach. I keep getting the breach hives. And I don't know if I like the breach hives. I feel like the hives kind of suck. Comparatively to like the normal breaches. And I'm curious how I can get like not hives and just get like normal breaches. Because I think I like the hives a lot less. I think I've pretty much determined that at this point. It seems like there are just fewer mobs and there's less to do and also way less of a chance to encounter the bosses. I haven't seen a boss in one of those bad boys yet. So, what do we have here? Gravevine again. Stone of Lazar, Glow Swarm, Brisk Rep, Night Scale, the Burrower, Death Rattle, 20% chance for Energy Shield recharge to start when you kill an enemy. Intriguing. Intriguing. I'll put these off. We'll defer those. Then I'll grab that. And then we trip. I'm excited for the show tomorrow. Get the YouTube guy to put in for a video. Fanbase has been waiting for a good react. I'm not a react streamer. I don't really get excited about reacts. I'm not, ooh. Whoa. But yeah, I'm not really like a react guy. I just kind of exist. I do my, not you. I do my thing. I speak happily about things. Some things less happily. Mid Emerald now, still fighting demons. These games have been so fun. Strike, I don't condone that. That's like your crackhead brother coming home and being like, hey, I just scored such a good deal on some crack today, man. You're never gonna fucking believe the money that I saved. Like, maybe you just shouldn't be doing crack in the first place. Maybe it doesn't matter if the deal is good or not. Maybe we just work on you not doing crack. And Streg,
Quickly.
I feel like it's in your best interest to stop doing crack.
A useful trade.
I know that's wild to say. I know that's blasphemous. But just maybe the time has come. Is there anything else I need to sell? I need to sell you.
Indeed.
And then all of this gets turbo deposited. I have another breach tablet. I have so many breach tablets saved up. That's fucking gorgeous. Because I will never want for a breach tablet again. That was a rare and is also ass. Phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Use of it.
Really love to see that.
Yes.
Leon, thank you for the hydrate, dog. Bad, bad, bad. All bad. Sag. We must check vendors real quick. Maybe interlude vendors have something for us. And then mayhaps Act 4. But probably not, because nothing good happens here. There is no God. And there... Oh. That ain't the worst. Just in terms of a base. Can these roll max life, by the way? I genuinely don't think I have ever seen one of those bad boys slap out a large max life roll. Just straight up. I don't know why, but they fucking choose not to at this point. I really wish it would. Mana regen rate. Boo! Boo! Bye-bye. You really fucking hate to see that. The bees meant to say Grandmaster Pro.
Here's what I've got.
Strag. Would it help if I said I didn't believe in you at all? Because I don't. I don't believe in anybody trying to have fun on that game. I believe me, it's not enough. It's not enough. It won't change anything, Strag.
it's over for you, brother. Too old. Too washed. Too fun, kind of comical. Then one of the patches for PoE2 was like we gain 10 to 20% FPS overall for most setups. Same patch was like mob density has been decreased by 25%. Okay, well listen. If you lose weight by not eating, you still lose weight. Like, all that matters is the end number, Grim. The end number made sense for them, so they put out the end number. I feel like that's simple. I'll be Unked as promised. You might be playing that till you're Unk. I'm not gonna lie, you might be playing that till you're Grandpa. That shit might take you a while, Strug. I do wish you luck though, brother. Alright, chat. Oh wait, not the Well of Souls. I gotta go to the Wumusi. To the monastery. Alright, hold on. God damn it. I ought to be actually at my Atlas to go there. Everything is terrible. Actually depressed I can't play right now. Wait, why can't you play right now, Shifty? Any new parts? You still have got them? How long have you been waiting? Because that is incredibly tragic, I will say. I will say, that is very sad. And I will keep you in my thoughts, brother. What build would you play? Take me through it. I must know. It's gotta be... I feel like it's gotta be Spectre inspired. When's getting to my lumber to meet it tomorrow? Oh, that's fucking huge. That's massive. What do you end up going with? I have to do my trees. Okay, hold on. I think Cordula's home from work. I go say hi real quick. I'll be right back. One sec.
Good day. I have arrived. I have arrived. I timed it up literally perfectly. I went out, smoked, and then Carla instantly pulled in. And I was like, all right, bet everything's perfect. So that was quite possibly best timing at night. This is a currency womb. I want more chance for jeweler's orbs. And then we need more additional items. And then quality currency. Apply points there. And then over here, this is the amulet womb gift, which I haven't used at all yet. This is belts. I really want to get more into this side. Compose link for the full build if you want to see it. Yeah, drop that shit. Drop that shit. Let's see. I think it's all the points I have for right now, except for my amulets. So now we go into the breach tab. And then we grab our womb gifts. So I have lavish ones, which are currency. I have signets, which are rings. Banded, which are belts, which I need all of these. And then I have ornate, which are amulets. So I want to do my banded first, and I have a certain amount of hive blood up here. I farm these up from doing the actual breach mechanic in maps, which is part of why I'm farming breaches right now. So with the belt, birthed items can roll additional minion-related modifiers, and then the item modifiers are minimum level 30, and they get an extra roll. So we'll slap this in. Excuse me. And we'll see how these guys are going. Because I could get a summon belt out of this. Update, by the way, on the plus minion belts. What's that? Because honestly, that's immediately kind of a slapper for me. That's kind of better than my belt just right off rip. It's 115 max life. If I can get a resist on this, then I'm fucking cool with that. I've gone through 300k high blood on just belts, 0 plus minion belts. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Wait. Birth items always have a minion modifier. Oh! Oh my god, wait. How the fuck do I get my hands on that one? Holy, I should have saved all my points. That's so sad. I definitely need more of those bad boys. That's fucking crazy. Alright, let's see. Breach eyes will have an additional wave of monsters. And then Aelith gains skills which can summon additional breach monsters. 25% increased number of skills created by Aelith within Breach Hives. So what are those skills, by the way, during the Breach Hives? Am I supposed to use those, or am I supposed to get through it without those? Can I respec these? Oh, I can. Refund passives. Oh my god. Oh, we're so up. I can just refund those freely? Wait. This is so sick. Okay. Okay, so now birthed items always have a minion modifier. Like, we are absolutely up. You can use them, some of them get more loot. Oh, word. Okay, noted. Minions have 24% increased area of effect. Offering skills have 36% increased duration. And minions revive 7% faster. Eddie, we're getting there. We're getting there. That's actually not bad. I know that we're not there yet. But these are okay belts. Minions have 13% increased move speed, 13% increased area of, 8% increased area of effect. Okay. So 3 belts. We got fire res, move speed, area of effect. Increased area of effect, revive speed, and then offering skills have increased duration, which this is more quality of life. The AoE is nice. And then we have armor, life, mana, minion move speed. So this is the fewest, but also getting a couple resists on this could be a slapper comparatively to what I've got now. It's just a better version of what I have right now, as long as I get resists. And I don't need fire res. So I think that's usable. Now next, with my remaining hive blood, it's time for amulets. So birthed items can roll additional minion related modifiers, and then I need to unveil more of the tree. And then once I unveil more of the tree, I can respec. It's free to respec these, right? Because I have 2 of the amulet ones. Oh wait, the amulet one's up here. Oops. And I have 10 points for the amulet ones. So this is just going to be a random shot on the amulet side.
And then I need to get into the tree itself. So, surpassing just roll an additional item. Prefix modifiers on birth items. Roll their values an additional 2 times. Where's the summon mod on this? Suffix mods, birth, okay. So we'll just grab everything for now. Free respec? Okay. So I'll just branch out as we go, because I'm going to need to rip some amulets by the seam of it. Oh, excuse me. Before I get into the summoning side. Let's see. Suffix modifiers on an item are now level 30. Birth items cannot be. Oh, that's interesting. And then that's another chance for an additional item. Crimson is life regen, mana regenerate, max energy shield, max life. Probably mana regen would be the worst out of those. And then we'll slap those in. So that's what the tree looks like for now there. Whoops, cancel that. And then I have a ring. The ring one could also be solid, because I have minion-related mods on the ring. This could be okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait. That is a terrible base. And that ring is really bad, but the minion mods on that are fucking nuts. What the hell? Holy. Should I chaos this? Like, if I chaos life onto this? Terrible prefixes too, that's a shame. I know, what if I chaos this? Good damage to go up to 35%. God damn. No, I'm not in a rush because I'm gonna get... Birth items always have a minion modifier. So now I'm gonna back out of that. And then I'm gonna go into... Oh wait, I only need 1 of those. Oh wait, never mind, I need 2. So now we always get a minion mod on that. So I think at this point, I'm not really worried about the currency stuff. I can save that up. I want to pump more breach and see what I can get into. I do think one of these are worth rolling. Actually, more than one of these. So this is just suffix farming, looking for any form of resist. Losing 13% chaos is fine, because that's going to drop me to 56, and then I'm going to get 18 from this, which will put me at 74. So 74 will be fine. Hope you're ready for tomorrow's Guild War 3 announcement. Brother, I hope it is. Really, I hope it is. I yearn for a good MMO. And if they actually come out and announce that shit, oh my goodness gracious. Well, the nicest thing I've ever birthed off the tree. Wait, link that shit. Let me live vicariously through your success. All right, hold on. Do we... Oh, I think we do. I think we do. Wait, that's technically jewelry, not armor, huh? And I don't have any jewelry ones. At least under level 64. All LE resist. God damn! Lightning res. Fucking hell. Minion increase life, minion damage, minion crit chance, and cold damage. Oh my god. Do you do cold damage? Just gotta fix the last prefix. Holy, that's a beauty. God damn. God damn. But since that's desecrated, right? Yeah, so you can just get the omen. I got one of the omens that lets you target a desecrate within an omen. So you can get one of those and then you can just re-desecrate. Seen all the talent the Riot MMO was hiring? Yeah, they're fucking stacked. It's actually insane how crazy the Riot MMO has been going lately. It's also very encouraging because it means that they are making very good headway on the project. Also, Swolinka tweeted that he saw a playtest of a working product. So that's fucking dope, if I'm being honest. That's the best belt, but it's the most underwhelming minion effect. This is the best minion effect, but it's got the worst initial rolls right now. I almost wonder if I chaos this belt. It's not worth the chaos. I'm just gonna roll a couple exalts on it and hope I get health, because honestly it's good enough right now. It has fire res, which fucking sucks. I hate fire res, but okay, so that's usable.
128 max life, 24 fire res. Minions would gain 13% move speed and 8% increased AoE. I would lose chaos res. That's not bad. This is the best defensive belt. This would need to be divined in the first place, so I think this is unfortunately immediately out because I lose a charm slot. And I don't think this is a divine worthy belt, if I'm being completely real. This would be good defensively. So I'll slam a couple on this and just see if it completely outrolls. Turns out it rolled worse. Winner! Okay. We have a new victor around my waist. So my minions now zoom faster, and then we'll have a little bit more area of effect on all of their shit. So that's a worthwhile time down here, and then I can dump this other one in my dump tab. Unfortunate that nothing else worked out. This ring could have been so fucking sick. It got... The strength suffix kind of cooked it. And then it got accuracy rating rarity. If it got life instead of accuracy, and then any resist instead of strength, I think it could have been workable. Particularly over, like, one of these. Because these aren't phenomenal. They're not phenomenal. Slam the ring? I don't think it's worth it. It's a bad base, too. It's bad base, bad prefixes. I think I'm better off just saving the slams and then running more maps. So that way I can come back out with more. I did already get a belt. I will say, getting a belt from that round is really solid. I can also now ascend. And then my energy shield goes crazy. I'm actually going to move my camera up so I can flex the energy shield and stuff. Hold on. There. There we go. I'm up a little bit more. And now you guys can actually see my life and energy shield. Do I seem taller up here, chat? Like, do I physically, do I look taller on this side of the screen? Because I feel like I probably look taller and handsomer. I already kind of feel it. Chaos that ring. Well, I wasn't going to use it even if I cast it. I would have had to take two different things. I mean, I'm also low on chaoses. Like, I'm real low on chaoses. If it were a better base, then I would. But honestly, the ring would slap. I think it's already probably gone if I had to guess. Probably a different instance. If I had to guess. Could always follow, maybe look at a base change. I could, but it's probably gone already. I've entered that shit. Yeah, it's already gone. GG. GG Nori. It may rest in peace forever. It's meant to be. Honestly, I was probably gonna brick it by taking off all of the minion mods, and then I would just be down more of my chaoses, which I'm already low on. I currently only have 11 chaoses left. So I need a map, and then anytime I come across runes, I need to grab chaoses out of those runes whenever they're available in any way, shape, and form. These are under trials. And then it's bup, bup, bup. Wait, threes. Wait a minute. Aren't I supposed to have a fourth? Or a third? God fucking damn it. How did I only get one of these? Oh wait, that's my Barrios. Never mind. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. That, it was a devious bowl that I smoked, by the way. Absolutely fucking devious. Okay. So, what are these? Deadly, cowardly, and victorious. I'm assuming those are just modifiers on it overall.
Chaos awaits.
But I'm not 1000% certain. But a way to make really good items in SSF is to make a 4-mod rare, farm fracturing orbs, fracture the important mod on the base, then bring the base down to 2 mods, and chaos spam for the second perfect mod. What? Okay, hold on. What's a fracturing orb?
Complacency breeds contempt.
What is that? What does that do? Bloodheart,
will appear that apply tethers, slowing you, breaking the tether will stun you. I'm fine with a little bit of stun. Fracturing orbs lock in a mod, so you can then bring the item down to 2 mods and never lose it. So you annul it down to 2 mods after you fracture it to lock in the 2 mods. And then you annul it down to 2, anal it down to 2, and then you just re-spam, or you chaos spam? So you can chaos spam forever till you get the second mod? Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So you basically lock in your 2 on a 4 prop, and then you just spam your other mods on the 4 prop, and then you just add on the last 2? Can you fracture something more than once? So if I get 4 props that I really like and want to get up to 6, could I, like, save 2 more mods with a second fracture, or is it just 2 mods that can be saved? Because even then, 2 mods saved is really fucking strong. No? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that would probably be a little bit too strong if I had to guess. Only 1. Interesting. So what are typical, like, fracturable instances? Like, I have a really, 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 really good base, and I am looking to build on the base. Say I have, like, a scepter. Scepter has +4 minions and what else would I want? Like minion damage. Or I guess spirit. +4 minions and big spirit roll. Or like +2 minions on a helm or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So fracture that. And then just slam over and over and over again. How do I get a fracture orb? Bloody Hearts will appear and cause you to become vulnerable to damage for duration. Boo. Monsters can't be slowed or stunned. We're up tremendous. I just have to do one of these floors, right? Before I get to the boss? And then I just kill the boss once? Or do I have to do, like, multiple of these floors? Because I'm not quite sure how this works on, like, the highest difficulty. I will say we're kind of vibing, though. We're kind of chilling. Leon, what you say about my booty hole? Why you be looking at my booty like that? What the hell are you doing? Cleanse zones come after you clear corrupted zones. Okay, so I have to do the summoning circle stuff. And that's one of the map mods, right? Like, areas contain summoning circles? If I'm not tripping. I think I could find that on maps, yeah? Okay. Okay. God, there's so many map types that I want to run. It's a tablet mod as well. Oh. Can I find it on the Atlas too? Like Atlas and tablet? You get it on the Atlas too? Right. What's next game after PoE 2? Probably Guild Wars for a little bit. Maybe pop by Guild Wars 2, see what's up, give it a shot. Play some melee. Dig down a little bit. I've heard that it doesn't really take long to get your first character leveled, so I would then be able to get into, like, actual content quite quickly, which is honestly pretty appealing. The fact that I could start learning and get familiar with the combat system, because naturally, I think it's very reasonable to think that there will be some carryover of systems from Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 3 in the hypothetical event that Guild Wars 3 does get announced tomorrow, right? If that is the case, I would definitely want to familiarize myself prior to Guild Wars 3 so I don't go into Guild Wars 3 completely blind. So when you buy the game, you can just start PvP pretty much right away. You get a character and you get gear instantly. And a lot of the progression is just horizontal regardless, right? Petrify you if you stand within their gaze. Manifest nearby, tracking you. When above you, they'll fall dealing physical damage. Pyramids appear, projecting 4 rotating lasers that inflict corrupted blood. Corrupted blood is awful. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Technically going hard to the Mississippi max level from the get-go to try to character in PvP to see what you like. Interesting. Interesting. Is there any verticality to the gear whatsoever that I need to get? Literally never leveled a Guild Wars 2 character. I just PvP in Heart of the Mist. In World Wars World, one of the PvP modes, you need PvE gear for stats. But yeah, PvP, you can instantly jump into max level and have the same gear as everyone else. I think World vs. World would probably be the most appealing thing for me, right?
Saturday Guild Wars 2 fun? Maybe. Maybe. But I think World vs. World would probably be my jam, and I think Cat's World vs. World and Guild Wars 2 would probably ravage shit. I'm not gonna lie. I think if we got everybody back on, I don't know how many people can fit in World vs. World. If there's a limit or not. But we could definitely get a lot of people for World vs. World. That would not be a difficult thing at all. I do have Guild Wars 2 downloaded already and waiting. Oh, noob. My guild does World vs. World in Guild Wars 2 right now. What if we absorb you? It's like 4 maps in World vs. World. Like different sizes? There's a limit per person for each World vs. World map. What's the largest? What is like the highest number that we can possibly see? Because I would be interested in that. And probably everything on the way up as well. Bro, I forgot that it gets actually cold in the stream room when I have an air conditioner blowing on me. Slothing is playing with me. Oh my god, fucking slothing.
Don't give up so early.
You know, slothing. Oh my god, that's cooked. I guess that's like recovery rate, which isn't the worst. Because I can also just pop my convalescence. But, yo, Mama B, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Scott Lang tweeted about his Jeep. I'm glad. I'm glad that he has a Jeep so he can fucking relax. So he doesn't have to go near game dev anymore. Game dev probably took like 30 years off of Big Homie's life. I'm not gonna lie. I'm convinced he's actually like 30 years old and just looks like that because of Amazon Game Studios. I hope he gets to just fully retire and never have to worry about video games again. It's a terrible, terrible, terrible place to be in right now. Thought about Big Scotty L. Big Scotty L. Bro, I think Scott Lane was not the problem, by the way. I stand on this business. Now, was he probably too nice and worried about being too nice? Possibly. But I really don't think that he was the largest problem. I think it went far above him from the start, and it was just an Amazon Games problem. You know the SpaceX IPO? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do the SpaceX IPO. Do I have to sign up for anything? I heard that there was like a sign-up thing that you had to do for the IPO. I've never done an IPO before. Yeah? Okay, I'll have to figure out for appreciate you, dog. I'll have to figure out how to sign up for it. I'll DM you, and I'm sure you know something about it. But definitely remind me tomorrow morning. Make sure I've done it. But I would definitely love to do the SpaceX IPO. You need to be in a brokerage. Go sign up for Fidelity. You need 2K and assets to be eligible. Oh, I already like have assets. Like I already invest. I've invested for years. That's where a lot of my stream money goes. Yeah, Lesh and I literally like every morning basically we'll talk about our investments. Ouster has been doing wonderful things for me. They want assets with them. So you don't have to move money there. How much money? And like, what do you mean assets? Like me to own stocks? Cause like, I'm chilling. I don't know how much I'd need, but like, I'm probably chilling. And I can always like move liquid in, which I would do for the IPO anyways. I'm not gonna sell anything. All of my positions right now, Fidelity wants 2K. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're okay. Thankfully. I appreciate you guys. More donations equals more stonks, by the way. All donations in between now and the IPO will be used for SpaceX IPO. We will go to space. And honestly, if the stock goes down, we talk about a wonderful thing called dollar cost averaging. Not financial advice. Show interest in how many shares you want, then hope you get allocated those shares. So should I start my my negotiation high? Because I feel like we'll grab this. SpaceX valuation out of hand. I feel like you can't really put value to what they're doing until they actually do it, though. Which is the crazy thing about it. I think they're the closest thing to a literal, like, Name your price. $135. Honestly, $135 a share. Total company valuation is the largest IPO in history, I believe. I think it's the largest IPO in history. But I also feel like you can't, like I said, put money on the colonization of space, basically. Like, look at loss on price per share versus market cap. All I know is I buy if it go down and they're still winning. I buy more. That's not their sell, it's the AI. Exactly. They have the AI side of things as they're consistent, and AI is only going to continue to get I don't say hopefully in a sense of like hopefully for everybody, but like it's inevitable that businesses are going to use AI, and I think what is going to happen with AI is similar to what happened with televisions over time, where the televisions themselves just got so heavily devalued, and not like devalued, but they became much easier. What am I supposed to do with this? Much easier to produce on a higher level, therefore they became much cheaper, and over time television just ended up being like a very affordable commodity. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, the stone altar. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Okay. That's awesome. Wait. Oh, shit. Brother, put it in the altar, please. I'm dead. I'm so fucking cooked. Chat, are we asked out? No, we're good. Oh my god, brother. There's one ranged, please. My minions. How could you be so foolish? Jesus Christ. Okay. Wasn't really paying attention. Got myself into a relatively bad pickle. But now everything's fine. Look, you're constantly teaching. Yeah, I fucking picked up on that. I was just running around clicking stuff and reading chat, and I wasn't really doing anything there. I'll be involved in space exploration big time. You know what else is going to be involved in space exploration big time? Robots. You know what's probably going to get put on spaceships to do a lot of our gathering in space? Robots. You know which robots are most likely to be used in SpaceX robot, you know, gathering? It's all Musk. Like, it literally just anything that is related to that has a 10x multiplier right now. It's all gonna be robots powered by AI in space, making the first functioning colony, because you don't have to send food and stuff up. If you have robots that can fix robots and you send them up with materials or the capacity, ooh, hello, Ms. Lady. Or you send them up with the capacity to gather materials to then fix themselves with. GG, well played. Robots do all of our gathering for us. Monster protected by ES. I feel like I'm willing to burn through a little bit of energy shield.
Their indomitable spirit protects.
It's just like a little bit more damage to do. Surely it can't be like that much energy shield, right? I have multiple mods on me right now. But I think all in all, we're probably Gucci. Uh-oh. Bots and most bots in space. Dead space theory. It's all bots, always has been. Bro, no, like, it really do just be bots, though. Like, it's all gonna be robots. Before they put humans up there, they're gonna send robots up there. And the robots are gonna gather and put up initial infrastructure for the humans to go to. It's not like they're just gonna send astronauts up there and have them sleeping on the fucking floor. You know, the Wally universe, I think it's inevitable. I personally think the divergent path of that, though, is as humanity progresses, it enables people to pursue their passions more instead of being in a spot where people have to do something in particular to get by. So you have your artists that are actually able to pursue art without anything else worrying them. Your scientists that are able to pursue science without things worrying them. It's a different thing. Does this less area of effect on projectile speed? Does this apply to my minions or me? Just me. Do we know? Because if that's to my minions as well, then that's kind of fucking cooked. I'm not gonna lie. Just you. Oh, that's easy then.
Your reach exceeds your grasp.
That's easy as fuck. Because then my minions still have everything they actually need. Minions dominate ultimatum runs? I know. There's a reason I was waiting for my ultimatum. I got all 3 of them, so now I can do my ascendancy. Because, like, with the trials, I can very easily get hit in a trial of Suck-a-Dick, especially if I'm not paying attention and I'm yapping to chat. To die in ultimatums, I literally, like, I have to full die, which I play a very defensive build. I play it quite safely. And as long as I'm not just playing completely ignorant, then I should be just fine. I feel quite safe in these. But you also never know. I could at any point just walk onto some on death effect. There's some modifier, like explodes nearby corpses, and I could get blown up by a shitload of corpses at once and then just die. So I do still have to be cautious with it, but at 3k gems sitting here in Guild Wars 2. What are gems? What are those used for? Cosmetics? Or what's the dealio there? Can I go up, please? Cash shop stuff. And the cash shop is cosmetics? Or like, do they have gear and stuff that you can buy as well? I mean, the gear doesn't really matter, right? So that wouldn't make sense. XP boosts? Oh, you buy XP boosts. Buy gear 2 for new characters. Like PvE gear? Interesting. Back slots, tons of stuff. Oh, so a lot of like pay for convenience type stuff? Okay, that's absolutely no issue whatsoever.
More common than you think.
Think gear barely matters. Yeah, from what people have said in World vs. World, it'll matter a little bit, but like, not the craziest thing. I need to figure out what I would want to play, because I don't even know the classes. I don't know how anything works over there, like progression wise. I don't know shit. That's why I'd want to play Guild Wars 2 before Guild Wars 3 comes out. If I didn't, I'd be fucking cooked. I'd be actually fucking clueless by the time 3 came out. Excuse me, please. I have to escort the statue. Class are dope. All right, take me through it. Give me a little summary. We're doing the pre-Guild Wars 2. You'll find something you like. I feel like it's probably one of those where it's a PvP-based game as well. Or where I would be doing a lot of PvP with it. Where any class, as long as you're playing it, is going to be completely usable in some capacity. You just have to be good. That's kind of... Just remember stability, 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 no stability, no wid, stability, CC immune. Stability gives CC immune? Oh wait, that's really good. Probably a Guardian guy if I had to guess. What's a Guardian do? World vs. World meta at the moment, Guardian DPS, Healer DPS, Mesmer support. What's Guardian bring? Is that like tanky type beat? Because I also don't mind playing DPS-y type vibes. Just depends on what the DPS-y type vibe is. Oh, motherfucker! No, I need to go up, not them, please. Please. Guardians of the Dev's love child. Oh, well, that'd probably be me anyways. I have good luck with that. Is it, like, tanky type beat? No, motherfucker! This is the hardest part of this. You know, maybe I'm not meant for this old Guild Wars stuff. I know they have, like, jumping puzzles and stuff. Guardian has a lot of stability and tanky. Can I kill people still? Not a sub, but blue. I like blue. Blue's cool. I'm wearing blue. Might be a sign. Largest problem with Guild Wars 2 is that it's old, but it's about to be new. Well, yeah, that's kind of the thing about Guild Wars right now, right? You would be getting into it with the assumption that, you know, obviously we're going to watch SGF tomorrow, right? We're going to watch that as a community. We're going to see what's up with it. And we're going to get hopefully hyped up about some very amazing announcements that come out. Hopefully, right? But again, that's getting into Guild Wars 2 with the whole, okay, we kind of like know Guild Wars 3 is going to be coming out now, if that announcement does actually hit. And then we'll be able to actually like fully hop in and enjoy this shit, right? So that's gonna be my Dusty deep dive, so to say, that I did previously with Scars of Honor and shit. How do I get him out of the twister? Because I don't like this. Okay, he just like pops out. Wurge. Bro, he actually killed like most of my minions. Rude ass motherfucker. That's rude as hell. Because the minions just kind of stood there and tanked that shit too, I'm not gonna lie. It was more on them than it was on him. I'm not mad at him for it. This is kind of an assholey fight though, I will say. Oh! Oh shit, no, 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 no!
Say endure. trumps potency, but maybe not in your case.
I got double chained. Oh my god. That hit so hard. What the fuck? That nuked me so fast. Oh, that's so sad. Oh no. Okay, I need to go map until I get another one of these. Fuck! The double chain came in, and I got complacent, and I was just like, I'll sit in this. F ultimatum. Every death is a lesson. This lesson was a hard one to learn. At least I didn't have anything nasty coming as a result of the ultimatum, right? At least it was just my fourth ascendancy. God damn it. Like, but the classes do different stuff. You can make Guardian, a support Guardian, or a DPS Guardian, World vs. World, or DPS Guardian, small scale, etc. Interesting. Interesting. That doesn't sound the worst. It doesn't sound terrible. Just inherently, it sounds like it could be kind of fun. So Guardian, big tanky paladin, type 5. Bro, I can't believe I sold the bag. Swap around pretty freely. And it's just more or less all accessible PvP content. So what is there other than the world vs. world stuff? I'm assuming just typical battlegrounds, arenas type stuff. And then how is the PvE over there? Like if I just wanted to have some filler content and do some PvE. Tons of stuff.
Follow the river to nowhere.
And chip hops? Fractals? They have a lot of world events too, yeah? So probably like exploring the world events and shit could be fun. So what's the point of the PvE side if no gear? Cosmetics mostly? Okay. Yep, that checks out. That checks out. So literally just a lot of horizontal progression. And then how does the actual like gearing work? Like the PvE gear for world vs. world. How does that come in? Auto tournaments at set times and monthly PvP tournaments. What do we get for winning the tournaments? Cosmetics? Because that sounds kind of fun. I do like little tourneys and shit. Gonna be able to make a fat ugly lesbian because the humans are hot. What do you mean I only make hot characters? My Ashes characters were 1000% fuckable. I have no idea why you're hating on my Ashes characters. I would have porked any of my characters at any point in time. Just to be completely transparent with you. Even the ones that were dudes. Here's easy to get. So if I go in, I'm probably not even going to spend like a full day in the PvE side of things before I go into PvP. Oh god, I'm not going to know my like abilities whatsoever. How many abilities are we looking at over there? Like how many binds between abilities and consumes and situationals and all that shit? I honestly know like next to nothing about it. Builds are made up by 3 trait lines. You mix and match between their subclass specializations. Usually each trait line shows the 3 options of a couple of branches though. You can only use 1 elite specialization in the combo, which also gives a couple new abilities to choose from. Then gearing is mostly a choice of stat-based power or conditional thought plus defensive stats. Also, there are sigils to place on your weapons and do unique things as well as a rune. Interesting. Interesting. How many hours do you have? Because again, one thing I said about Guild Wars 2 for me is that going into Guild Wars 2 would be a big level of like prepping for Guild Wars 3 in the event that Guild Wars 3 were announced to SGF, right? That's kind of like the big thing for me. Is I don't want to go into Guild Wars 3 with a standpoint of like I don't understand jack shit. I would want to be in a really good spot knowledge-wise and comfort with their systems and all that shit. For like a couple 1,000 hours, all Heart of the Mist PvP instance. What is Heart of the Mist? Just like a battleground? Because, I mean, y'all are getting me excited at least for like... Oh, well, hello, handsome! Jesus. Y'all are getting me excited at least a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Relics for build craft per build. How do I get relics and stuff?
Though Guild Wars 2 is gonna help you understand anything but lore for the next game. You say that, but I think inevitably there's gonna be some carryover of some systems somewhere. Gear, itemization, stats that carry over. I don't really see them revamping completely everything from the ground up if it's meant to be a continuation of the Guild Wars universe. I'm not ruling that out, that everything is completely different. But I also do think there's going to be some carryover and some similarities. On top of that, don't underestimate from a streaming standpoint what getting into an IP a little bit early can do. So, not only would I be familiarizing myself with, yeah, the lore, the world building, all that stuff, so I could yap about it, but I'd also be starting to get some Guild Wars viewership going before Guild Wars 3 came out. And if I happened to enjoy it and it did well for the channel, then that would be something that put us in a very good spot for Guild Wars 3, which obviously would be a really fun thing with new games. Ultra, thank you for the hydrate. I'll get to that in 1 sec. I just died a very sad death and I don't want to die again, which is very, very, very tragic. I hope you're doing very well, brother. Also, Alwyn, what up, dude? What's up today? I spent a lot of time outside today. Like, a lot of time outside. It's fucking beautiful. Maine's gonna be 80 and sunny for the next, like, week plus. So, I actually got air conditioners in the window today. And then, air conditioner in the window today. And I went to put the AC in. I got everything sealed up and whatnot. Oh, wait. I still need the duct tape to actually duct tape the window. Anyways, I got everything sealed up for the most part. And then I looked in the AC and I was like, oh, that is not clean. That is not, like, not in a good performing condition. I do not want that shit blowing into my stream room. So then I went outside. I completely dismantled the AC and I sprayed all of it down with a hose. I put the AC back together. Didn't break it somehow. Just got in there all deep, like, filter messed up? No, it's just been used, like, many years without a full deep clean, and it's never had like a treatment or anything like that. I've never taken it apart and deep cleaned it, so it just kind of over the years of having like moisture mixing in cold air, hot air, and then a bunch of dust and dirt and stuff like that, it kind of got gunky inside, and it was uh-oh, I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. Swallower of light. I don't know where Brody went. I need more light radius. I don't like these bosses that just make it so I can't see what's going on. Oh, hello, sir. I'm not really sure what I was supposed to do during that. Like, if I was supposed to actually chase him down or what. But he definitely swallowed that shit. He gobbled that shit right up. Absolutely took care of it. Climax invitation. Something awaits you in the well. I have 2 of those now. What are those, chat? Out of curiosity. What those do? I will say the minion move speed is kind of fire. Kind of very nice out here. Having them 13% faster is fucking phenomenal. When you first start small-scale PvP, I can assure you it'll seem very chaotic, and the difference between someone understanding some interactions versus not as fast. New players die in a blink and question everything. Oh, is the time to kill, like, really, really, really fast? Like, really fast? Because that'll be interesting. Especially as a melee player. Fast TTKs can be, something. That's for sure. Something. But we can adapt. I have played fast TTKs before. I like New World style TTK out of all the MMOs. Yeah, New World was a pretty slow time to kill, all things considered. And I feel like with the action combat system, it led to a lot of fluidity in the fights. It was almost like a basketball game where you could almost have somebody ahead early and then you could have this big turn that happened and somebody goes on this big run of dodges and hitting big abilities and attacks in sequence. And it was really fucking cool. If you know what to look for and have a good build, it can be stalemates. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, I guess we go into it. How many, did we say like how many binds roughly we thought would be in there? Just for a little perspective standpoint of it. Is it like New World-esque, or is it more like I'm gonna have binds and shift mods and control mods and alt mods and then foot pedal mods and more mods? I'm curious on that, because sometimes I do feel like fine bloat can be a thing. People compare it to ESO combat. I don't play ESO. What's that, like 510? You talking about Guild Wars 2? Yes. Yes, I am. Actually, quite heavily. Yes, indeedly. Especially with the prospect of the Guild Wars 3 launch coming in. That seems quite nice. League Binding, League Bindings, get an Enhanced Flame, Conjure a Wall. Sure, I'll do that. Cause these minions are kind of these ads are starting to add up a little bit. Just a smidge. Wait, contaminated final rewards. What was that shit? Couple abilities on your main bar coming from your weapon or weapon swap. Then a couple specific class abilities. Oh, so like less than 10 binds. That seems fine. That seems actually phenomenal. Okay, maybe I do like the breach hives. Because those are giving me womb gifts like fucking crazy. They nerf logging out when you get stunned? Wait, what do you mean logging out when you get stunned? What the fuck do you mean? Like when it pauses the game. So you get stunned and then people will log out when they're stunned so they don't die? Huh. Huh. Yeah, that's really interesting. Let's see. Attack spend 5% of your maximum rune reward if possible to get that much added physical damage. Sure. We'll do that. That sounds interesting. Good day, Mr. Quadrilla. Good night, Mr. Quadrilla. It's like log out when you trip. Yeah, that's really fucking weird. Surely that got cooked, right? And that's not possible anymore? Current power creep is in a situation where the best defense is iframes and abilities and mobility versus brute tanking. Very rare exceptions. So, I mean, you're saying it's a very iframe heavy game? Guild Wars just 2 hop iframes and a lot of ball play. I like iframes and I like my balls being played with. So I don't really see much of an issue there. I actually quite miss true iframes and being able to get out of scary shit. That was actually a large point of contention for me. That seems quite good. Then like boons for stance buffs. So I can have like defensive stance, offensive stance, shit like that. Okay, these are the boots. This time around, boys, the boots of dreams shall be acquired. We're gonna start this over here, and then I think that's enough to catch that. And then this one's gonna have to be big chungest there. Oh wait, actually, I can just play it safer. I'll blow this up, then I'll blow this up, then I'll blow this up, then I'll blow this up. Because I think that's got all 3 of them, yeah? Yeah, we're up. Everything's fine. Imagine like a bard gave you invuln. Interesting. Oh, thank you, love. That's delish. Thank you, love you. I played bard for a little, had like 115 average APM. But by APM, do you mean just spamming Wazda and shit and moving around? Or are you actually spamming 2 abilities a second? Because that sounds like no actual skill actions. That sounds like a lot. Like that sounds... Oh shit. There wasn't really a GCD. Really? Popular guard builds usually revolve around playing good on rotations for their dodge stamina and their invulns, then one-shotting. That doesn't sound very fun. That doesn't sound really fun at all. So I just basically invuln, wait for somebody to drop their kit, and then I one-shot them? That sounds like anti-fun, oh no.
Surely that's just because of power creep type shit? No, I hope not, because that's what people are making it sound like. By one shot, it's more of a combo, but yeah. Interesting. Interesting. We'll feel it out. We'll go in blind with some open arms, and we'll see what it has to offer, because surely it's existed this long for a reason. And it's held on this long for a reason. Right? How many players does it have, roughly? It's not really played through Steam, right? It's got its own launcher. This is greedy of me. There's not really any other combat like it, ammo. In a good way or a bad way? Guild Wars 2 endgame is beat by 10% legendary damage. Wait, what do you mean by that? And what the fuck is training me so hard? Jesus. Bro, this motherfucker hits hard. And has nuked all of my flasks. What the hell is this? This thing is a fucking demon. I want it nowhere near me. Like, literally nowhere near me. I hate this. This shit's like harder than any of the bosses, I guess, except that last boss that I fought. I think it like drains mana, siphons mana, and deals lightning damage. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Absolutely love that from you, big dog. Really thankful for you siphoning all of my fucking mana. Good news is, I block, minions hit, and then everything's fine. Everything's peachy. Everything's fine! Everything's not fine, by the way. I'm not gonna lie, everything's not fine at all. Maybe I just block more? I think the solution is block more. Because we're almost out. We're almost out the city. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. Oh, why? Why is this motherfucker so beefy? Oh, my God. Please just die! Bro, this is excessive. Thank you, sir. I better get something absolutely fucking nasty out of this. Like, these excavations are fucking demonic. And that's not even the end of it, by the way. Some of these mods are insanity. I don't understand. It's always the mosquito mobs, too. I don't know what it is about them, but they just seem insanely, like, annoying. I don't know if they don't get hit by my minions' lightning or what it is, but it's exclusively the mosquito mobs. Now I can take a bite of the food. Goodness. Hold on. Guild Wars 2 official Discord has 20k people. Maybe not a good chance to player pop, but it's there. Didn't they just launch like an overall Guild Wars Discord as well, or is that the same one? I saw they tweeted like yesterday about joining the Guild Wars Discord. Okay, I fucked up. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right, sorry. There was pizza brought in, and I attempted to eat the pizza in a reasonable, like, adult human way. It just got all over my fucking hands, and I just bought a Super Strike recently, and I'm trying to keep this thing nice and clean. I'm not trying to fuck it up that much. So yeah, I made an executive choice to go stuff my face real quick off stream. But we're back. There are no survivors. The massacre was carried out, boys. Liking Tempest for Melee and World vs. World. Yeah, I know nothing about anything Guild Wars 2. Like, literally nothing about a singular thing. So I will probably be the equivalent of a true blind player going into it. Like, actual fucking Helen Keller levels of blind. Allegedly. I still think Helen Keller was faking it. Anyways. Like, back in those days, dude, it would have been so fucking easy to just be like, oh yeah, I can't see. Like, I could do that right now. I could just be like, oh my god, I can't see. And then somebody could be like, no, you can. How many fingers am I holding up? And I'd be like, I can't see you holding up any fingers. And I could literally just be fucking lying. I think Helen Keller was just a liar. I think she was one of the greatest liars in human history. I also think Jane Goodall didn't actually teach all of those monkey sign language. They were paid actors. I know. Crazy. Coco the Gorilla. IMDb. You really hate to see it. Gotta respect the need to eat pizza. Oh, dude. I regret absolutely nothing. Although, last night, I did burn the roof of my mouth on some pizza. The same pizza, actually. Not gonna lie. So I did burn the boof of my mouth. I burnt my boof. I was doing some freaky shit with the pizza, boys. You do not. It's so scary. So scary. You do not want to go near that pizza. But you what? Don't worry about the pizza. The pizza's fine. What's this? 3 divine orbs. Hello? Chat. Do I want 1 divine orb, 2 divine orbs, or 3 divine orbs? Oh, these are all of the... Okay, that makes sense. Slain monsters may merge into stronger monsters. Union of souls. Monster packs in a union of souls transfer their soul to another monster, granting the receiving monster 6% toughness and 2% increased damage. Empowered. Shared life. Reflect curses. Jesus Christ. What a time to log in. I also got this today, but that's not the craziest. That's not the craziest. But yeah, nope, it's been a good day so far, Mr. Sama. I am currently sitting at level 89. I have ascended to almost 4,200 energy shield. Don't ask what happened to my most recent attempt at getting my Uber ascendancy done. That did not go well. That did not go well at all. I died on the last boss. It was very sad. My block button got nerfed. Wait, the 100% block refutation? I knew there was a reason I wasn't running it. Ethical build enjoyer DustyWhy. What they announced with refutation that cooked it so... Wait, what? Is that it? Wait. Was that it for 3 divine orbs? That was the easiest 3 div that I've made in my entire life. What the fuck do you mean? Drop it on the ground again? Isn't it handsome? Doesn't it just sound nice? It's just a comforting sound. Add Ting to your 7 TV modes. Nan! Nan! Yell to Nin. I don't know where Nin is. He's probably playing Forza
masturbating or like dancing in the rain with his girlfriend or some dumb shit like that. What was it? You! Acrid wand. Just a kid from Acrid. That's ass. Or is it? Yeah, that's ass. What are you? +4 to level of temporal chains. Doesn't seem too terrible. Mods can do it. You have to be a 7TV mod. Which you are not modded on 7TV. I could mod you on 7TV, but I don't know if you know how 7TV works. I am not. Word. Yeah, no. I don't have you modded on 7TV. If you know how it works, I can mod you, or you can just yell at Nin. Nin'll be able to do it. Nin's just kind of boomer with his modding knowledge. He tries his best. Hardworking amateur mod Nin Caesar here. Those patch notes are way large for a random patch. Is anything I'm doing getting nerfed? What's 7TV? 7TV is basically another emote platform that people use. You can just like use it for additional emotes that aren't bound to being a Twitch subscriber. So a lot of people just kind of use those bad boys. I think it's like an extension that you get for your browser on the viewer side. I know just because I mod people for it, and then people type things in chat that don't show up on my chat. But whenever something looks very weird, I know. Shows deleted chats and all that too. Can you actually like watch the stream through 7TV, or like what's the deal with that? Because that seems detrimental. Okay, let's see. Grants level 18, cast on charm use. While active, gains energy when one of your charms is used and triggers socketed spells on reaching maximum energy. Is that good? Because that seems +2 charm slots. That doesn't give me 5 charms, right? Or does that give me 5 charms? The maximum number of charms is capped at 3. Okay, swaggy. Phenomenal. So that's a wasted perk. I mean, cast on charm use could kind of be interesting. But I would have to... Would I have to spend spirit on that? They open up a lot of attack-based support gems to work on all gems. So there's more support potential. Oh, wait, really? Like what? I guess I should read those. A Leer cast. Life, mana, allies in your presence deal 50% increased damage. I just don't think it's better than the defenses provided by this. 50% increased damage is quite nice. But I don't know that it's more worth it than having all of these resists all the time. Especially as I go into harder content. I'm a little worried about that. I could grab it just to grab it. But I don't think I'd use a Leer cast. I feel like this is interesting, but it's also, again, not a good piece at all. Gravevines seem like a cool facilitator for certain things, but they have no health. I might just let the Gravevines rotate out and start saving until I find something that I really want. That's Gamba. That's an Exalt Orb adding 2 mods. We'll just let that rotate out. And we'll do more King Tribs. Easy peasy. I am having fun with the Ritual side of things. I think Ritual, I said this earlier, but Ritual has been growing as one of my favorite mods to roll. Breach Hives will have an additional wave of Hiveborn monsters. Somebody reaches a 10% chance to add a hive to a nearby map. Aelithian skills, which can summon additional breach monsters. 25% increased number of skills created by Aelith when she's in the hive. Okay. Word. So my breaches are actually doing quite well. I should probably grab this as well. 20 to max qual on an item seems really strong. I should definitely... Is there a way I can respec this? Because if there's not, I should probably just... I'm going to keep doing breach maps anyways. What's this one, by the way, chat? The Hive Colony. Is this, like, Pinnacle Boss type shit? Because I feel as though I should probably roll a big map for this, if so. Because if that is the case, we must be prepared. Boop. Okay, we're good there. 3 res is available. And then we'll deposit everything that I have so far. Lavish womb gifts out the ass. I wish I could get anything other than lavish womb gifts. And then I have 2 Coolamax invitations, which I don't really know what either of those do. Thankfully, my omens are good. I don't need the spirit gem right now. We have 3 divs going into storage as well. Boop. I found 9 divine orbs. Hive Colony is a double breach boss that drops the key for Zesht. Sorry if I said that wrong. Zesht. We already have those. They're not bad. They're not great though. And I don't think I need multiple pairs. Big map will improve the other drops, but you get Zesht key regardless of map drops. Or map mods. Okay. And the biggest thing is just going after the Zesht key. I think I already have this as well, so that can get sold. Those could be good for Harambe build. Because I think, do you give Ellie damage to your summon as well with Harambe build? Because I've been trying to save a few things up. Or is it just only Fizz? Because armor applies to Ellie damage is an intriguing mod. Zest drops some of the best support gems in the game. Word, okay. 60% of main hand. Word. What loot filter? I use NeverSync's semi-strict loot filter. I thought that was health instead of mana. I was about to be really excited. I'm no longer really excited. You hate to see that shit. Let's see if I can roll a +2 on this bad boy real quick. Boop. Not quite. Zospire Zesht gem. Chaos damage from hits with supported skills also contributes to flammability and ignite magnitudes. Supported skills gain 40% of fire damage as extra chaos damage. Damn. Damn, son, where'd you find this one? What the fuck? That's actually insane. 40% extra? Downtime in 15 minutes. Wait, what? We are restarting the realm to deploy the 0.5.1 update. It's fucking bullshit. Don't they know I'm live right now? Also, chat, did you guys know about the diamond jewel tech? Because I did not. Apparently, if you take a red, a blue, and a green jewel, and then you put them through the reforging bench, you get diamond jewels, which have a much more diverse roll table and can roll some fucking minion stuff. Like very minion-y stuff. Which is kind of lit. If I'm being honest, like kind of very lit. So I've been trying to save up some jewels. Wait, I already have one of these as well? Goddamn. I have literally fucking everything at this point. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. My Grail run's progressing quite well, boys. I have 74 out of 439 on the DustyWhy Grail run at this point. I don't think I'm getting the Grail done. Patch note session? Yeah, somebody link me the patch notes. I'm actually, believe it or not, gonna go put pants on and get a hoodie because I'm kind of cold because of the air conditioner. What's that? Oh fuck, there's a pepperoni on the floor. Hold on. Sorry, I had a man down. Alright, we're back. No pants on stream. No, I must pants on stream. I must pants on stream. Thank you, Grim. Alright, what do we have up in this bitch? Is there an actual patch note link? Key takeaways. Ulrus Resolve has been bug fixed, but also has a signature mod change. New passive tree points in the top left area. Word. Players can no longer log out to reset their heavy stun after sprinting. Various support gems are no longer restricted to attacks only. Abyss difficulty and loot nerfed. Boo! Boo! Various league mechanic quality of life and many bug fixes. Alright, hold on. Runes of Alder changes. The waves created by the title rune during the Remnant encounter no longer knock you back. During the campaign, Faro will now point towards and reveal runes in the area he's in. Gwenna no longer continues to appear after the Medved boss fight if you have already spoken to her. Fixed a bug where Rain of Blade skill was not available reward from Remnant crafting. Added new gossip options to Pharaoh related to the 4 tombs that can be found throughout the campaign. Player changes. Added new lineage support. And series communion. We don't know what that does yet, I don't think. Added 40 new elemental passive skills near jewel sockets, mainly around the sorceress, witch, and druid areas of the passive skill tree. Logging out and in now preserves your heavy stun buildup. Logging out while heavy stun will now restart in the heavy stun animation when you log in again. That's fire. The Empowering Infusion's notable passive skill now grants 35% increased spell damage if you consumed an elemental infusion recently. Principal Infusion notable passive skill now grants 30% increased LE infusion duration. Oh god. Oh my god, look at those bad boys. Holy. Phobe Gooners are mad about the heavy stun change. Why? Because they just get heavy stun and then log out and then log back in to reset it? And then just always sprint? I feel like that's a very PoE thing to be mad about. Like, I feel like that's a very PoE thing to be angry about. It just... It's very race car, you know? The one thing that PoE is, like, notorious for. And honestly, I hope the PoE comm never changes. I hope it never changes. Truly remarkable. Let's see. Cold Lightning and Fire Attunement support gems are no longer limited to supporting just attacks. Oh, really? Wait. These now gain 25% of damage as extra cold, lightning, or fire damage, respectively. Oh, really? Does that mean that this is now a lot more valid for my minions? Is that a lot... Like, does this work out to be more damage than a 25% more modifier? Or is it the same? Is that just another 25% modifier? That seems really good, though. Ice Bite support is no longer limited to working on just attacks. Now gain 25% of damage as cold damage for 5 seconds on freezing an enemy. Same thing with Ice Bite 2. Oh, wait. Innervate support is no longer limited to supporting just attacks, and now gain 25% of damage as lightning damage for 5 seconds on killing a shocked enemy with supported skills. Wait, but isn't that just worse than having lightning attunement? Or does that stack? Because that just seems like a worse lightning attunement. I might be crazy. Use it on a secondary ability? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, it's only for like 5 seconds, right? Use it on a coal ability? That makes sense. On a self-cast setup, yep. I'm so minion-brained. Conductive runes now has a base critical chance of 7%. Refutation's cooldown no longer recovers while the buff is active. Oh. Wait, so you could just keep refutation up 100% of the time? That's fucking cooked. Well, GG's, boys. Repulsion's wave now has a base crit chance of 6%. Acolyte of Chiola's Archon of Chiola's skill no longer disables you from dealing LE damage while active. The Lich's Eternal Life passive skill no longer prevents life reservation. Moat buff stacks from Jungling Legionnaires' Virtuous Barrier skill now persists between non-town and hideout areas. Benefits granted to socketed skills by the Jungling Legionnaires' Advanced Thaumaturgy passive skill are now only shown when holding Alt. Quality on Mirage Archer and Artillery Ballista is now functional. Seismic Cry, Forge Hammer, and Shield Wall now display the quality benefits they provide. Stampede now has 20% more area of effect as a special effect. That was good. Fixed a bug where Explosive Grenades, Storm Lance, and Plasma Blast were getting one less projectile from quality than intended. Flash! Where's Slash Rack? Explosive Grenades up. The Runemaster Revered Vestments now grants 10 to 15% increased energy shield recharge rate. Previously, 10 to 15% of damage taken from hits bypasses energy shield if energy shield is below half. What? What are these? People were using that to become unkillable on Lich. Wait, this? 10 to 15% of damage taken from hits bypasses energy shield? How's that? Lich doesn't take any damage from anything that bypasses energy shield. Right, but isn't that just like 10 to 15% reduced damage? If you put that in the belt, it would double. You can stack up like 70% energy shield bypass and you're basically unkillable. Wait, which belt doubles it? Are you following a build? Or you're making your own build? I'm making my own build. I'm playing solo self-found. And I cooked up my own build. Granted, I'm playing a minion build, so like only so much variation there. I will say I've done a lot of like consultation with chat. I'm not following a build guide. I did my passive allocation all myself. My gearing has been myself. I've consulted with chat on like how do I craft and stuff. And I've also tried out a lot of different minions. Some mostly my recommendations, some chat's recommendations. So it's nice. It's nice. I've been having a lot of fun. Just stuff on Legos at this point. I'm clearing fucking easy peasy, dog. It's nice. I'm blasting. Give me a Dracantos key. Dracantos isn't up right now. How would I give you a Dracantos key? The game's not playable. If I had any, I'd give them out, but I don't even have a Dracantos key. I have like 1,500 hours in Path of Exile. Never attempted to make my build ever. I was a Trade League Andy for my entire PoE 1 and PoE 2 existence so far. I had only played the initial PoE 2 league when they first put it in early access. But I had always done trade leagues, and this is my first time doing SSF, solo self-found. And it has forced me to understand the systems in way deeper of a manner than I ever had before. I know more about the game now than I did at any point in my 1,000+ hours playing the game up to this point. And it's really fun once you actually start to know. And I think with Trade League in particular, I really found myself in a spot where currency, like all of the orbs and shit, weren't for crafting. my entire way up, they were to save for something that was a build activator, trade a bunch of them for the build activator, and, you know, get a good enough set in between, start in getting the build activator. Farm up what I can, trade for the build activator, and then just go from there. In solo so far, I've had to craft all of my gear. I've had to source it, find it, all of my bases, everything. It's so fucking fun. It has been such a game changer for me. So I'm playing kind of like my comfort build, but I'm also slowly setting aside pieces of gear. Excuse you. And stocking up on things to potentially transition into other pieces. Or sorry, other builds. So it's pretty cool. There's a lot, again, that I've learned that I didn't know before. And even in like, what's it been, like 5 days or something? I have genuinely, like, multiplied my SSF knowledge. Or my game knowledge. You're not SSF anymore? What do you mean? No, I'm still SSF. Oh, God. Patching up. Do I have to exit the game? I'm assuming we have to update through Steam. Or am I just like good to go? Because I'm relaunching right now. Let's see, was there anything else here? Realm is currently down for maintenance. I will die. Let's see, Elite Abyss monsters have had their damage, loot, and experience lowered while also much more significantly reducing the amount of life they had. Boo! Lightning tendrils used by the shepherd down to less damage. Causes damage wave after a high fortress starts. Collapsing no longer knocks you down while sprinting. Skills that are unusable because you don't have enough divinity are now grayed out. Blah, blah, blah. Bug fixes. Okay. So largest thing from this... sprint fixes, like not being able to log out while you're heavy stunned, and then log back in. And then also the gems opening up. Given her saying something about trading for gear. Oh, no, like when I was, please restart Path of Exile. I did! But no, when I was playing PoE before, just like in the past, right? Manage. How do I check for updates? Click. Oh, we're so up. We're so up. All right, chat. If stream dies, just know I'm here. Just know I'm here. Those elementals gem supports are actually pretty insane for some abilities that didn't have a lot of plausible supports like Arc. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, they open up a lot of possibilities and viable for minions too, really having added damage, like more damage modifiers that aren't dependent on attacks going out for caster minions, caster totems, all that shit. Makes it a lot more diverse. How do you make your game update? I just clicked the play button. Zop, what up, dude? Yeah, I just clicked the play button. Take like a word 2 clip if you get a minute. Where was it? When you post? I saw your 7 TV link. Discord? Oh, okay. Standalone client, BIS, I'm in. There's a PoE 2 standalone client? How many people play on the standalone client? Because I feel like... Yes, I use standalone client. What percent of PoE gamers? Dozens of us. Is it more than 5%? Or no? A good percent, yes. Huh. That's really interesting to me. That's like really, really, really interesting. Is it primarily the people that were already playing on it? All the old heads use it. Well, I played on the standalone client when I first played, but then I quit for a while and then came back, and when I came back, I switched to Steam. Saw to Steam a while ago. Yeah, like a normal human being. Like a normal person with aspirations and life goals and happiness. Yeah. Yeah, I too would switch to Steam. Problem with Steam is when they have a problem where you don't have internet, you can't play games. You can't launch something like locally. I have my games like outside of Steam as like the executable files. I don't know if I have to go into Steam to actually launch all those as single players. I don't really play many single players to be able to tell you, if I'm being honest. So I haven't really run into that side of things, but all the games I play are kind of dependent on internet. If I don't have internet, I'm just kind of fucked. I'm actually just kind of down bad. If you have good download speed, seems fine. Believe it or not, I have really good download speed and upload speed. It probably doesn't help that I'm sitting here on stream right now while also downloading. This is the greatest sabotage of all sabotages that could have been planned out against me. Just when I started to roll, at the start of stream, I got the Orb of Anal, only taking away a Desecrated mod. So basically, I can anal the Desecrate mod, and then I can re-roll another Desecrate mod on it. And then I got the 3 Divine Orb Rune. So between the divs, the Orb of Analment, and then all of the gear and currency that I found today, I'm actually up tremendous. I am down horrendous with my whole trial attempt there. I got too comfy and talked to chat a little bit too much. And I stood on a boss mechanic and it killed me. Like really fast. I also fucked up like really hard because I have omens that I can keep in my inventory and activate where when I hit low health it restores my shit, and I didn't bring any with me. I just like they rolled back an hour. I feel like that's cap. I should be at 9 div. I feel like that's cap. Doing the truck driving championships tomorrow, about to be up 2K. What the fuck do you mean the truck driving championships? You drive like a delivery truck through like a bunch of cones and shit? Like, are you gonna be whipping a FedEx truck? Because I feel like I want to watch this and bet on it. What time? Is it before 5 p.m. EST? Because we have Summer Game Fest at 5. Written exam, cone drill, and pre-trip. Yo. You better drift that bitch sideways in the cone drill. I better see a tail whip turns of fucking donuts and shit. Ain't no fucking way. They'll not be wide and controlled. Is it about how smooth you get through the cones, or is it about getting through the cones as fast as possible? What kind of championship is this? Because I think the winner is the first one to complete it. That's the most optimal. Whoever gets the packages to the people the fastest. They can't do any fragile goods, but any soft shipped goods, you stick them with that guy. Speed isn't a factor, it's more of a pony show than an actual competition. Okay, but they wouldn't be impressed if the pony was out here doing donuts and shit. I'm trying to win because then I go to Natty's and then the prize goes up to 25K. What? Wait, for being the best delivery truck driver in the company in the nation? Or is this like an outside of company thing? I do nasty shit in a FedEx truck. Why don't you get your CDL? It's outside of company. Interesting.
So is there a difference in like FedEx trucks and UPS trucks and like USPS stuff? Or is it all pretty standardized? Like if you drove for FedEx, for example, and then UPS was hosting the competition, would you be completely out of your element? Would it be like Tom Brady playing with inflated footballs? I do not see. Yo, Neo, what up, dude? I'm doing absolutely phenomenal. That took me 10 seconds with GGG Client. Yeah, and it took you a fucking year to realize to shut the hell up, bitch. What up, Miss Green? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. I'm only a little jealous. I could be done 3 maps already. I could already be pumping. I still haven't realized that. Don't worry, same boat. Same boat. At some point, I'll just shut up, smile, and look pretty, and then we'll call everything good, and then I'll have like 1 million subs. You know what I mean? We all gotta realize our strengths at some point. I haven't yet either. Be competing against UPS drivers for sure. Is there like blood feud? Or does everybody get along? Because blood feud is kind of fire. I wonder if second wind is the angle with refutation. I mean, you could refutation, second wind, increase duration, reduce cooldown. I don't really know what else you have to run. But second wind, increase duration, reduce cooldown probably makes sense. This is like top 5 most redneck shit I've heard. Bitch, I just patched! I'm not gonna lie, I've heard a lot more redneck shit than this. UPS going on route's cool as fuck, so we get along. What if he was a bitch? Dog, I swear to Christ above. There's no way. Steam, please. Bro, what the fuck is this? Okay. This is baby back bullshit. Is restarting Steam the actual play here? That's your comp or internet. I started after you and I'm in. I'm restarting my Steam. So chat, I hope your updates went smoother than mine. Streamer client debuff. Yeah, I just have a larger package to extract than any of you pussies. So they don't know how to handle my big extract. Meanwhile, me, a standee has already done a map. I'm validating. Everything sucks. Download a massive balls patch, streamers only. Listen to like all balls, no cock. It's like a baby bird peeking out the nest type shit. I swear to God, I'm a very simple man. Alright, chat, this calls for one thing. Me to tell you guys to use your Twitch Primes. And me to go smoke bull. I will return. This will power us for our coming maps.
we done yet? 6, 7. Sorry. I came back at 67%. That's my bad. That's on me. I have no excuse. What I will say, chat, I will take this time to remind you all, if you are putting air conditioners in your windows or anything like that, or you have central air, please make sure that you check your air conditioning units while it's getting hot for mildew, mold. I went to put one of my ACs in the window in the stream room, and I looked inside of it, and it had a bunch of black shit in it that looked like mildew and mold. And I was like, oh, this is very scary. I don't want this blowing into the stream room. So I went out and I completely disassembled the AC and I sprayed that bitch out with a hose. Now it's all better. So clean your AC units. That's my recommendation. Add protein to the air. Delicious, yummy spores. I mean, basically it's just mushrooms with extra steps, but the Lego scandal. Bro, I haven't even followed like the latest of what's going on after the lawsuit. Where I left off is a cliffhanger of the lawsuit was filed, but that was basically like Reckless Ben's Reckless Ben's trap card, where like he wanted them to go to court. Seems like adding water to moldy areas in play. Well, no, you basically disassemble it, and then you, because the mold or like mildew or whatever the fuck it is caused by it setting and it's not a porous area, right? So you can basically spray it off, clean everything, give it a quick scrub down and treat with bleach water or soapy water, and then just put everything back together as long as you don't bend everything to shit. So, just add a small bit of peroxide. Yeah, I did the water to just like spray everything out, and I did it all outside, so everything got to like thoroughly dry before it started back up again, which was the biggest thing. But let me tell you, I was happy that I cleaned it. When I took it apart, I was immediately like, oh yeah, that's not good. Because I put it in and I got eye level with the vents and I was like, oh, there's some gunk in there. And then I looked in and I was like, that definitely sat wet for a little while. So I salvaged it. Granted, it wasn't as bad as a lot of people are going to think based on my description. I'm not going to lie. But it definitely warranted the cleaning. I'm definitely a lot happier now. Just going to look over and it's just like pristine. It's an old AC that just looks brand fucking new. Why is he trying to like beckon me over this way, dog? I don't want to go that way. I want to go over here. Yo, Dre, what up, dude? Will you consider Guild Wars 3 if it gets announced tomorrow? I will absolutely check out Guild Wars 3. If Guild Wars 3 is announced tomorrow, I will be actually doing a little bit of a Guild Wars 2 deep dive. I know. Dusty, absolutely insane. Blessing Guild Wars 2 with the DustyWhy content. You can also spray the air intake with Lysol. Like, and just let that cook too. Which is something that, like, HVAC techs recommended as just, you know, once you've cleaned everything, spray your air intake with Lysol and then just leave the room for a little bit and let it air out, because obviously it's gonna put fucking Lysol in the air. But just let the Lysol work through the AC and all of the components, and then that'll help remediate mold as well. But also that was more of like a do-it-yourself tip than an official fix type shit. You love Guild Wars 2? Yeah, I mean, AMC and I played, make sure you rinse the Lysol off later. It can be mildly corrosive. Yeah, so what I did, I Lysoled it first when I saw that everything was all gunky. I wiped off what I could immediately, broke off, Jesus Christ, took apart the AC so I could like get into the components, hosed off what I could outside, let it all dry, put it back together, and then since I came back in with it, there hasn't been any indicator of like anything gunky, and it also smells Lysol-y fresh in here. So it's quite nice. Cordell, are you getting shit on in Valorant? Is this coming because you're getting pooped on in Valorant? Bleach and vinegar make chlorine gas. Please do not do that. Why are you telling me how to make chlorine gas? Strike, I'm telling Canada. They're not gonna let you into TwitchCon this year. They're gonna think you're a threat. Dad, Strag's cooking meth again. Strag, what if I actually did that, by the way? Like, what if I just thought that it was a really cool thing to just clean with bleach and ammonia and stuff and all that? Basically, add acid in any chlorine solution. For what? Chlorine gas? I feel like we should probably not. I don't think I'm qualified to get involved into that. There's probably a reason why I'm not a scientist. And part of that reason is probably because I liked having fires when I was a kid. Not like pyromaniac level, but we had a fire pit. And I always have friends over, and I would build really big fires. But I always knew not to light other things on fire. But fire's cool. So are trains. I like video games too, and turtles. You do the right amount of things, then I don't have to worry about cleaning again. You know, that is fair. I'd never have to worry about anything again, because I'd probably destroy my lungs more than I already have. Granted, what if I have, over the years of the dank, built up resistance to chlorine gas, and I could simply take it on as a man? Football, what up, friend? You're a Summer Game Fest watch party? I'll watch your party. Fucking freak, I'll watch it from the closet. Fucking show you. Be all up in your closet watching shit. What are you gonna do then? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I had it ready. You weren't ready for it. No, you are. Fuck. Alright, maybe you had it ready. Poop boy, I hope you're having a good day, friend. Gear of War E-Day news should be soon too. Gears of War. I have not heard of, like, Gears of War in a long time. Like, in a long time. The last time I heard about Gears of War, I think it was because there was an e-girl in the New World scene that really liked to go around to, like, most of the war players and, like, you know, yap to them, so to say. And she tried to convince everybody to go play Gears of War. And then everybody was talking about Gears of War for a little bit because everybody in the New World scene was obsessed with e-girls. So, a lot of people talked about Gears of War. I was like, I don't want to go play Gears of War. What's this thing do? Oh, okay, it's just one of the giant thingies. So, I don't have to do any... sorry, I don't have to spend anything for this, right? I just get to cast these for free? Still pissed at IGN for posting spoilers for Gears of War 3. How popular is Gears of War as a franchise? Is it actually a large IP? Because I feel like it's not. That might be short-sighted of me. But I feel as though the only thing I really know about Gears of War are, like, little peak shots, and then Nick Merckx came out of it, which...
Apes together.
Doss. Buongiorno, and thank you for the 43 months, brother. I appreciate you. Would you make more money off me watching ads or my Twitch Prime sub? I would make more money off a $1,000 dono, but the Prime sub is also good because, like, still get ad revs somehow off of subs, at least to some extent. And the Prime sub also gives you your badge, and you don't have to watch ads, so your experience is better. Anytime there's a sub opportunity, I am not one to turn down a sub in the slightest. Okay, wait. Conjure a Wall of Dreamer's Flame. She's kind of getting smacked the fuck up, actually. I gotta bring the boys back over to this side. We must pile on top, because she's getting her shit kicked in. I need a heal for her. Otherwise, she might be in a relatively rough spot. Because I might need to use some of these. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it is. Yo, dudes, with the 5 months, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. I need every one of my summons to, like, stand here properly. Okay, that's a shield for her, which is fucking huge. I'm gonna pop that immediately. And then that's a wall of flame as well, so when anything walks in, they're going to get cooked. That shield might have been the game changer that we needed. Because I'm not gonna lie, she was getting smacked the hell up a little bit. This is not the easiest thing to defend with my minions just running around like absolute fucking bozos. Because that is exactly how I would describe what they are doing right now. Running around like goddamn bozos. We bombard them. Okay, beautiful. Wave 19's good. And then we have another freeze ready. And we just need to get that freeze off. Wave 20. I have 3 spells left. I'm gonna grab the enhanced flame. I don't really know what that does. But she still has a quarter health. And then once I get away 21, I have 2 freezes left. So when stuff starts to come into mass, we're gonna freeze. Okay, maybe those abilities are OP. Maybe those are actually OP. I was kind of sleeping on those bad boys. That shit is kind of strong. Never really been a Gears of War player, but it's very good sales overall. Benefit though. Yeah, people were saying it's more popular on console. Is it even available on PC or anything or not? Wait, where am I supposed to go now? Cause like, I'm supposed to kill all the rares. And I don't think we have all the rares dead yet. It's like a mix of Breach and Blight from PoE 1. But what if I need to kill all the rare monsters? And I haven't done that yet. I think I can tank this, honestly. I don't think it's really hurting that much. Because I don't have the map objective done yet. And I don't think I should have started that without having the map objective done. Because now I'm kind of like... I don't really know what's happening. It's just like pulsing every now and then. I don't actually think it's like threatening at all. I think I can just kind of ignore this. But I also don't think I've gotten any loot from this. Which makes me feel a little bit like... I don't know, scammed? Feel a little hurt. Gears 5 might be on PC. Do you think it's more likely that Gears 5 is on PC? Or do you think that the next gen Xbox console that's going to be unveiled is basically a PC? Just thinking out loud here. Am I getting XP from all of these? Because if this is just spawning shit, then technically I could just sit here and AFK XP farm forever. $726. Wait, I am. Is this spawning stuff? Xbox Helix is a PC, next question. That's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying, brother. Xbox Helix is a PC. Wait, I could just sit here and farm this. I guess I would need like a little more consistent energy shield start. Yo, Robert on YouTube, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What you be up to? Haven't heard of Gears of War in a hot minute. I know, that's what I was saying, bro. I have not heard that shit in some time. And honestly, I don't know too much about it. Oh my god, there's a minion all the way over here. So I think I need to go over here. Anon? Anon? Who that? Anon, thank you for the gifty. I appreciate you. Much love. Thank you, my friend. Seen a +2 Proj Quiver yet this league? Pretty sure they don't exist anymore. Chat! Someone on YouTube is asking if anybody this league has seen a +2 Proj Quiver. I have not, because honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I have like little to no desire to actually play a bow class. So I haven't been stressing too much about it. I usually let those bad boys rot on the ground. So I might be a bad resource to ask. How can I get over here? I can go this way, but then that's blocked off. Never mind, I can't go that way. How does a Dusty get over here? Did it seal that off? No, I need the rare mobs. No. Can I like send them over? This isn't ideal. Quivers only have +1 to Proj now, as far as I know. Okay, someone's checking for you real quick. Someone's double checking, but they think it's only +1. I'm assuming this is all sealed off because of the event, and I can't really stop her from doing her thing. Portals are disabled here. So, like, did this bug? Chat, is this supposed to happen? It is indeed +1 now on quivers only. Okay, word. Word. At least he can stop freaking out about it then. So only +1 on quivers. There were minions somewhere over here. I think it was on like this side. That's unfortunate. So I literally just like can't complete the map objective. But I think I got the event done, question mark? I feel like it probably would have ported me out, but maybe I'm tripping. Those are just normal spawns. Oh. Oh, I did it right then. That makes sense. That actually checks out a lot. Thank you, my good man. And I believe that gives me a couple of belts just right off rip that I saw. That ain't the worst. I got a whole shitload of bad bases, though. Let me tell you fucking what. Whole lot of bad bases. That wasn't the worst, though. A lavish womb gift sounds odd. Wait until you learn that I'm about to bring all of the womb gifts over to the tree. I'm gonna shove those womb gifts deep inside the tree, and then I'm gonna birth some items. You want to see me birth out a belt from my womb gift? I'm so sorry I did that. I don't know why I am that ways up. I don't know how I even got here in the first place. I don't even know why I'm here. I feel as though... I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. That's on me. That's on me. Okay, so let's do... Completing breach has a 10% chance to add a hive to a nearby map. Let's do this. Sometimes you just gotta moan it out. I'm glad you understand. It's just sometimes I think about, you know, you and us and what was and just... Anyways, on to the womb gifts. So, I'll go over to the tree and show you guys, but the womb gift mechanic, like the tree mechanic is actually pretty cool. I'm gonna call it the tree mechanic from here on out. We almost have a full tab of Scepteroonies to Gamba, by the way. So we have 15 scepters to try to craft on, which would effectively nuke my alchemy stash right now, which would be less than ideal. Like, much less than ideal. Oh, I love the sound of those. They're so squishy and... Sorry. Wait, did I not get a map from that? Oh, fuck my ass. Bro, they're hosing my map supply. This is a fucking scam from Doriani. Doriani literally set up this entire bullshit story about me having to go through and save the fucking world just so I'd buy his bullshit, stupid, shitty fucking scam T14 maps at an overly expensive price. He knows what he's doing, chat, and don't let him fool you. Fucking hell. Alright. We got some 14s at least. God damn. Have you used the Reforge station? Yes. Can I do 3 of one map to reforge them up? I've used them for my jewels. Primarily. I haven't used them for much else. I use them to get 3 of each jewel into a diamond jewel. Or sorry, 1 of each jewel into a diamond jewel, sorry. Yes, but must be same rarity. Everything but 15's into 16. Where did 16's drop from? And what is this? A rare chance to strike back at the Horde. Can I not use these? Map doesn't support tablets. Alright, word. I mean, fuck it. 16s only come from corrupting 15s. Okay, that makes sense. So you can corrupt to a 16 and then the +1 map tile would bring you to a 17 technically. And that would be like the highest of what you could run. 16 Slamaval, oh sorry, 15 Slamaval, get 16 +1 tile on the map. And then a shitload, ooh, piece candy. Shitload of other mods on that bad boy as well. That is the end game. That is the end game. I think I need to do more general, like, Atlas maps that aren't specialized right now. Because my map base itself, I don't know what my Atlas bind is. My map base itself isn't really supporting it. itself. I'm not growing my T15 supply. So I think I need to do general Atlas stuff once I clear this little breach area. And then get some general Atlas points, try to scale up my map. Kind of like self-sufficiency, but I think the highest is T18 or T19. God damn, just multiple mods to scale it up. How the fuck do you get it that high? T16 from Corrupt. And then a map tile for a +1. Can you get multiple +1 map tiles on it or something? I feel like I could probably do those pretty easy, but those are probably insanely expensive to get. If I had to guess, probably way out of my price range for SSF. And I'm gonna be in T15s and 16s for some time to come, I do believe. Oh wait, tablets too, right? T16 corruption irradiated +1 map level on node is the highest. Is there a tablet that gives +1 or nah? Wait, so that'd be 17, 18, 19. Oh, goddamn. T16 plus corruption plus irradiated. So corruption and irradiated both give +1 map level? Good to know. So I can just +2 something with those. And are those just the best to run? Like the highest tier that you can run, the best to run pretty much all the time if you can sustain it? That's just where it gets expensive from the SSF standpoint, because I'd have to craft every single T16. And it's not a guarantee for bases and XP, they're the best. Right, because they're the highest eye level. But they're also expensive as fuck. So that'd probably be a later on thing for me in the SSF standpoint. Probably far from a now. I was looking at it salivating like, ooh, that seems like some good draws, but they're really sustained T16s. Right. I would basically save up, roll a big boy, and then hope that I get something good out of it. But it's probably more optimal for me to do T15s and then maybe, you know, map, spot, corruption, irradiated to T18. Equivalent. Like, I don't need to corrupt and craft to T16 on the map. I can just run T15 and then up it +1, +1, +1, right? So that doesn't really seem too fucking crazy. Doesn't seem very out of reach. It that was Tool and it that was Esh. Is this a pinnacle or what's this? Because I'm not quite sure what to expect. I don't think this is a pinnacle, right? This is just like their little story boss type shit. Or would this be considered one of them? This is just like baby breach boss, right? This isn't even like the big breach zone though, so there's no way this is pinnacle. And it seems like they're dying fast enough. Not a pinnacle. Okay, this is just like their baby story. This is pre-pinnacle. Noted. Noted. And I'm assuming pinnacles are like multiplicatively harder than these guys. Just like every aspect of them. Bro, I'm so sad that I fucked up my ascendancy. I can't believe I threw that hard. The final boss literally had like 10% HP left. It was almost in culling strike range, dog. Like, I'm such a fucking goober. Sometimes I don't understand how I do the stuff I do. It's really fucking tragic. Really, really, really fucking tragic. Oh shit. I was looking at something else, my bad. Gives a key for a pinnacle. Is it just one key that I need? Or how many keys do I need for the pinnacle? Bro, what's going on with this motherfucker? Why is he just like walking me down? Am I supposed to go in there and get... Okay. Never mind. It's just an awkward little interaction there, I'm not gonna lie. And now I think they both just die super evenly? Question mark? Ooh, I got anal. Very cool. Duresso's Passion. Banner Lineage. Supports banner skills, causing them to require significantly less glory to use. That seems like ass. Am I wrong or is that ass?
You have done.
I don't think I've ever heard of anybody talking about a fucking banner skill being used. Banner build can be strong. Don't lie to me. Banner build can be good. What is a banner build? You literally just like throw out banners? Like you just Kobe banners? Banner strongest Avenger. I'm not gonna listen to your propaganda. What the hell, Leonte? They're big buffs that apply in a circle on the ground. Buffs. So would I like how get glory? I guess is my next question. Requires waystone T6 or higher. So what do I do with the sack now? Like where are we at there? Cuz I'm not quite sure what to do with the sack. Which might sound silly. You go to the breach tree. Okay. And then oh, like the actual tree. That's my bad. That's my bad. I thought you meant like the skill tree. That's entirely on me. Does it tell me that? You know as much as you want on this attempt because it's a quest version. So what do I typically need for this? Excuse me. Pardon me. And you won't lose XP when you die. Yeah, but I'm not gonna die. Is he a... Why the fuck did I come here? You goddamn stupid piece of shit. Wrong one, breach tree. I fucking know now! I went to the wrong one. I'm sorry. That's on me. That's on me. I didn't know how I ended up here in the first place. I feel as though I've been done dastardly. Okay. Oh, hello. The door is open. Wow, what a quinky dink. So do I just need to like put this inside of him?
You bring
Mysterious
the flesh
acolyte?
of the lords.
Hello.
Their essence will aid the dreamer's return. Presented to.
Okay, word. So I just like put the heart in this Lord Ussy right now? Is he all arms? This is very cool. So I bring him his flesh back. Oh shit. Wait. So is he like the one that made the breaches? Because this has been the entire breach storyline, right? So I've had to go through and I basically grabbed the heart to bring him back so that way he would be on their side.
Have done well using this flesh of
Right.
the depraved. We can now locate the enemy's bastion, enter their twisted domain, depose their
Wait,
hive mind.
okay. So is he the good guy on the breach side? He's the good guy fighting the breach. So why'd he get banished? Like, why did he end up here? He basically took an L against the breach bad guys? You'll see. Did this guy fuck him up? Yeah? Oh, okay, this guy cooked his shit. That makes sense. Does this give mobs? It does. It does. So once this starts, I just have to keep clearing. Yeah, this is just a breach itself. Don't go too fast here. Word, I want to clear thoroughly. So we just keep walking forward. This is literally just a breach. Stay with the edge. Yeah, so we don't get overwhelmed. Where to edge at? Big XP. Right. Yeah, I mean, great mob density so far. Just got to make sure that I'm clearing quickly enough to see the edge, because a lot of the turns could fuck me up. I also have to be in a spot where I can leash my mobs to me pretty easily. And as long as I can do that, we're good. Because my AoE clears ridiculous. Like, very, very, very insane. Prayers give you more time. So, as long as I'm, like, good on time and can see the edge, we're chilling, right? Oh, wait, does this spawn the boss and then I have to kill the boss within the time frame as well? I have plenty of time, just focus on moving slow and consistent. Yeah, it seems like I'm right here on it. Boss at the end? Word. So now that I'm on this little straightaway area, we're kind of fucking chilling. Just gotta get to the end? Okay, cool. So this is fine. I mean, I'm clearing peachy as fuck. I also feel nice and tanky. I did get another, thingy, by the way, for my ascendancy. I keep forgetting what they're called. Not the trial of suck a dick, but the other one. those punishment pits. So I got another one of those. So we'll go in armed properly this time. And we'll get my ascendancy done after this, I think. Because that's going to give me a metric old tomato. Honestly, a vibe. Yes. I got my third old tomato back. I lost one earlier. I threw it at a poor performer. It was me. So yeah, I want to get my ascendancy done. That'll give me another like 1500-ish energy shield as of right now. Which is a great amount of energy shield, if I'm being real. That's more than I could ask for. So pop that shit on. And then once I have that, odds of me dying are going to be even lower than they currently are. Which I don't really think they're that high. Oh, number 10. Holy shit. Wait, we're kind of up. Why am I finding so many divs? I've found 10 div at this point in time. That's crazy. Where's Nin? We need Nin. Nin! God fucking damn it. I don't know where he is. He's dropping the ball. This is nice. Do not attempt to test your tankiness. Why? This hits hard? Oh wait, the hands are so creepy. What the fuck? Does he just flick stuff? Oh my god, it's like the hand in Super Smash. Wait, this is literally like fighting Mr. Hand in Super Smash, but for adults. What the fuck? So is he the breach baddie and that's why the breaches are hands? So we like step on his little hand soldiers? Huh. Does Monkey one-shot this guy? Because it seems like Monkey would one-shot this guy. Only hands. This is a crazy... He has a fantastic manicure, though. That shit is slay, man. That is phenomenal. My mom sent down, like, a gel set for Carla to do her nails. And honestly, they're looking pretty similar out there. It's quite impressive. He is well pampered. Excuse me, sir. Please don't try to clap me. Don't do it. Thank you. Thank you. And then we just drop everything out that we need here. So is this it? Ow! What the fuck? God damn piece of shit. Owie, man. That one, like, really hurt. Oh, shit. We gotta just keep moving. Just keep moving, just keep balling, just keep flossing. Dodge back through that and get it to pop. Nice, that's what I can do. I can force a collide on that, and then I can get him out of that pretty much instantly, so I don't have to fuck with it. And then we just gotta keep dodging these. And then we're good. Okay, easy. We're actually up tremendous. I survived one hit, and I don't even have my 4th ascendancy yet. Is this full, like, visceral quiver? Boo! It's a quiver! Boo! Beyond reach. Reduced attack speed. Attacks gain 17% of fizz damage as extra chaos damage. Chaos damage from hits also contributes to freeze and electrocute. That sounds really underwhelming for this being like... Was this a pinnacle? Leon, thank you for that. Yes. Was that full difficulty? Or was that like a weaker version? The normal version is harder. Oh, okay. So the normal version would one-shot my shit. Way more HP and damage. Oh, okay, cool. So that was baby pinnacle. Do. So what's small hand man gonna do now? I have indeed. Yes, praise me. Give me cool shit.
As well they shouldn't.
Right. What else do I get?
The brave lords are no longer.
Right.
They may try to
A voice actor's going fucking crazy in the magic microphone.
once more, but never will they know the light of this world.
Which hands do they decide to talk with? And do you think a handy would go absolutely fucking wild? Because I feel like it's got to at that point. Like, look at how this one's rolling the ball in the fingers.
Like, that shit's gotta go fucking crazy, right? Chat, I need a minute. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold on. That's my bad. That's my bad. Normal version can for 10k slam. I have 14k. I tanked it to test. It's a lot. Okay, wait. Do you have anything for me? No. No handies? So no head? It's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. Well, I guess we go up in the trio C now. How many points do I have? I have 5 points left, but I can't see anything over here. So I guess I just grab all of these. For now. And then I have 5 points here. But I don't have anything good to take over there. Let's see here. Nothing good there. 5 points left over here. Birth rolls always have a minion modifier. Birth items cannot have modifiers of certain types. Birth items have an empty modifier of a certain type. Modifiers on birth items roll their values an additional 2 times, keeping the highest values. Birth items cannot have modifiers of life or mana. Oh wait, that's fucking sick. So I can go up here and I can just keep it from having mana mods. And then that's always having a minion modifier. And then I could also go minimum modifier level 30 for now. And then apply those. And I should have some of these bad boys ready to go. Breach, womb gifts. I have so many fucking currency ones. I guess I should use a couple. But I have 4 belts as well. So we're gonna pop the belts first, and then I'll dump some on currency. Because I'm stocking up on a lot of currencies. And hopefully we see something good on the belt side. I guess I should store this shit, huh? That was kind of disappointing in terms of the loot. So what's the Ul Natals that you were talking about, Eddie? What's that bad boy do? Because it seems like if I got that, it would have been a good thing. Is that like big chase for some reason? It's worth like 300 div right now. God damn, for what reason? Let's see. Eddie, I'm not gonna lie. Minions deal 44% increased damage with the command skills. Seems really good for your build. Not mine though. Not mine though. 40% fizz damage. Fizz is extra chaos, and chaos damage breaks armor. Oh damn. Wait, that sounds really strong. Birth items always have 2 minion modifiers. Wait. Archon of a Death, or 5% of damage taken from hits is taken from your Spectre's life before you. And then Archon of a Death when you create an offering is more minion damage. Command skills. Wait. That would be kind of insane. So let's refund. And then we'll take out of this. We'll put it there. And then we'll take out of these. And I think we'll grab Archon of a Death when you create an offering. That'll be fucking huge. And then birth times always have 2 minion modifiers. I will absolutely take that. Check that out. Glove socketable. Destroys all augment sockets on the item to create a jewel socket. Oh, that's fucking cool. Wait, so you can just slam a jewel into your gloves now? Alright, show me the money out here. 2 minion mods. Bam! Wait, what do we have? We have Fire Res, Minion AoE, and Minion Immobilization buildup. Huh. I mean, it's not good. But it's not the most terrible. Good news is we have 2 more belts to attempt. And then we shall collect more. Oh wait, we got double belt here. Oh my god. Okay, the 2 latest belts. Minions have 13% increased move speed, immobilization buildup again. What is with this immobilization buildup? And then offering skills have increased duration. Strength, minions have max life, and minions deal 44% increased damage with command skills. RIP, but that's okay. Surpassing chance to birth an additional item. Minion modifiers on birth items have minimum modifier level 35. I like that. So we'll make sure that that's scaling really well. And then I have 1 more of these to roll.
Show me the money, baby. Show me the plus minions. Minions have 20% increased max life. Oh, wait. Max mana, max life, 37% increase in mobilization buildup, 50% increase, or 50% chance to gain Archon of Undeath when you create an offering. And how long does that last? Because honestly, that's kind of fucking dope. 25% more minion damage is insane. 10-second default. And then 30% increased Archon buff duration. What's the recovery period? Because I could drop a little bit of energy shield to have that. 20-second default. Doesn't start till you exit. Check annoying. Dominion. 50% reduced effective Archon buffs. Archon buffs have no recovery period after you lose one. Oh, interesting. Where's that at? Excuse me, pardon me. Down, no. Where the fuck is Dominion? Am I blind? It's not on the tree. It's a hidden one that got added this patch. Oh, interesting. What's the anoint combo for it? I will say Enduring Archon is interesting. Disgust, Isolation, Paranoia. I don't know if I have those. Fear, Despair, Greed, Ire, Paranoia. No. I do not have those. You need Giga Rare ones. Okay, that makes sense. So, I'll be real. I kind of want to Chaos this belt and see if I can rip the mana off of it. Like, that seems really strong for creating an offering. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it. Pray it's the mana. If it's the mana, it might be good. That's a little tragic. That's a little tragic. Oh my god, it cooked it. Everything but the mana. Oh, that's so sad. Oh no. Oh no. Honestly, I could have probably played it differently. And I probably could have, like, exalted it to see if it was usable. Because my current belt's not the craziest. God dang it. That's okay. We go again soon. We go again soon. We just farm up more. Oh, nope, not refund passives. What did I get from this, though? 5% chance for birthed items to have crafted modifier. Instructors. Minion damage per different command skill used. Minions are gigantic if they revive. Recently, minions have a 50 to 100% surpassing chance to fire an additional projectile. Wait, what's surpassing? What is that? By default, chance-based stats cap at 100% chance for a result to occur. Some chances can surpass 100%. In this case, the event for which you have a chance for the effect will occur once for each 100% chance for that event you have. Then a normal percentage chance for it to occur can. For example, a surpassing 215% chance for an event to occur will cause the event to occur twice. Once for each 100% chance. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Especially for my build, just extra projectiles. That doesn't seem the worst at all. And I definitely feel as though I should go fully into this side of things. So let's go refund passives. We'll go here and here. Actually, I want to go there. And then that is really fucking nice. For your build, the stat on rings is OP. If you get 2 of them, your spark dudes will go insane. Getting the of scattering on rings. I feel like surpassing just remains to fire another proj makes your guys fire more sparks. Right. And if it rolls 100%, it's guaranteed. I feel like I keep it like this for now. And then I roll a couple more of these. Because I haven't done any of these bad boys yet. Birth an item of the same type when birthing quality currency. Birth quality currency cannot birth GCPs. I don't really need GCPs right now. 2 points left. But I also don't want to cook my GCP generation just in case. Anywhere too. And then I could get it on a belt as well. So I could have 3 technically. Flesh Catalyst. What's that do? Adds quality that enhances life modifiers on a ring or amulet. Oh, word. That seems really good. That seems great. Can only birth catalysts. Huh. 30% surpassing chance to birth an additional catalyst at the same time when birthing catalyst. Is that really strong? Because catalysts seem like they would be incredibly strong to have on jewelry. Especially considering the, like, scaling of the mods. OP as fuck to farm money early league. Right, just selling catalysts. Because catalysts are really good for jewelry stuff, right? I was printing with that shit. I feel like I should get some for my jewelry from a functional standpoint. Because that's going to be very good. And then we'll go here, and then I have 6 points left. So we'll go jeweler orb farm. And then for now, we can do that. And then I have 4K left. So we'll see how many we pop out here. 2 flesh and 1 carapace. If you get double life or defense jewelry, the defense or life ones are wild. Same for damage, etc. Right. They can also be for, like, resist, right? Armor evasion and shield modifiers on a ring or amulet. Okay, I'm understanding it. I'm understanding it. I have 3179 left. This is caster modifiers. And then I'll do 1 more of these. I know they call it good. Let's see. Orbs of alchemy cannot birth orbs of chance, alks, and regals. Oh, that's nice. Alright, we'll do 1 more of these. And then back to the mapping. Reaver catalysts are attack mods. And then meta mods. Boo! Boo, meta mods! Boo! Stupid meta mods! God fucking damn it. We could have had something special. Ascendancy? Yeah, probably good to do the Ascendancy. That is also fair. I'm so sad about that belt. I probably could have made that belt work. If I'm being fucking honest, I probably could have made that work. Ree! Can I get a rollback? It's okay. I'll get another one soon. I'll get a much better one. But that was a 50% chance as well. That was actually such a good roll on things. Wipe hype! Man, fuck this game.
As expected.
I'm sad now. I probably, like, I probably could have got an upgrade out of it if I had just rolled it. I'm a failure of a man. Oh my god, I have 7 Atlas passives from something. From something. I don't really know what, but add a modifier to 1 revealed map. I don't think that's that crazy. Let's go. Able to gain skills which can summon additional breach monsters. And then there. And I still have 2 more. Quantity of womb gifts. And then unstable breaches. Lit. Okay, we're up. We're entirely up. My breach stuff is almost done. Improved the endgame a lot from what I'm seeing. I agree. The endgame actually feels very engaging. It feels like I'm constantly learning a lot and doing a lot. And honestly, sometimes it feels like I have too much to do. Keep in mind,
I'm just doing the breach side of things right now. I still have every other boss to chase down. And it's been really fun. I feel like I'm nowhere near out of content and I'm fucking almost level 90. Like I'm 89 and 40% in or 30% in, something like that. This is the craziest engagement that I have had with this game in a very long time. Very long time. Kristen, thank you for the 220-day streak. Goodness gracious me, oh my. That thing is crazy. I appreciate you. I hope you've been very, very, very well. Boys, are we excited for SGF tomorrow to hopefully get a look at something encouraging in the MMO scene? Because let me tell you what, I am. I really hope that there's some unveil somewhere that gives us something to be excited about. Rings of Doom appear on the ground, which grow over time, exploding for physical damage once they reach a maximum area. Alright, we'll start with that.
Where you stand.
I'm being pessimistic so that anything can excite me. We're just gonna convince ourselves that everything is dog shit no matter what. And that it's gonna be Guild Wars Mobile. AMC, would you play Guild Wars 3? I wouldn't be surprised if they unveiled it tomorrow. People have been saying they like somebody registered the domain for Guild Wars 3. I don't know that we have any definitive proof that it's ArenaNet. I feel like if it's a domain that's not registered, then anybody could have registered it. I'm pretty sure those are first come, first serve. I don't know much about domain law or anything like that, but I want to say those bad boys are first come, first serve. Just food for thought. Convince myself it's a card game, so anything else will make me hard. What about a mobile game? If that shit wasn't registered until now, that's what I'm saying. Like, if they said, hey, there's an announcement, and then the domain was registered, I feel like it's not Guild Wars 3. I feel like it's more likely to be just Guild Wars. That's my take on it. I think it's not Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2. I think it's just Guild Wars or World of Guild Wars or something. I got flashed and died. You gotta look away from those flashes. I feel like it's just a fundamental thing. You gotta watch for those flashes on the corners, love. Your entries have to be clean. And if they're not clean, you're cooked. Hoofsy, no more flashes. She's scared of those. She already died to one. Hoofsy's trying to kill you again, Carla. To be fair, there's been hidden / conspiracy talk in Guild Wars 2 that they've been working on Guild Wars 3 for a while now. I mean, there was an entire timeline that was put out of like when development started on an unannounced project, when that development was halted, when that development was when that development was then started back up once again type shit. There has definitely been a lot of discussion around it. I'm not gonna deny that one singular bit. And I think it's been like 4 to 6 years total in dev from what I've seen. But I also don't know how much of that has been active dev time as much as some of it's been like not dev time. And more of like a, so to say, an idle time. And Carla add Tink. Carla doesn't know how to do 7 TV stuff. She's kind of stupid. So like I wouldn't give her much credit for being able to do many things. But Carla can probably yell at Nin to do it. Carla's good at yelling at people. Did you add Ring of Doom? Is Ring of Doom bad? I figured that would probably be one of the easier ones. Why, does that just get chaotic as it goes? Oh boy. Oh fuck, I didn't grab the stuff out of my storage. I was supposed to grab the shit in my storage. That if my health went to low life, it restored my life mana and ES. I have so many of them, the omens. You're cooked?
Slay them amongst the flames.
Bro, I have the Lightning Ring of Doom and the Fizz Ring of Doom.
Stay close, or perish.
You're so cooked, not gonna lie. Like, at what point do you think I'm cooked? Because it's been manageable so far. I don't think the Ring of Doom really hits that hard when it blows up. Maybe it does. But I feel like it doesn't really hit that hard. And it gives me the audio cue when it's gonna explode. Just place the rings in the corners? Yeah, and it also gives me a cue when it's gonna explode. I don't really need to, like... I don't need to rush. When it goes off, I run back. And then it starts, and then we escort. It's fine. I don't really see much of an issue whatsoever. And then on boss fights, I don't even have to be hitting the boss. So that's an explosion, and now I'll let it start there. And then we work our way out with it. And we're chilling. Pick things at the end of the rooms, buff enemies, nerf yourself, things on floor. Right, but what if the enemies were gonna kill me? Because the enemies were really hard. Never pick one that makes shit pop from enemies when they die. Oh yeah, no, I learned enough of on-death effects from the first time I played PoE 2. That shit was ass the first time around. I will say we're managing it pretty well right now, though. This is the big brain gamer DustyWhy coming out before you all on this fine day. This is that inspirational shit, chat. Look at the use of the explosions to basically my own advantage. I wonder how hard it does hit. I guess I won't be finding it. Motherfucker! I hate it here. I hate it here so much. I really hate it here. Alright, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Everything's fine. Boys, we're up. We're vibing. Dude, one used to be a lot worse. I hate it regardless. I mean, it's still not fun to have to worry about getting my toes tickled. It makes me slightly uncomfortable. But getting my toes tickled is the worst. That's ass. An invulnerable shade stalks you, inflicting ruin with its melee hits. What the fuck are these choices? Probably reduced resist? Jesus Christ. Take minus Ellie res? Yeah, I mean, I'm over resist anyways. Which is fine, like... I'll be okay. I'm not happy about it. When does that start? Ruin 1 is fine, Label is too early. Is that total? Like it doesn't D-tick or anything? Like just all the time? Listen, man, it ain't Big Monkey, but it still does damage. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, it follows. It doesn't think, it doesn't feel, it follows. Right. I get it. It doesn't run out, but it's like once per minute. Oh god, that's terrifying. Impressive. This stuff needs another pass over. It's garbage compared to Sekimus. I'd rather do this than Sekimus. Just straight up, I'd rather do this than Sekimus. Bloody hearts appear that apply tethers, slowing you. And then this is fizz damage. So probably tethers out of this, if I had to guess. Seems very tethery. Crazy money too, because people want adorned. I did ultimatum trial last night, no, it was no problem. Yeah, I fucked up and died on the last boss last time, but that was my own fault. I take falling blood balls here. I trust you. I trust you. So, do they not hit hard enough to be really like a large thing? I trust. I big trust. I big trust. I big trust Big Dog Eddie. Big Dog Eddie will show me the way, and Big Dog Eddie would never lie to me. You walk through him to cause a fall, then dodge. Oh. Wait, that's literally it. Okay, that makes sense. So they're just big red balls, and then I just force to collide. Do they even hit hard? My minions just tank it. Granted, my minions are fucking beasts, so. Defeat all the monsters. Oh, you bitch ass motherfucker. God heckin' damn it. God heckin' damn it. You really hate to see it, chap. Really hate to see it. Okay, we're up. I think this might be doable as long as I don't fuck up on the last boss again. I can't believe I forgot my get out of jail free card. I literally have omens that I was gonna bring for the bosses specifically that if I hit low HP. And then I'm fine. Probably blood globules 2 here. Creating damaging blood ground. Probably these. Because those seem pretty simple. The only thing is if the fight lasts an incredibly long time, then that could add up. But this seems fine. Alrighty. Everything's peachy, boys. Everything's peachy. Other two kind of suck. Yeah, losing more. I don't think the resists are... Never mind, they are. That's when all the mods are applied. That makes sense. Good news is I still retain my chaos. I'm at 56% chaos res, so that's fucking awesome. I don't know what that does, but just do whatever. Collect all the soul cores. Oh, dude, I fucking hate the soul cores. Ay. The soul cores are literally the fucking worst. How do I get back over here? Wait, what? Switch. Okay. This isn't very fun. And then I have to come all the way back over here. And then we have an altar. That's not a good place to put that, DustyWhy. Not a good place at all. That's okay, though. We got one down, and now we regen. Okay, at least those go away. That's nice that those go away after a decent amount of time. If they didn't, I would be quite sad. I gotta get out of this. Uchi mama. I can put this in first, though. Yeah. Alright, we're good. We're good. Everything's perfectly fine. And then I need to hit this switch? Question mark? Yes. Okay, we're actually up tremendous. And then I grab this. And we're zooming. And then I just throw this in, and then I'm out of this hellacious fucking floor. I hate this part of the trial. That's the singular... Ah! Not again. That's the singular worst part of it, other than whatever blew me up on the last boss. That last time. That was fucking tragic. But fool me one time. I'm just not gonna like... bro, I had him at like 30%, and I was like, oh, we got this. This is easy peasy. This is so fine. Halfway. Bro, I'm 7 out of 10, you fucking idiot. What do you mean? Okay, let's do rare modifiers have an additional mod, and then 30% increase rare monsters. That's not a problem at all. Little bird boss. He has a little peck thing. And I think it killed me. I think it killed me. I think I done fucked up on it. Gonna fly up and make the tornado. When he comes down, he does a multi-approach attack where he beats his wings. Yeah, that was what got me on it. Need to dodge in a circle for that. Right. Don't tank it. Well, I didn't try to tank it. I'll be honest. I was yapping to you guys. And I got a little too, like, cozy comfy, so to say. And then I heard the proges go out, and I looked back, and I was pretty much dead. Yeah, so it was unfortunate. Unfortunata. I will say, big explodey circle of doom is kind of tragic. Everyone's down to the stupid ass bird? Yup. Yup. Wait, what is this, Fupo? Is it... Oh, the giant ass Lego set? Yeah, that is... Oh, why do I feel like, by the way, every other week Lego is coming out with a new largest Lego set ever? Monsters gain 20% of chaos has damage as extra chaos damage. Oh, fuck. Chaotic monsters, I guess? Because that doesn't really sound fun. Okay, I'll stamina Jab. Doesn't sound fun, but we gotta roll with what we gotta roll with, boys. The good news is if we can make it through this, then I think my next trials will be easy. Considering I'll be bringing with me more bailout. And I don't really think the mods can get worse than this current set that I've got. I have reason to believe that this is just about the most douchey mod combo that I possibly could have set myself up with. It's just like an inconvenience. It's not even like it's this crazy difficult thing to manage. It's just like that looks like it would actually hit kind of fucking hard. I'm not gonna lie. That looks like it would hit real hard if I stand in it. And I'm not trying to fuck around and find out on that. I'm trying to get the hell out. I play Wazda in the game is much fun. I'm a mouse move hater. Oh yeah, I play Wazda as well. Wazda move is fucking phenomenal. Wazda movement is actual god tier. If I was mouse moving this entire time, I would have legitimately not enjoyed it. Oh my god, look at all these modifiers. 50%. Okay, skill speed, skill speed, skill speed. Skill speed. One of the few mouse players left. What are your thoughts on Albion?
Blood is the key.
Would you play Albion with the click to move? And did you get it from playing MOBAs? Sacrifice monsters altar by slaying them in the blood circles. Where are the blood circles? Oh, here. Word. Alright, works for me. Everybody in. Everybody come on. I got some blood circles that you're gonna love being a part of. Everybody on Dusty. Come on, my boys. You can all do it. Oh, fuck yeah. Are these the blood circles? Or are those not the blood circles? Because I think I might have done it wrong. I don't know if I'm like missing some. Or if I just gotta wait for respawns or what. Yes, they are. Okay. So I just gotta rotate around a little bit. You're doing fine. Okay, cool. Well, we'll just keep this going for the time being. I'm gonna grab that Regal Shard. Maybe work my way over to this next spawn area. We'll see what happens. Keep going, basically. Yeah, that's kind of what I gathered. Damn, why is that one so big? I feel like it got larger. That one is done. Which one's not done? Okay, this one. This one. It used to be larger? Yeah, that sounds incredibly fucking annoying. How do we know when they're done? Room completed. Okay, that one was kind of annoying. They glow. Feel like they should glow more. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like a little bit more glow would be really nice. I had no fucking idea what I was looking at there. I wish I was lying.
Not many make it this far.
Okay. Large, an ancient Vol machination will deploy attacks against nearby intruders. Is this bad? Or is this a good one to take? Because it seems like Vol Omnitect is probably the play. I just don't know how hard this actually hits. Eddie? Eddie? Oh, God. Think so? It's either the large lightning runes. Was AFK? No, you're good, you're good. I have Vol Omnitect, Stormcaller runes 2, or Chaotic Monsters 2. This ain't good. Oh no. I take Vol here, I think. Okay. I'll trust. Voltec here. It does some damage. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine, boys. Everything is perfectly fine. I believe in every single one of us here on this fine day. We've got like the... Dude, it's the size of the entire room. Oh, I can't avoid it. I literally can't avoid it. Oh, fuck. This is so scary. Oh my god. Because I dropped it in the middle of the room. Oh my god, that was terrifying. I need to get my regen up. Oh my lord. Yep, I understand why this is ass. I fucking get it. Bro, this shit's absurd. I might just be cooked here. What the fuck is that? What the hell? Bro, that's absurd. That was just too much stuff on the floor. Like, actually just too much shit on the floor. Although, I think I might have been fine if I brought in my omens. Should have chosen Ugly Bird. I don't think I get to choose who I fight. The victorious one? Oh, is that what the modifier on it is? I've just been doing the 3 that I, like, get. If I'm being honest. I have... Where are they? Is it on this side? Somewhere I have omens that are like when you're low HP will restore you low life this while this item is active in your inventory. Fully recover your life mana and energy shield when you reach low life. I could have swore I had more than one of those. I'm not gonna lie. Do victorious burb is easy by far, easiest by far. Well, I have to do 3 of them in the first place. So maybe I just try Trial of Suck-a-Dick instead. And then we see how that one goes. Those things are massive and hardcore. I can imagine. I can imagine. I did this when I was 76 working on T8 Waystones. I also picked a lot of very not good shit there, in all fairness. I picked not the greatest choice of floor mechs. The problem with that run wasn't even the boss doing damage. It was the floor mechs itself. I had like a 30-year max life. Okay, cool. And you probably also picked different shit and didn't have stuff on the floor that was blowing the fuck up. I'm proud of you, Scaper. But I also got literally every single bad roll. I think I'm probably going to do Abaria instead. I appreciate your attempt at help, brother, but it's not coming off in a good way. I had all the same stuff. Scaper, you're a god. I get it. I get it. I appreciate you, Brody. Thank you. Don't be that guy, please. For the love of God. Don't be that guy. Thank you. I'm gonna go smoke for a sec. Please don't be that guy in Path of Exile, though. Does anyone else want to talk about how they're the best PoE player to ever play the game and exist? Just in case anybody wants to plead their case to GGG, so they get the scholarships from GGG to play PoE professionally. Just in case anybody wants to flex their giant PoE cock. No? Okay, cool. I killed Diablo when I was 9. Fucking massive. Massive. Also, I had the exact same internet as you. I fucking know it. I fucking know it. Golly, man. I just don't know what compels conversation to go down that route. Where it's like, listen to me because I'm better than you and your dog shit. It gets to me like no other realm of getting to me. And I'm trying to deal with it better by smoking a bowl when it happens so I don't get angry. But I just feel as though I should acknowledge it. The way to get somebody to take your advice is not to be like, you're dog shit, I did all of this with less than you, you fucking pussy, listen to me. That's not a good route to go about it. And I've definitely noticed some of it in the PoE comm, not as bad as WoW. I will say, not nearly as bad as WoW. But it's also a large part of the reason why I did solo self-found, why I homebrewed a build, and also why I'm doing it from a learning process. I think you did great considering the circumstances. Thank you. I too think I did great considering the circumstances. I had a shitload of mods that were very bad, that were absolutely nuking me. I'm on a solo self-found character that I've made every aspect of myself with literally not referencing a single guide, not chasing down information or anything like that. And I'm thankful that most people have been incredibly supportive of the journey so far. But there's just a certain way of communicating when people are trying to spread info that, like, it feels very talk-downy, especially when it comes after a mistake and people are like, oh no, if you just listen to exactly what I'm telling you, you'd be fine. I've done this with my cock tied behind my back and my mouth shut. Like, I just don't respond well to that. And I don't know many people that would, because it kind of makes you feel like an idiot. And when someone's saying it to you, like coming into your rooms kind of and saying it to you on your stream, it feels doubly bad. You almost want the whole, oh, it's okay, man, try to look out for this next time. Maybe this modifier will get you a different boss. Like, just food for thought. There are ways to communicate constructively when mistakes are made, and then there are ways to communicate to try to make people feel stupid. And I think the line can be very fine between those things sometimes. Remember I said check our beaches at Tampa? I take that back. What happened at Tampa? Why, what happened in your beach? I don't think I want to know what happened in your beach. Had a takeover. What do you mean, like the Scientology raids? Or like what kind of takeover? For this, I do not have a lot of honor stuff. Oh, excuse me. I do not have much honor stuff whatsoever. Also, I need to get scrolls. What do you mean they had a takeover, though? The Vol thing screwed you. The safe area for the big circle was in the middle of the area, right where the Vol was. Yeah, and I mean, the ground effect also didn't really help. I'm not gonna lie. Because the big explode hit for like 3k-ish, and I didn't have another convalesce because I had to pop my convalesce on the first explode. I was kind of down bad. Like, if I had a third convalesce, then I might have been able to pull it off. But yeah, I was pretty down bad regardless. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of fucked up picking the things that I picked in the first place. And I think knowing now that the like circle, I thought it was gonna be like a very small circle. It was not a very small circle, and that's on me for having literally like no information or anything like that. But yeah, that was unfortunate. Max life honor res. Max life, 1 prop. Increase honor restored, honor on killing a boss, honor res max honor. I'm looking at honor res max honor, right? Once it stacks up a bit. Yeah, I felt like I couldn't really go anywhere once that hit, which was the largest thing. Also, Scaper, sorry I snapped at you. I just don't like feeling like an idiot. Alright, we have honor restored, honor resistance to 75, and max honor. Yo, Superior, what up, dude? Just we want to have fun. People can give advice. You can listen or not. I just started the game. I'm a bit lost too. It's fun learning about the game. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Very kind words, and that is very valid as well. That's also part of why I'm doing solo self-found, because I'm genuinely so clueless. Big just fucking went too far. No, that's okay, dude. That's okay. I know a lot of the time too, people can just be fucking around through text and it comes off as like a completely different interaction through text than it would in person, right? And that's kind of why I've tried to get better as like just taking a second and smoking and being like, nobody means to be an asshole. Everybody's just fucking around. You feel like an idiot because you fucked up. Just take a second and then yap about it when you're back with a calmer head. I know everybody was just fucking around, but just in the moment, I sometimes feel like an idiot when stuff like that happens. Cause I got a reputation for being okay at games, you know what I mean? So I come in completely clueless and everything, and it's a weird feeling for me to be clueless, you know? So it's a matter of accepting that, I think, and then being okay with the whole, you know, being asked at something because you don't know.
Dead fucking idiot.
You're the idiot, and also Michael Jordan better than LeBron. Just kidding, by the way. Just kidding, by the way. All right. So let's see. How do I get into my relics? I put this in. Okay, there we go. What? Oh no, it's Sauce and I were having a discussion. So, you know my takes are all in how anytime somebody talks cross eras, I always talk about how like I can't do the cross era comparison and stuff just because of the fact that there's so much variance across eras. So I was trying to get that across and I didn't do a good job of getting it across. And then it just ended up being a yap fest. Okay, so can I alch these? Because I do not have 75% honor resistance. I have 25 and 27, so I have 52. No alch. Okay, let's see if I can do a little bit more fishing. I might be able to craft on a couple more of these. And they can only have 2 props. Alright, let's see. We'll do a little fishing. Okay, that's huge. And then max honor. Okay, so that's a big honor resistance. Only problem is now I need to make space for it. So I can go here. Here. That's honor resistance, honor restored. That's honor restored and honor on killing a boss. Max honor. I don't like that. I'd rather have that there. Honor resistance. I wish one of those are better. So that's 27, 25. So that's 52. 64. 74. So then I can just get a max honor. Honor restored and honor on killing a boss. If I get a max honor 3 across, then that'd be fucking bis. But I don't think that I have that. Sacred water, honor evasion, armor evasion, energy shield. That really doesn't matter. Probably will do just one of these and call it good. Because I'll have enough resist at this point in time. And I can probably reforge some of these if I had to guess. 3 into the same 3 maybe? And then reforge? What the fuck is this bullshit? Why can I not do that? Alright, well that's stupid as shit. Alright! Let's try the trial of suck a dick. We'll see if that goes a little bit smoother, because now I only have 2 of the other ones. I only have 2 rotten tomatoes. And I'm sad. I'm sad. 2 rotten tomatoes, not enough to get 3 rotten tomatoes done. And once I get the ascendancy done, we shall be blasting. We shall be blasting. I will have a ton of EHP at that point, I will say. And having 10k honor is nice. I have good honor resistance. I just need to sit in one spot and then avoid any ground effects. Ooh. Hello. Pleasure to see you. And honestly, if I can make it through with max honor on each floor. How many floors is this one, chat? To try to make it through. That's the only problem. Is like the number of floors for me to not fuck up consecutively. 4, I think. That's unfortunately what I think as well. 4 floors. What the fuck, man? That is ridiculous. Lose all sacred water on floor completion. That's literally... Is that just 1? Or is this... more than 1? How does it feel to get 10ish more spirit for another buff? Yes. Everything is hard in solo self-found. It's no armor. Lose 20 sacred water when you take damage from an enemy hit, or lose all sacred water on floor completion. And then that just leads to general middle. No armor. Yeah, that probably sounds like the best option, because I shouldn't be getting hit anyways. Is bad. Yeah, so that... Does that work on every single floor, basically? Like, would I just perma-lose all of my sacred water from that? Because that would be very, very, very bad. Very bad. Yes. Oh. Okay, that's actually, like, death sentence, then. Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit through and through thoroughly, as much as humanly possible. And this is just walking up with my tanky boys in front of me and escorting me. Guys, please. I need you to do something. I don't like the direct minion all the time, because sometimes they just decide to, like, not respond and they start frame mogging. I don't really understand it, but one of the worst ones to have to take early. First room, no sacred water. Yeah, that would not have been ideal. That would have been absolutely terrible. Okay, you cannot restore honor removed after killing the next boss. I'm gonna go ritual trial, so that's gauntlet trial, ritual trial. Oh no. You just gotta keep moving forward. The entire gauntlet is like the traffic light system. As long as you don't stop moving forward, you're in a beautiful spot. They can't hurt you. Where are those fucking traps coming from? Bruh. I don't want fireballs, please. I'm gonna let those go. And then I'm sneaking across this. Alright, lever 1 is down, boys! First floor, easy boss, not a lot of curses, etc. I don't want you to jinx this shit. Ooh, an incest relic. Alabama's gonna love that. Less damage taken from family. Up we go to the north. So I'm assuming I have like 3 more levers to get on this side. Oh no. Not like this. Yep, nice and slow. Not there. Over here. Oh, I went the wrong way. Should've checked the minimap, idiot. Okay, now we go here. And now we go here. And now we go here. Ah! Patience is a virgin, chat. And I'm here to fuck it up. Goodness gracious me, oh my. This is an incredible display of gamer prowess that we're seeing after my literal lack of display of gamer prowess previously. Check the chest. They can drop sacred water. Little white flame-like effect on ground. Oh shit. Noted. Noted. I'm just obsessed with not getting cooked. Okay, so the top one is usable. Merchant offers 50% fewer choices. That's cooked. Merchant only offers one choice, is more cooked. And you can see one fewer room ahead on the trial map is even more cooked. Fuck! I guess 50% fewer, but that would have me going hemorrhage. Fewer choices. I'd have to go hemorrhage into fewer choices. So I wouldn't be able to restore honor, and then I would have fewer choices. But both of these are also pretty fucking cooked. It's fine to remove this floor. Yeah, that's fair. After killing the boss as well. So as long as I don't cook myself like 100 to 0 this floor, we should be in an okay spot. But goddamn, man, I'm not getting the good RNG on this. I'm getting all of the punishing mods. I feel like my shit's getting kicked in. Sounds great for now. Yeah, and the 50% fewer choices is unfortunate, but it's the lesser of the evils. So I will take it, all things considered. And dude, I'm just like, I'm playing fucking granny speed through this. I have legitimately zero rush whatsoever. Restores honor and grants you a boon. That worked out well. That worked out well. So this is an hourglass trial. I pop hourglass, I move to a corner far away, and then anytime something comes down, it gets blasted. Kind of really want to play Lego Batman. It looks so good. All of the Lego games are supposed to be really good. Like, I don't think I've really had or heard many people complain about the Lego games. Granny can move pretty quick in her scooter. We got that shit charged up. We got the big battery in it today. I can't see things on the ground. Everything is bad. Okay, we're good. I think for now. I can't see jack shit. I gotta move. If we can kill that, then it's GG. Okay, cool. Jeweler's Orb. Tiara, thank you. A robust rune. I would love to get my 6-link at some point, too. 6-linking my summons would help a tremendous amount. What are you? Bad. What are you? Bad. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's see. Trial parameters. Hourglass trial. So we got a Chalice trial, an Hourglass trial, and then First Bossington. So not too shabby as of right now. This is just going through and killing the rares. And letting my mobs, letting my minions lead the way, find the mobs, sniff them out, and then nuke their shit. And then I just sit around the corner in the cuck chair and watch. I give any on-death effects time to clear out. Because if I don't, I'm gonna get hit by on-death effects, and I'm gonna be incredibly sad. I really do not want to have anything bad happen. That was nice. I'd say that was quite fortunate. And we're moving on up, boys. 2 more trials, and we are the fuck off this first floor 25% of the way done. We might actually have a chance. What are we getting for a boon? Give me something beefy as well. 25% more maximum honor. Jesus Christ, I have 11.8k. All right, we'll go Hourglass trial here. This is looking okay. It's looking okay. For not having a bunch of good relics, this is all right. And I will only get better relics. Not that I'd really have to... Is there value in rerunning this over time? Hello, Warhead. How are you, my friend? I hope you're having an absolutely splendiferous evening. I'm going through an evening of dying both in-game and ego. So I hope you're having a wonderful one, dog. Path of Exile is hard and an unforgiving bitch. What is an artillery bow? Because that seems like kind of a cool drop. I bet it looks cool. Alright, that was incredibly greedy. I should probably just wait. One of the most profitable farms in the game. What do you mean profitable? I'm playing solo self-found. What do I get from it that's actually, like, worthwhile? Because right now, I really want to impregnate that tree. Like, I really want to slam a bunch of shit all up in the woomussy. All right, let's see what we got. No. Gain Season of Famine. Oh, wait. Remove Season of Famine and gain a random minor affliction. Gain a key when you're afflicted, 10% reduce honor restored. I don't know if I take any of these. Because Season of Famine is a good one to remove, but I could always get something worse as a trade that actually impacts me. I don't think I take anything from this. Reduced merchant availability is Sag, but it's not the end of the world. Immediately you gain massive tools and some currency, and then there's unique relics, etc. that give one of the biggest giga item in the game. Wait, unique relics that give a large item? Or what gives the item and what's the big item? Alrighty, boys. Keep me safe! My minions! My pets! You must smack. You must kill. Why do I feel like they're not casting? I feel as though they should be doing more damage. My good sirs. My good sirs. Alright, nah, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's Gucci. Everything's Gucci. We out this bitch. We out this bitch. You need to do a run with 1 honor that you can never increase, aka a no-hit Sanctum run. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what is that? How tragic would it be if your minions lost honor to? Shut the fuck up. I want you to shut up and never think about saying anything again. Traps are slower. Could be interesting. Diverted river, sacred water found on this floor is doubled. I mean, this would probably be a good investment since I don't have anything else. And I don't know if traps are slower is too crazy. Umbrella is a chest piece that basically gives you 0 cooldown. Gameplay for abilities normally with a cooldown. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. That's actually kind of neat. What is this? Fairgrave's Curse. Attack hits, inflict spectral flare for 8 seconds. Targets affected by spectral fire debuff do not take damage from ignite. Instead, that damage feeds the spectral flare. When the spectral fire debuff expires or the target dies, the spectral fire explodes, dealing all damage is absorbed to all enemies within 1.8 meters, including the affected target. Is that good? Or is this kind of ass? It sounds cool. It sounds like it makes things blow up, which is always really neat. I just don't know how valid it is. Yo, Master Chief, what up, dog? It's a build? Is it a really good build? Interesting. Interesting. All right. We have a Royal and an Arcanist, but I have no gold keys. And then we have boots, gloves, shield. I need a shield, and I need boots. Okay, I'll go fuck myself on both of those. Save your stuff. Word. Well, I got hosed anyways. Dennis took a tooth this morning. Good God, you're falling the fuck apart. Holy shit, my guy. Keep trying to take care of yourself. Keep your shit together. Monsters inflict binding chains on hit. Large sacred water fountain, 100% increased damage taken on all life. You have no evasion and 50% increased merchant prices. That's an hourglass trial. Probably large sacred water fountain. And then hourglass trial. And then see where we end up going from there, I think. Would be the best play. That's a gauntlet trial, so as long as I get through that, we're chilling. Damage on the life is free? Yup. That is exactly what I thought. I just gotta get through this gauntlet trial smooth. And then everything is fine. Not a good dentist. Ew, dude, bad dentists are the fucking worst. And they're expensive still. Like, dentists in general are just pricey as hell. Like, far too pricey, man. I don't like it. Okay. Okay. I can get over here for the chests. And then see if I get any sacred water. I did not. Oh! I almost got clipped. Oh! Oh! Sounds like anti-dentite talk. No, no, no. I go see my dentist regularly because fortunately I get it covered. I have good insurance, so to say. 800 for a tooth extraction, 300 out of pocket. Bro, what the fuck? I would've punched you in the face for 20. I'll be real, like, probably would've done cheaper than that. The fuck? Paid someone 300 out of pocket to take one of your teeth out. Pliers are 10 bucks. If that, you can go to Harbor Freight. Have lifetime warranty on that shit as well. You just take it back when you're done with it if you don't need it anymore. They're not gonna force you to keep it. Oh. A long belt. What is this? Soul tether. Access life recovery from leeches applied to energy shield. There's 5% of max energy shield per second. Yeah, that's not gonna be a thing. That's not going to be a thing. I'm gonna be completely honest. We're not getting behind that. Gonna find a new dentist. Your dentist name is Crentis. Seinfeld reference. AMC is walking Seinfeld reference, man. Genuinely at all points of time.
A moment.
You can actually remove that line with Val Temple. Oh, really? And that item becomes OP. I feel like there are a lot of items that are like that. That are just like one roll away. Like one roll being taken off in terms of uniques from being OP. And I have a lot of uniques. Like I have my unique tab that's just getting stocked up right now. And if there's ever something that's a really quirky activator for something, I'm down to fuck around and make a fun build. Like I love the prospect of really fun builds that also clear zoomy fast. But I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this is really good still. I am, you know, slight handler issue at points in time. But the build itself has been performing, I think, better than I could have expected it to. With me putting it together and being the pilot of it. It's oh fuck, I got hit. RIP to the Deathless Run, boys. You really hate to see it, or not the Deathless, the Hitless Run. I'm not ready for that level of it yet. I'm cooked. The odds are against me. The deck stacked not in my favor, but everybody else's. Very solid so far for first time SSF. Yeah, I think we're doing well. I mean, I took down a quest pinnacle today with no problem. I definitely am fucking up in the ascendancy realm. But once I get that, that's gonna help me progress through maps and I won't have to worry about the stressful ascendancy stuff. Restores honor and grants a random minor affliction. I don't think I need the greatly because I can just go over here to the chalice trial and then I can have a regular restore honor. So I'm gonna pass up on that because I have enough honor restore after this one. So I just need to not get the shit kicked out of me. Just get a mage blood. What does mage blood do? This is a stupid question. But like, what does mage blood actually do? You know, flask from PoE 1. Yeah. Yeah, like quicksilvers and all that stuff. Yeah. Very familiar. And honestly, I don't miss them. Those shits were annoying to upkeep. Sometimes I felt like I was just spamming that shit. You have 4 util flasks from PoE 1 with 100% uptime. Which utility flasks? Do you just get to keep? Do you just get to pick them? You divine reroll to see which 4 you get. Oh, what the fuck? All the time?
Overcome.
Oh god. What type of belt is mage blood? Like, what's the base on it? Okay, that's a good honor restore. We're up tremendous there. So back up to max. Words of pledge. That's a shrine to restore honor. That's a gauntlet trial. That's a chalice trial for a key. I think we go... Ritual... We'll go Ritual Gauntlet, I guess, just in case. Not Ritual Gauntlet. I don't want to go Gauntlet. PoE 2 less broken, but still really strong. Headhunter's weaker in PoE 2 as well. When I played in December of 24, I found a Headhunter. Like, just in maps. I was running endgame Cranker maps on an Arsonist build, and I found a Headhunter. And then I made a Lightning Arrow Deadeye, I believe it was. And upon making that Lightning Arrow Deadeye, we realized that Headhunter in PoE 2 was substantially weaker, like in every way, shape, and form, than it was in PoE 1. And immediately, without a bunch of other setup, it was Trade League, so I could have set more up. But like, it was clearing slower than my summon build was. Clearly because we were doing a few things wrong, but also Headhunter was very weak. Like 30 seconds less stolen buff duration. And originally, the density of rares was so much lower than it currently is. Contains merchant. Oh. Good to see you, sir. I am down for that one. I didn't even look at what type of room that was. All I saw was contains merchant. And I was like, alright, bet. Down. Say less. I will see you in a moment, mon frere. And I don't know what's going on with those raging spirits behind me, but I'm gonna just let them sort themselves out and we'll just keep walking. See utility belt base. Okay, noted. Noted very, very, very much. Oh shit. That actually hit me kind of hard. That hit me extremely hard. And I should avoid all of that. Best way to get it is ritual. Wait, Ice got a mage blood? Just a natty ritual, no juice. Is that why his build Omega clears? I was watching him pop around and just like drop curses and then chaos toad the shit out of everything. And his build looks sick, but he was like just zooming around vibing. I don't know if he actually got it out yet. Oh, his build just Omega clears anyways? Sick. So what would I even go for if I got a mage blood? That's fucking crazy. All mages legacies have increased effect per duplicate mages legacy you have as well. Move speed plus resistances. Yeah, so there's chaos resist, armor, Ellie resist all, crit hit chance, rarity on gold, flat armor, flat evasion, move speed, fire res and max res, cold res and max res, lightning res and max res, skill speed, evasion rating. Why no love for energy shield? 60% increased damage that makes the area within 2.5 meters of you consecrated ground while you're stationary. Huh. You can basically solve res with that belt. Yeah, you just get one of each, right? Ruby, topaz, and sapphire. And then quicksilver as a Bissington. And then you just zoom around, yeah? Because that's basically max res and also near move speed on boot cap. Which sounds really fucking good. That's crazy. I can't believe that rat bastard got one from just straight up ritual. Back in my day, I had to farm up my top tier belt. What would be the best thing for me to see out of a ritual? That? Like, is Mage Blood just consensus the best thing in the game? Because not having to worry about resists, what would I get as a summon build at that point? Just like minion suffixes on everything in every single slot? Probably. As far as unique that comes from ritual. Right. Probably Mage Blood and Headhunter. Well, I mean, I literally just popped out a Headhunter once. So maybe we can pull that off again, my boys. Some builds still like Headhunter more, but not us. Right, Headhunter's more of like a you're killing There was, what slot is unique that when you kill, when something dies in your vicinity, it counts as you killing the mob? Although I guess that wouldn't be too crazy unless I found a way to transfer all of my modifiers to my summons, huh? Never mind. Wouldn't be too crazy. Gloves? So I mean, I guess you could do that, but I don't think it'd be too crazy on just like the summon realm of things. Oh. Oh, hello. Monsters have 30% less max life, deal less damage, and an honor top off for me. Well, thank you. It's been an absolute pleasure. Genuinely. 50% reduced, honor restored, or room types are unknown on the trial map. Should have saved instead of honor. I was missing a little bit of honor. But yeah, I see what you're saying. But I almost feel like red smoke is better here, because I still know the actual, like, augment itself. Red smoke ammo? Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. That was a high value vendor, though, I will say. That was pretty solid to get. More damage. Well, less damage from mobs. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention on that. Uh-oh. Less health on mobs, less damage done. Jesus Christ, I got hit. I'm so bad. Everything's bad. I'm gonna die. There's not enough time. There's always enough time. Everything's peachy. I just have to keep sprinting and then trust that the minions are doing their job. I'm cutting it close though on the honor. I'm real low on the honor. Is Suck a Dick regarded as easier than the other one? Or is it regarded as the harder one? No, harder. Oh, word. Okay, cool. So I'll just try to not fuck up. Fucking encouraging. That's awesome. That's absolutely wonderful. All right, well, this would be the halfway mark if we can get through it nice and peachy. So we'll see how she feels. I just gotta dodge literally everything. All right, we're good. Gorgeous. Gorgeous.
That was an impressive.
Fucking phenomenal. That's actually with the rain and have decent relics. It's literally a smooth time. Well, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. We'll try these bad boys out. And then, unless there's anything crazy on the gold side, Mage's Mysterious Royal. What's Royal? I've heard Royal can be good. But I don't just want to, like, blast all my keys. Royal is jewels. Oh, word. And it's superior. You can get Giga Chest in last room. Does that require multiple keys? Because I have 2 gold keys right now. Should I save them both, or should I get this since it's a superior royal? You can get multiple good chests. Okay. And you save Sacred Water for keys. Oh, is that the whole point of, like, the farm runs? Is you capitalize on all the Sacred Water possible, and then you, like, just do all that? Okay, that makes sense. Rewards are unknown on the trial map. Ay. Because that's going to cause me to lose honor on room completion, and I have a lot of rooms left. That's rewards are unknown. And that's losing Sacred Water on room completion. So I guess I just take the Sacred Water loss on room completion. The 30 Sacred Water. Because that's going to be a merchant after the fact. And then that opens up the middle. Sacred on room completion. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's the way of the beast at this point. Alright, we got Ritual for this one. So we just let the big homies ride, and then everything should be peachy. I just have to continue to be extremely cautious with things. and not put myself in stupid spots to try to rush out of this. We've got 2 floors done nice and peachy. And it's all about the remaining 2. I still think about that belt that had the 50% chance to get the avatar on using an offering skill. That's 25% more damage on minions that I passed up.
Good riddance.
That's such a good roll to have, and I threw it up. And I'm such a stupid bitch for that. I fucked up. Alright. So we have Merchant, and then we have Double Pledge, and we have an Honor Restore. So that's great. Awards a shrine that bestows the fickle blessings of the wind. What is that? What are the fickle blessings of the wind? Fickle wind is big. Movement. That's good. Okay. Okay, we enjoy that. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh. Like, heals you, gives you a larger dick. I could use that. That could actually be a huge benefit to me. Just in my personal spot. So I may go after that as long as I don't lose all of my honor. That is the largest thing right now. I would like to have a larger penis, but I'd also like to be honor capped as much as I could be. So that's our immediate goal. I just gotta get through this smooth. We dodge spam? We dodge spam? We dodge spam? Okay, I didn't lose too much there. But that's kind of a demonic setup for the traps, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that is actually a fucking demonic setup, and I think I have to go over here for some reason. What does that have to do with the last boss? I mean, I'd like to think that this build deals with bosses relatively well. Oh, I ran back in. Jesus Christ. I got vacuumed in trying to dodge that projectile. Such a dumb bitch. Alright, that's not the worst though. And now we got Babalaba here. Monsters have 15% reduced action speed. That sounds nice. That sounds like attempt chains literally all the time, pretty much. Last boss has a one-shot mechanic a lot of people fall for. What is the one-shot mechanic?
You will. We will.
Take that. And then I think I save. And then I can go Honor Shrine and then another Merchant. Or I could go Blessings of the Wind and then Sacred Water Fountain. Those are the 2 choices right now. So Honor Shrine Merchant or Blessings Water Fountain. Blessing might be the play. I could buy, top off my honor, and then go Blessing Water Fountain. And then I would just make back the rest of the water that I'm getting. Because I'm losing 30 water per room anyways. Be time frozen and sent to the middle of the arena. Just pick up all the things on the ground. You get slower each one. So make sure your path is one that doesn't need to go back and forth. I'll be time frozen and sent to the middle of the arena. Just pick up all the things on the ground. That's literally it. Ay, now I'm stressed. Alright, blessings we go. You want to buy up all the stuff off the vendor to force the better ones to show up on the next vendor. Okay, so get them out of the pool so I can get like the really heavy hitters. That makes sense. Yep. Play time frozen, make a path in your head and stick to it is fine. Okay, word. So I go around and pick up shit that's on the ground that'll be very visible. Oh, that was a nice trial. I'd love to do more of those. Oh. Wait. Gain a random boon, cleanse a random affliction, and restore honor. Yeah, we like that, right? That's huge. Gain, cleanse, and restore. I want to make sure I was reading that right. Oh my god, wait. So I got 50% increase honor restored. And room types are unknown is removed. Okay, not too shabby. That's not the worst. That's not the worst. So we're gonna go here, Gauntlet, Hourglass. And that'll give me some good sacred water. Alright, boys. Okay, we're working through it. We are slowly getting there. The honor management is looking doable. I just have to remain vigilant at all points in time and not force it too quickly. Who literally runs with this mode like the plague, and I don't understand why. I passed with 63 honor. Oh my god. What the fuck do you mean 63 honor? How much did you start with? What the fuck do you actually mean, brother? 63 is crazy. 2K. Oh, you need you some urns, brother. Some relics. God damn. Oh, shit. That was a huge dodge. You need some relics. 63 is fucking wild, brother. So, are you excited to do it more? I sent it without any. Oh, God. That's so brave. You are truly a hero. Truly a hero. I gotta let that go away first. I did lose like 300 on this room, which is a little unfortunate. But I think that's my last lever that I have to hit. Hopefully, because I hate this trial. Oh my god, no. Bro, I hate these so much. There's no good way to get in. Literally none. Restores honor and grants you a boon. Oh. Well, that's easy as fuck. Okay. Okay, so we go trial, and then we go trial here. Why PoE 2 and not D4 with a new release? Never played either, just curious. So, personally, PoE 2, this was also their largest content update ever. And I think Diablo 4 is better if you're playing it as like a story game, almost like an RPG. I think PoE represents an ungodly amount of endgame depth, customization, building your character, owning your character, making your build, changing your build, evolving your build. And really just a level of depth that Diablo hasn't been able to get cooked up for itself in quite some time. And it really does make me miss the glory days of just mashing Diablo 2 ladder launches on repeat with my older brother. But I personally think at this point, PoE, from a standpoint of depth and actual gameplay, is the far better IP. And Diablo is a nostalgic IP that has kind of like fallen from grace, but still has amazing lore, storytelling, and a budget to match. It's just like from an actual gameplay standpoint, I don't think there's anything better than trying to chase down the depth of knowledge that PoE provides. And I'm playing on top of that, solo self-found. So I can't trade with players. I can't do anything, like, you know, multiplayer related. So for me, it's a little bit harder even. Not that I'm playing hardcore or anything, but remove gate tool, remove honored challenger.
And his name is John C.
Is that a good change? Hey, yo, Jazz. What up, brother? Wait. Next time you go below 20% maximum life, restore all life, energy shield, and restore 50% of honor, and then gain a random minor affliction. This literally is a cheat death, right? This is huge. Last one? Last one or this one? Because glowing orb, if the last boss has a one-shot mechanic, might actually end up saving me if I fuck up. Because that's 50% honor. Not top one. You got a random? Right. It will brick you. That's fair. You think I go here? Concerned Dusty for yet another day. I played League. Oh no, dude. Play some PoE. Play some PoE. Alright, so do we go here? Take bottom if you want. It was some really bad League too. I mean, that's the jazz classic. That's the jazz classic. I wouldn't expect anything different. All right, restores honor and grants a boon. And then that leads... Oh, no. Oh, God. Holy shit, the 4 horsemen of the Runpocalypse. What the fuck? Ay, 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 ay. Reduce honor. Then I lose out on my boon, though. The Gauntlet Trial brings me to either Purple Smoke or Escape Trial. The Chalice Trial gives me Dark Pit, which is trap damage. And then Reduced Honor restored traps into honor. Fuck, man. Probably right. Probably right, if I'm being honest. Probably right. I don't know, it's not forever, bro. I'm just letting Spotify cook today. I'm just trusting it to fucking... to chef up in a proper way. It's terrible, but the other way is worse. Sucks because I also just took off my increased honor restored. I kind of regret that at this point. Like, very heavily. Gotta be so careful with traps now. Yep. Yep. Gauntlets just got a whole hell of a lot scarier. Like, a singular trap could just fuck it. Am I on floor 4? Which floor is this? I've lost count. I think this is floor 3, right? Or is this floor 4? I think this might be 4. I don't really know. I'm just kind of like slowly progressing. This is only 3? Fuck me, man.
Overcome.
Fuck me, I hate this shit so much. Holy... Why, bro? Why is it so excessively long? I see why people prefer the other one. Because it's shorter. You get a random minor affliction. No, can't go that route. Only thing is my honor's getting a little low. Big pot equals nightmare. I know. On floor 4 of the hourglass rooms, you'll sometimes see the monsters who look like a big pot. They start having glowing balls over their head. Make sure to keep dodging. Oh, the big blasters? Yes. I thought you meant this big pot. Man. I fucking hate this shit. Like, I don't even need the extra energy shield. I don't even need it. All I'm getting is more energy shield. And it's causing me to have more HP reserved anyways. Is it even that worth it? Because then I'm having less HP. Like, maybe I don't need the 4th ascendancy in the first place. Maybe it's like it's not even that worth. It's not even that big of a deal. It's like it's just a little bit of energy shield. What does it even fucking matter? Can you guys hit, please? All right. I'll move a little around. You 100% need it. But like, what if I don't? What if I just don't? Because now I'm having fun. All right, what do I need to know about this asshole? I think it's just avoid traps, and then he does it. He like brings us to the middle or something. Some annoying shit like that. Does spins. Avoid. Oh no. Oh golly. Come on, brother. Come on. I don't know where to get to a platform. What do you mean the platform? This platform? This one? Thank you, ma'am. I just don't really know, like, what is going on here. I haven't really done many of these before. I'm sorry to disappoint. Please stay away from me. Please fight the summons instead, please. We don't need to do this, dude. We can just be friends, man. We can just chill. Thank you.
This was the end of the trial in my time.
I fucking hate this.
I sense
I fucking hate this.
resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them if you can find them.
Jesus Christ. All right.
We hold more. Dude, my fucking mouth is dry. Jesus Christ. Walk in, final floor, pray for good path. Hey, we must. Purchase items. That seems like ass. R.I.P. Ashes. R.I.P. Ashes indeed, brother. But hopefully SGF tomorrow has something good for us. We don't need that. Yeah, probably just to save. Gosh. Heckin' dang it. 13 honor on room completion is actually fucking insane, by the way. That's sick. That's a crazy one. Bosses take 11% increased damage. I'm getting really good relics this time around. Did we only take one option on the vendor? We took 50% reduced. There's a chance it comes back. I mean, there's a chance that anything happens, but it's really not likely that Ashes of Creation comes back, if that makes sense. Like, not likely at all. So I wouldn't get too, like, hyped up about the prospect of that. Alright. How many rooms is this one? It's the same. You have no evasion. Okay, no evasion. I'd miss the merchant. But then I have Sacred Water Fountain. So, yo, Dago, thank you for following. Much love, dude. I think I go Chalice Trial, no evasion, and then Sacred Water Fountain. You're learning pathing? Listen, the best thing about me as a gamer is that since I don't have anything else mentally to process, like through, you know, work or anything like that IRL, I just learn really fast. That's always been my strength. Gotta run out? Oh, not like this, Eddie. Oh, the pots! Come on. Come on. Stay away, 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 stay away. More pots. More pots, more pots, more pots, more pots, more pots. More pots. More pots. A lot of people would have gone merchant instantly. No, it's just the debuffs that worry me. Gotta be careful of the ground with them. It creeps. So they have like a creeping ground effect. It's not even just a bloop I gotcha. Man, fuck. Everything here wants to kill me. Multi-hits, yes. Okay. Okay, we'll be real cautious. Try to get projectiles out in a good spot. Because if we can get projectiles out on the summony boys, then that's phenomenal. Okay, trial complete. I ain't going any further that way. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I'm not going any further that way than I need to, dog. I'm gonna keep my ass on this path. Alright, so now we have 50% increased merchant prices or a pledge. Trying to restore honor as well. The merchant prices are rough, but at this point, like, what's it really gonna change in between here and the last boss? Merchant? Yeah, I think I go here and then the honor restore. I agree. I agree. Because the honor restore will top me off. Can't risk a you don't know. Yeah, I agree. And having more honor as I go through the remainder of this, even if it's a little bit here and there, it could be a difference maker. All I have to do is not let that shit leak too low, and we're chilling. Also, this is where I live for the next minute and 20 seconds. I don't move. I exist here and only here. And as long as nothing can reach me, then we vibe. We're gaming? Bro, this is the most passive that I've ever played in a game, and it's quite possibly the most stressed I've ever been in a game. I have PvP'd against groups of fucking 100 people, and everything's been just peachy keen. Yeah, go out there and then start blasting, please. Yeah. Now you guys got it. Now you guys got it. Holy, look at them go. They're learning, boys. They're learning. And then if we get a rare spawn anywhere over here like a rare mob, we're good. But 26 more seconds. I can walk them forward just a little bit. They're trying to jump me now. Trying to sabotage my shit, catch me off guard. I can't let them. Dude, this is so cooked. I hate that this is so fucking stressful. I'm not blinking. I'm literally like on edge. Sitting here letting minions kill things for me. I can only imagine how crazy this would be on a self-cast build where you can't just fully focus on like the minions doing it for you. And I got respect for that, dude. Forgot how good Cookie Crips are. Cookie Crips. Gang gang. Hold on to that adrenaline high. Oh, dude, I'm gonna try to. Alright, so we have Sacred Water Fountain. We have a Ritual Trial here. So we go Gauntlet Trial, Restore Honor into the Ritual Trial. And then that opens up the middle for us. Gosh dang it, man. Gosh dang it, we're so close. All I have to do is not fucking sell. Oh, a Gauntlet Trial with the trap damage is actually really scary. And I've got to be extremely cautious about it. Like, really cautious. Oh my god, what is all this shit? What the fuck are these, man? Okay. So they just go back and forth. So it's just one and then the other. Okay. We're up. Showing you part of the boss mechanics, he has random orbs. Does he fucking actually? Brother, you're kidding me. I can't see shit because of my summons either. Oh, I think they're tanking it for me. That's kind of huge. God damn it, dude. This boss is gonna be annoying as hell, isn't it? Fuck me, man. Okay. Okay. We're up. We're almost there. Fuck Gauntlet Trials. I also have 50% reduced honor restored, which is a little sad. Is there a lever down here? Where the fuck's the lever? Oh, okay. I don't need a lever. Jesus Christ. All right, 636 of my honor. It's better than nothing. We will absolutely take that. And then maybe we get some more honor restore before the end. Merchant with red smoke, not worth. Gold key, bronze cash, ritual trial, chalice trial. And then that opens up. That only has one room option for me. All of these only have one room option. Which is a little scary. So whatever this is, my run hinges on this one room. So we just gotta prage on that. We're fine. What was merchant? Don't matter now. Don't matter now. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We just trust. We just trust along the way. Bro, the mods are devious. Like, whoever thought of all of these modifiers, without the mods, it probably wouldn't be a stressful experience. But all of those modifiers along the way adding up, and surely, like, there's, you know, the chance to get a fucking god run where you just have all positives, no negatives. But golly, man, between the last ones that I've done and this trial, I'm dying. Okay, ritual trial with a large sacred water fountain. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. So this is a chalice trial with a gold key. And then we don't have to rush this whatsoever. We don't have to rush a singular bit. We just slowly walk forward. Oh my god. That was an absurd fire. Those are projectiles going out like crazy. And not my minions. Please, DoorDash. Doom slash. The doom slinging. The... Oh god. That's gonna blow up. I'm just gonna let you do your thing. Perfect. Thank you so much. Alright, 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 alright. We're up tremendous, boys. This is looking okay. We just gotta let the minions move forward first. We walk it forward. We see the mobs. We walk it back. Gotta get the minions around the corner. And then once... Oh no! What the fuck was that?
Challenge overcome.
Oh god. That's not good. It's okay, I got a few rooms left. And we might have something good along the way. John, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm stressed. I'm very stressed. 50% less energy shield, or you cannot restore honor. Ain't no fucking way that's a shrine that restores honor and grants me a boon. Easy cannot restore honor? Yeah, it's that. It's that. It's the ritual trial and the escape trial, and then we're good. And then we're up. And then it's just the last boss. Just deep breaths, boys. Just deep breaths. I still got 10.2k. Which isn't a ton. But it's enough. It's enough. This last floor is scary, though. There are so many, like, close corridors, so many tight and narrows. I hate it. I hate it so much. Pair that with the mob composition here, it's fucking demonic, man. Ay. Through the top corner to avoid the tendril phase. Bro, what the fuck do you mean the tendril phase? There are phases?
Been disrupted.
Oh my fucking god. Bro, I hate all of this.
For a sip.
I hate all of this. Alright, cannot restore honor. Removed after killing the next boss. Does that go on me instantly? Yep. That's so tragic. That's so tragic. If it was anything other than that, this would be so huge. Bro, if I get the little, like, immunity for the last boss, probably won't. But it's in the cards. It could happen. Like, it could happen. I need to not take any unnecessary hits, man. We just gotta slow it down a little bit. Let it creep forward. Careful on the projectiles. Take a smart path down. I have a minute to work this. Really like to be above 10k going into the last boss. Give myself as much room to play as possible. Because something tells me the last boss is going to be a little scary. Just a little bit. Okay, great. Trial complete, but the mobs aren't down! Why aren't the mobs down? I hate this. I'm fucking leaving. I'm getting so far out of here. Okay. Restores 636 of my honor. And grants a random boon, but I can't get any honor, so it's giving me a boon, baby. Come on. Show me something. Show me something. You can see an additional room ahead. That was terrible. That did nothing. All right, boys. So what's the tech here? I stay close to him to try to find a spot without any little white circles and dodge through it. So he goes tendrils phase, and there are little white circles that I have to avoid. Two abilities you need to worry about. The freeze thing, sometimes he makes a circular clock that can teleport you to him, then occasionally he goes to the middle and starts spinning with a lightning effect. Used to be able to go to the corner to completely avoid, but I don't know how. Okay. So avoid it when he goes to the middle and spins, get to the outside, and then... when he does his time dilation, he'll bring me to the middle. I have to grab the things off the middle. He stops time and brings me to the middle. When he goes to the middle of the spin, focus on the white circles on the ground. What do the white circles do? I should have been a monkey player, man. Getting hit by one of those white circles during the spin is the thing that'll kill you. It freezes you. Okay. And then random proj. I won't worry about that though. There's stuff on the ground that can freeze you if you run over it. So the white circles. So when he goes to the middle and spins, just worry about the white circles, basically. And don't get cooked by the white circles. Okay. But when he freezes the screen, go to the circles. Right, so he'll freeze the screen. When he goes to the middle and spins, I avoid the circles. And then when he freezes the screen, I collect the circles. Okay. Alright, boys. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so he freezes it like that. Alright. Alright, let's lock in. Let's fucking get it, boys. I hope the damage is good. I can't see jack shit that he's doing right now, if I'm being honest. I can't see a singular thing that he's doing. This build is so pay to lose here. Okay. So those are the bad white circles. But that's the great damage so far. Maybe go to the corner, sit here, avoid the circles. Get mana back in place.
These sands of
Enter the confluence.
made for no one. Fate smiles upon you. Your faith.
I'm going.
Your faith. A small.
Okay.
Illusions. You are not in control
We just gotta keep the damage going. And I gotta dodge all that.
of your illusions.
We just gotta keep blasting. We just gotta keep it going, boys. Oh no! Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good again. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Let's go, boys! Easiest thing I've ever fucking done. Oh my god, I hate it here. I never want to go back and do that again. I'm shaking right now. I never want to go back and do that again. Fuck that shit. Oh my god, what is this? Zerok the Temporal drops an additional barrier. Your armor, evasion, and energy shield are 0. This item is destroyed when applied to a trial. Word. I don't really care. Holy shit, man. Fuck that shit. Surpassing chance to fire an additional arrow. That's kind of cool. You just did something less than 1% of PoE 2 players will ever do. Kill that guy on SSF. Wait, really? Ain't no way that's like that hard of an achievement. Huh. Interesting. Okay, that feels good. That feels very good. I'm not gonna lie. People don't play SSF, it's hard. SSF is fun, dude. SSF has been so fun. All right, 3% max life, and then 1% energy shield. It's not hard, people just get bored. I think probably a little bit of A, a little bit of B, if I'm being honest. Like, obviously not everybody gets to endgame, but endgame achievements are endgame achievements for a reason. I'm being negative today? No, that's okay. Endgame achievements are endgame achievements for a reason. Like, it's the same reason as, it's the same thing as like, you know, less than 1% of players will play in the NBA. Well, most players also don't put in the amount of time that you would need to play in the NBA. There's definitely like that element with everything, but energy shield from 4163 to 6k. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have 6k energy shield now. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, that's crazy. The 6k ES is fucking thick. Oh my god. I don't know that I'm gonna die much anymore. Convert your leftover sacred water to keys. Alright. So now, what are the ones that I'm looking for? The primes? Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, what the fuck? What is this? This is insane.
Gold time lost cache. So, time lost Bis. And then I think Royal and Arcanist, right? Alright, time lost first. Definitely time lost first. Gold time lost cache. Hiya! Huh? Huh? Alright, hold on. What the hell was that? What the fuck? What did we just pull out of this? Hold on. Notable passive skills in radius also grant 10% increased glory generation for banner skills. Okay, I'm running a banner build now, I guess. 20% increased effect of small passive skills in radius. Small passive skills in radius also grant 2% increased maximum energy shield. Small passive skills in radius also grant 2% increased melee damage. Small passive skills also grant minions have additional 2% physical damage reduction. Banner skills have 4% increased duration. That one's all over the place. Passive skills in radius also grant minions 1% increased max life, 10% increased presence, and then 18% increased effect of small passive skills in radius. Oh wait, that 18% increased effect seems kind of insane. Interesting. That seems, yo, Riv, what up? Hope you're having a good day. I don't really think I have much radius for that. But like that's my gem slot, and then that's, or my jewel slot, and then that's my other jewel slot. Like my tree is not built around jewels at all. I have one that's over here and then one that's over here. I don't go through the middle. There are no jewels. You might want to slam that one. Which one? This one? Presence area of effect. Effective small passive skills in radius. What would I be looking for on it to make it valid? I would assume that'd probably be for Harambe build. A few good outcomes. Alright, fuck it. Sold. Notable skills in radius also grant 8% increased stun buildup. Boo! Boo! Boo this man, chat. Boo! Boo! Everything sucks. Oh, wait. 20% increased effect of small passive skills in radius. So that's an insane base as well. This. So we should craft on this. So I'm gonna take... Oh wait, these can only roll T1. So I'm gonna take one of these. And then do that. 1% lightning damage. Okay. That's pretty bad. And I'm gonna take one of these. And then 2% life recovery from Flask. And that's also pretty bad. Boo! What's this one? Boo! It's all bad. It's all bad. It's all terrible. Can I make a time lost diamond? If I recycle 3 time lost? That's either the dumbest question I've asked or the smartest question I've asked. Because what if I hit a time lost diamond? That shit would go breezy. Bicko mode. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, well I already have that. Do I have Soul Tether already? I already have that. So I'll keep one of those for corrupting. And then... I think that's it. Oh wait, no, I have to get more stuff. Baba Laba, please, can I sell to you? God damn it, Baba Laba. Okay, so now... Prime Gold Royal Cache. Chat, speaking of Prime, check your Primes. Banger. And then I have 3 more gold keys. Royal once again. Wow, the emeralds, bro. Arcanists, cartographers. Royal. Okay, that's what the people want. And then Royal. Alright. Alright, I like this. I like this. So now we have silvers. We have a Royal here. I'll take that. That was actually better than most of the golds were, oddly enough. Another silver. Hey, yo, Prevailing. What up, dude? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Much love. Raiders, welcome in. If it's your guys' first time here, I appreciate y'all coming through today. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed over 1,000 days in a row. I typically cover a lot of MMO content, yet here I am in PoE getting my ass kicked in solo self-found. So just got my 4th ascendancy taken care of. Very sweaty, very uncomfortable right now. Definitely need bong rip after that, but it has been done. 6k energy shield is acquired, and the build is absolutely vibing at this point in time. So going to get back into some maps after this to celebrate. You know, we accomplish one thing, and then it's immediately boots on ground grinding once again with all the fun shit. So that's today's real pug. Yeah, man, I've been lucky enough to stream full time for the last like 3 or so years. I've streamed total for 10-ish years. So once I went full time, I was very appreciative, of course, and just decided that I was gonna start streaming every single day until I have to stop, and I haven't had to stop yet. So it's been a really cool journey so far. I've been able to cover a lot of games that when I started streaming full time, I had no fucking idea even existed, and it has truly been exactly that. It's a journey, man. So this is one of the stops. We got Summer Game Fest tomorrow that we're going to be covering and seeing what's up with the possible announcements over there. And rumor has it we might see something from Guild Wars, which is kind of what the community's all caught up on right now, what everybody's all waiting for, which I'm pumped about. But on the PoE side, I play a Spectre build. I came in completely blind, no guides or anything like that. I played PoE 1 for over 1,000 hours, which is nothing for PoE time. And then came in for PoE 2, their initial EA launch, and effectively just like fell in love, but also fell out of love very quickly. So I didn't play until the 0.5 update, came back in, decided I was gonna go completely blind and go solo self-found, so I wasn't feeling the pressure of like, you know, keeping up with anybody, trading to try to get a BIS set, so I'd actually stick something out. And it's been quite possibly the best thing I could have done. I've learned so much about PoE in the 5 days that I've been here. I think it's been 5. That it's unreal, man. So how's your league been going so far? Guild Wars 3 be so pog? I would fucking love Guild Wars 3. Okay, hold on. We have a lot of jewels to go through. I need to sneak a quick rip after that trial before we go through jewels. Chat, I'll be right back. 1 sec. Twitch Prime.
That did not go well at all.
Fuck me, oh.
I just smacked myself in the eye. Alright. So we have a plethora of jewels. Link you some jewel shit real quick. Link you some fucking jewel shit, bitch. He fucking showed his dumbass, fucking stupid ass bitch. He won't be coming around here anymore. Trying to show his fucking stupid ass face. Fucking got him, chat. Fucking bald. What up? The beer best jewels. Oh yeah. Yeah, I figured sapphires were most of our good rolls. Seems like most of the shit that we would need would go on a sapphire, which is something that I've been trying to work on. Diamonds merge all the jewel types together. Mini mods comes on sapphires. Yeah, and then it's like companions on greens, right? So if you're running a companion build, ooh, that's not bad. In Desecrate, ES, and minion damage on prefix jewels. Interesting. I mean, that's a good minion damage just by itself. So outside of that, like, what mods would I be looking for on other jewels that would potentially be worthwhile for other builds? Minions have increased AoE. So, I mean, that's not the worst. Just in the event that I had nothing else. Man, really? Only one minion jewel so far? Energy shield? Right. Alright, increased max energy shield is a big one. That's nothing too crazy. Chaos damage chance to shock is nothing crazy. And then I guess any of the bad blues I can just alk. Would it be worth it to? I'm kind of low on alks. I have 21. Yes, no, emeralds. Emeralds want all damage mods. Oh, excuse me. That projectile chain from terrain sounds kind of cool. All right, let's peep these real quick. So this is max energy shield. So we'll roll on this. Minions have 3% increased attack and cast speed. That's got potential. So let's get a couple of regals out. And we'll do this one first. Shock duration, bricked. Show me minions. Show me minions. Show me minions. You little bitch. Boo! Aww. That's sad. That's sad. Should I slam either of these? I mean, I have enough to slam. I have 50 exalts. I'll slam this just to see what's up. Maybe I get minion damage on a slam. Or maybe it just completely fucking bricks. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you really hate to see that. Really hate to see that. So pretty much none of those are good. Let's get to Alkin. Not really. Not really. Not really. Actually, max energy shield. And then increased energy shield from equip focus. And then minions having crit hit chance. If I had a focus on this one, could be really good. If I chaosed it to get that off. I could do a chaos and get it. I could chaos it for the 14% mana regen rate and potentially hit that. Maybe. God damn it. But that's not too crazy. Let's do this. Max energy shield. Faster start of energy shield recharge. Minion attack and cast speed. That one's not bad. And then that one's ass. Okay, so right now it's between these. That's nice too. Both of these are pretty solid. Yes. Yes. I think this one would be a little bit better for now because I'm not using a focus. But if I went to a focus, I could slap this one on. So with this one, the question is, do I want to reroll anything? Because the one that I have right now is 3% of damage taken recouped as life, 17% increased presence area of effect, minions deal 8% increased damage, and debuffs on you expire 6% faster. So I have a suspicion that this is going to be better for me. And honestly, Dusty, what? What'd I do? Saturday before we do anything. Oh, okay, I thought it was going to be important. We have to go get wings. Yo, I can just walk and get wings tomorrow. I'll literally just go get wings tomorrow while you're at work. so we don't have to worry about it. I'll make a run. Get me a grocery list, and I will do it if it's the last thing that I do. So that way I can make wangs. But I want to go. Well, bitch, you work a normal schedule. You're gonna have to be okay with me doing stuff while you're at work now because you work during a normal person's day. The weekend is for going up to see people and do fun stuff, not the grocery store anymore. You're cooked. You're cooked, bucko. Your best days are behind you. You're washed. You're in the rat race. We can go Saturday? Well, you're not gonna get wings until Monday at that point. But we can. We can. You're buying. And also, I'm buying more stuff at the store if you're buying. Alright, let's see. Should I chaos this? I feel like I should chaos this. If I'm being honest. I feel like I should completely chaos this. Back on the topic that we were on before Carla's evasive thoughts, or invasive thoughts became present. Should I not chaos this? Why should I not chaos this? Okay. Okay, fine. It doesn't even give me that much energy shield. Okay, it gives me a little bit of energy shield. Wait, why did I have 6k before that? What did I lose? Oh, I must have lost a buff that was in there. That makes sense. That makes sense. I probably had a buff that was just like for that. Alrighty, well, we're gonna do a lot of re-rolling of these things later on. Golly. Gonna have to condense that down at some point in time. And yes, Carla, we can go get wings. We can go get the wangs. We just have to be responsible with our weekend time. And it can't all be wangs. But yes, we can go get wangs. And then I shall cook. 4th Ascendancy finished. 4th Ascendancy finished. And also 6k energy shield. Which is pretty fucking solid right now. Now you just need 6th link. I don't want to talk about it. Deadass. I don't want to talk about it, bro. Some fucking baby back bullshit. I would love a 6th link. But they don't exist. Abyss, Ritual, Slamming. Also, I think I need to do some general Atlas upgrades. Like just some general Atlas maps. So that way I don't neglect leveling that tree. Because I'm not really able to sustain my map base much. I had to go back and buy some. Which is kind of fucking cooked. I'm back down to T14s. I straight ran out, dog. It's fucking tragic. So, a little down bad. Is there a support gem that makes something restore health after I cast with it? Because I will say, having 50% of my HP reserved, and then having 15% of my HP. They've been clearing out Doriani's stock. Well, yeah, but Doriani only has T14s. You make 3 T14 into T15. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I should probably grab those bad boys more frequently then. No, I haven't been completely emptying him out. That's actually good comms. Especially now that I've got like the T14s established, yeah. Because then I could probably start stocking up on a T15 base. Good comms. I shall start doing that. Because gold is also in abundance now. Speaking of which, I need a better neck. My neck is still relatively atrocious. It's cold res. Like, it's an energy shield base, which isn't bad. But it's cold res, fire res, spirit, energy shield, armor. It's not good. Play Infernalist because I'm a red light racist. Jesus Christ. I get it. I get it. I get it. So, I mean, I could take the support off of my offering that sacrifices 15% of my HP to improve the effect of the offering. Like, I could just not run that if I'm being real. And that would just negate the problem at its core. And that might be what I end up doing with it, if I'm being honest. The increased effect off of it is quite nice. But at a certain point, it's just going to be a catalyst to get the Archon of Undeath up, which is going to be a 25% more modifier. So that's going to be the largest goal with it. We'll see, though. We'll see. Now I'm also considering where I want to put my future points. Because if I'm going to be getting an Archon of Undeath belt, you know, relatively assuredly, doesn't sound like the worst thing to put a couple points into. Farm delirium for a solid annoying is big as well. Oh, well, I can only farm so much. God damn. I can only do so much. I'm only one man. See, that's the good thing about SSF as well, by the way. If I were on trade, I could just trade for those things. SSF gives me so much more content because I can't trade for anything. I'm behind the curve of where I would be on Trade League simply because I've had to dump so much currency on crafting unknowns and throwing it away. And I could have just cut that out, and I could have already had a solid +2 amulet for a couple div. I could have had a solid... I have a +3 scepter, but I could have had a couple div amulet, a couple div scepter, a couple div helm, and then I could have out of nowhere had +3, +2, +2 for, you know, the 10 div or so that I've found so far. And we'd be looking at instantly 4 more levels and everything. Plus they added voices. Drop this pad for delirium, more incentive for jewels. What's voices? Is that a jewel? Or what'd that do? And is it something I could use? Because if I can't use it, I'm out. Unique jewel that adds more jewel sockets. Oh. Oh, that's neat. So we would just get it and then slap it in, and then I'd have more jewel sockets. I like that shit. I like that shit a lot. That sounds quite wondiferous. All right, what do we have here? Wake of Destruction, Wandering Reliquary. Boo. Maybe that's my mage blood. Basically, if Yo Dog, we heard you like jewels was an item. Actually, best description. Actually, best description. We heard you like jewels, so we got you some more jewels for your jewels. Fucking fire. I will say, I'm approaching 90. Kind of at a snail's pace, because I wasn't mapping for a lot of the day. Today was a big, like, prep and infrastructure day. I did my first baby pinnacle. That went smooth. I did that before the 4th Ascendancy. We got the 4th Ascendancy now taken care of. I've got 6k ES. And if that starts to get low, I can press V twice. And every time I press it, I get a buff that fully restores my ES over the course of the buff. And the ES regen can't be stopped. Like, what is this, man? This is actually nuts. You know what's wild, too? Like 3 days ago, I wasn't even thinking about building energy shield scaling. And the only reason I started was because chat was like, yo, Dusty, if you are at the point where you're clearing smooth already, check out ES, so that way you can scale it up more. And then I started to look into it and see what I could find with energy shield scaling. And then boom, massive fucking energy shield. We truly love to see that shit. Because this is, I think, the largest build that I've, like, had. And it's my SSF build. I unironically think this is a better build than anything that I had put together. Ooh. Hello, Miss Lady. It's a pleasure to see you. My name is Dusty. I got my 4th Ascendancy on SSF. And I didn't even pay somebody to pilot my account. No, I know. It's kind of impressive. So, what do you bring me for jewelry? Love to get down to the bottom of this, get to the brass tacks. The power's multiplied every day, as has the knowledge. And knowledge is power, my friend. That is why whenever I try to go in, like whenever I go into a new game, I always try to just absorb as much knowledge as I possibly can, as quickly as humanly possible. I saw Dusty's maps. You saw nothing. No one would believe you. No one would trust you. Pilot a player? Okay, hear me out. There's not much to pilot, though, in all fairness. I'm playing a minion build. I think it'd be more impressive if I was doing this on like a build where I actually had to play the game. But I kind of just walk around. I drop Frost Orb when it's off cooldown. Oh my god, that damage. When he got into the corner for that shotgun, that was fucking disgusting. Holy. Whenever Frost Bomb's off cooldown, I drop Frost Bomb. Boo, T14. And then off of that, I'm dropping Pain Offering. I'm dropping Ellie Weakness. And then I'm calling it good. And then I'm trying to live and I'm trying to play my life. I'm trying to survive. It's been phenomenal so far. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm the greatest PoE player to ever exist. I would maybe like a percentage of my health regen to offset that. I don't know if there are passives that would do that. But that could be an absolute slapper for me, actually. Like a percentage of my health regen per second. And then maybe I could even like anoint that or some bullshit. If it's a cheap anoint. We're saying is self-cast Giga Chad melee build next. What if I told you that the build that I'm still kind of interested in the most is a shapeshift like druid bear build where I would just run around maps, and I literally mean run around maps and everything would die. I just don't know how valid it is for like T15 plus pushing. But when I saw the initial like I saw a short for it and it just runs around and it uses a charge ability and like spends rage and then explodes stuff. Umbilicus, I already have. I have all of these. These are the gloves that I was kind of intrigued by, but I don't know if there are enough modifiers to actually use that. You can't go hyperspeed anymore, but it's still a good build. Probably good that you can't go hyperspeed anymore. I have that. I should grab this for when I'm doing hard content. Should grab that because it's big value. I'll put these off and defer them more. And then do I have those drop shock ground while moving? Be kind of cool for leveling. But I don't need any of those. We offer our trib. So the invitation thing that I get, this, an audience with the king. Is that for a pinnacle boss? Two things, a lot of people will clip like T10 with Giga Gear and call it good in shorts, but also that build slaps. That's actually a very valid comm. Like, that's a really, 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 really valid comm. And I think that that's something that especially, like, hear me out, Trade League is the porn dick, the porn brain of ARPGs. Where it's like, you see so many giant dongers in porn that your concept of a normal sized donger is completely different. I think that's what porn brain is anyways. Because I'm not gonna lie, my schmeat looks small as shit. Granted, 2 inches kind of small, but it doesn't help. Seeing those mandingos and shit out there, it's a game changer. But you look at Trade League, and you see people that get fed shit and get hyper, omega, super, giga rich. And out of nowhere, you're like, oh damn, my build's ass. Even though I'm clearing content nice and smooth. Because somebody with, you know, hundreds upon hundreds of div worth of gear is clearing faster than you are. It's something that got to me in Trade League a lot. Like a lot. And I really regret letting it get to me as much as it did in Trade League. But it cooked like a decent amount of the fun that I had over there. Let's see, 1, 2, and then 3. Just gotta not compare yourself to other people. Yeah, that was one thing, like, coming into PoE. It's already a very intimidating game. And then trying to hop in at a league start and play Trade League with people that were good, that knew what they were doing. Like, my brother and his, like, friend group, so to say, had immensely more knowledge than I did. And I would always try to play and, like, keep up, so to say. Should I just start exalt slamming maps? Yes. I'll probably make the exalts back, yeah? I have 53 exalts when you feel like you have enough money. I feel like I never have enough money. But like, and use 3 tablets on your map? Ah, yes. That makes sense. I mean, for right now, I can also just keep regaling because those are getting me plenty. I've cleared out a lot of this breach shit. Yo, I almost like completely nuked these breaches. Now, I did also have some foresight to save this entire area to run through. So, probably good to finish one of the leagues first, though, on the Atlas. So, do I have to keep doing this? You're talking like these things, right? Find Aelith. What am I looking to even do at this point for breaches? I don't know where the fuck Aelith is. Is she like in the whirlpool? Gotta get all the points. Oh, okay. So basically just keep pumping breach until my breach thing's done. I mean, I'm almost there. I have 3 more breach maps, and then my breach thing fills up. So when my breach thing fills up, does that unlock something else? Gotta do that for each league. That's kind of what I thought. And then I would also have my overall Atlas. Whoops. My overall Atlas that I would want to progress as well, because that brought in a lot of general variance, right? Just means your breaches are fully juiced. Okay, cool. Cool. So I want to go in and do that. Does that include the corrupted area? Because I have this little corrupted area that I saved as well that seemed like it'd be good for some juicer maps. Arbiter's important. What does Arbiter give to me? Is it stuff that I can use? Oh, my back itches. Oh, sorry. That wasn't me. Corrupted area gets you a master. What's that do? Welcome to the new endgame. It's insane. It seems like I can just do something and it's productive. But I'm also the type of person that's really annoying when I'm doing stuff because I always want to know, like, what I'm doing and, like, what the actual impact of it is. Which is also why I've been having so much fun with, like, streaming this shit. It's just a fucking blast to learn. I think they've done such a phenomenal job with the new endgame and setting everything up. I feel like I can hop on and have legitimately 8 to 10 hours a day of content. And I'm nowhere near the end of content, right? I'm nowhere near the point of, like, completion, so to say. I'm approaching level 90. I'm over halfway to level 90 right now. But that's also nowhere near level 100. Nowhere near those that know. And even at level 90, there's still so much more progression that I can bring into my build just off of getting, you know, baseline upgrades. I have uniques that I'm looking for that would be large facilitators, because I haven't found them yet. So I could get something like a Prism Guardian, where that would get me even more spirit. So if I really wanted to, you know, try to pump up enough spirit to try to get an 8th summon out, a Prism Guardian would be a good step for that. I need another neck, I need another helm, I need a better scepter. I need my 6 link from a Perfect Jewelers that I just, like, haven't run into. Make Muns delete Muns. Oh no. Oh no, is it your 100? The 100 Blood Mage. Yeah. My brother has also... AMC, what do you do your first 100 on? He did his first 100 run, and I am not proud to know how much he was playing and just constantly mapping. And I don't even... I want to say he did it on a bow build of some sort. I have no fucking idea why. And PoE 1 Assassin. What active ability? Not bow? Why do I feel like it was just like a run around, everything dies type build? BV. Was that the one where everything just, like, spun around you? PoE 100 is hell compared to PoE 1, though. Is it really? Harder in PoE 2 than PoE 1? Interesting. What makes it harder in... Is that really good with a CI build? Like, is that really good with a CI build? Because then you just have a bunch of mana recoup, which is basically like health recoup. Am I tripping? Or Eldritch Battery CI or whatever the fuck it is. I couldn't run it on an Infernalist, but used to be good on Chrono before recoup nerfs. Oh wait, what happened with recoup? What'd they nerf? I've been liking recoup a decent amount, but I also don't know what it was like in the olden days, nor am I running a lot of it. I just kind of have enough to make ends meet, enough to pay the bills. Chrono used to have half recoup time. Oh, damn. Damn, wait. PoE1, you could hop into Chiola breaches and farm hard for the last push of 100? So they've taken away some of, like, the avenues in which people used to farm their 100? Do we still have Chiola breaches and shit? Like, breach zones and stuff over here or not? I wish I had currency for this. Because I feel like I've seen breach zones, no? I might be tripping, though. I will say, my energy shield is nowhere near dropping at any point after getting that ascendancy done. That has definitely been noticeable. I feel ridiculously tanky. And then with the faster start of ES recharge, too, that just gets it pumping when I don't pop my convalescence. Instantly, that's fucking insane. Breaches, Emblem, 5 ways, whatever, Beachhead, other unique map rotas. That's fair. Oh, hey, +1 map, we're up tremendous. As long as I can get one off the boss, we're up tremendous. But that's a nice little break even. We love to see that. I just need more maps at T15. And I also need to clear out Big Homie's inventory much more frequently than I have been. And then maybe make some backup T15s. Today I learned I am my own worst enemy. I have been gimping myself. And as a result, I am sad. I brought great shame among my people. Bro, Convalescence is insane. It is worth the 30 spirit. And if it was between an 8th summon and dropping Convalescence, or keeping Convalescence and having 7, I would keep Convalescence. It's so fucking safe. New breach in PoE1 is insane for XP. You can get 100 by mistake now. Oh god damn, you had so much agency. It's maybe the best stuff constantly too. The mapping here makes you diverse. Your endgame more instead of constant perfect layouts with density. Oh, because you have to go through the tile sets that they give you instead of just getting the perfect map with the perfect tile set and the perfect everything. Why does PoE2 just sound like it's actually so much better than PoE1, which was already extremely well loved? It just sounds like PoE2 has more to it for people to actually play and look forward to. 30% slower start of energy shield recharge. Energy shield recharge is not interrupted by damage if recharge began recently. Huh. That seems kind of cool. Reduce max life, that's already out. That's kind of cooked. You really hate to see that. I mean, the damage is extra chaos damage is a fucking slapper. Other than that, this all looks like ass. 2 charm slots, but I have a belt for that. The good old Anvarius. While this item is active in your inventory, your next Chaos Orb will replace all the modifiers on a Waystone with modifiers that do not grant monster rarity. That's 1,020. I cannot get that, so I'll double defer and then I'll trim. And then we ball. And then we're up. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm deferring those gloves in an Anvarius, because I don't necessarily think I would play around them. But I do think they'd be cool to have as a possibility to play around. Yo, AMC, or anybody that's smart, are there nodes or any items that grant you increased physical damage when something dies? Like when you kill something? Is that a thing? Because I'm thinking about those gloves that make things that die within your your presence count as killed by you, and then scaling up more flat fizz and then transferring that to your Harambe. But I don't really know if that would be valid or not. I'm assuming if it was, somebody would have done it by now. But more wishful thinking than anything. Also, please, for the love of Christ, give me a fucking jeweler's orb. I swear to God. I swear to God. That is literally all that I need. And if I can get a perfect jeweler's orb, I will be so incredibly happy. Yo, Mr. Lee, what up, my goat? How you be? How has the MMO world been? Dude, I'm fucking vibing. I'm vibing. I'm on what I call a little vacation. As you know, I never really take a day off stream. I just kinda chill. I hang out. I simply exist. And my vacation has been more of a playing something that I wouldn't normally play, that I know might not be the greatest for growing the channel, but I also know at this point in time, I've been streaming long enough that anytime I go back to an MMO, viewership just goes right back up. So I've been taking some time and kind of like recouping. SGF and the possibility of Guild Wars 3 announcement has me looking at if the announcement goes through, the community's ready to pop over full force into Guild Wars 2 until the launch of Guild Wars 3, and then really invest over there and try to get familiar. I haven't played Guild Wars 2 really at all since I was a kid, and I didn't do any PvP back then. So I'm clueless when it comes to anything Guild Wars 2 at this point in time. So that'd be a fun little adventure while we try to figure things out. But I'm really excited for SGF tomorrow. We're going to be doing a watch party on that, seeing what the announcements actually are. That starts at 5. If that comes out with something good, really looking forward to hopping into some Guild Wars 2 if 3's on the horizon. If not, fuck it. Other than that, I've been checking out some different playtests. So checked out Scars of Honor. Scars, as we both know, had problems. Checked out Drakenthos after. I don't really know how you feel about like pixel art stuff, but putting aside the actual art style, the combat was actually really fun. It takes a little bit to grow on you, but it was really solid. When that comes out for a full launch, I'll likely check that out. I actually had quite a bit of fun with that and think it has potential, but I like pixel art in 2026. Yeah, that's fair. It's not everybody's cup of tea. I will say for me, the gameplay definitely like outweighed the graphics, but my first couple of hours playing it especially, I was very vocal on stream where I was like, guys, I don't know if I fuck with this. I don't know if I vibe with this, you know? And it took a little bit to grow on me, but once I understood the combat a little bit more, I was actually like really vibing with it. So that's not gonna be everybody's cup of tea, but that shit was really fun, I will say. And then you got the big 3 eventually on the horizon. I mean, Riot, Classic Plus, Guild Wars 3. Riot seems like they're hiring a fuckload right now, which seems good. Swolinka said that he saw a playtest when he was hired and went to the studio. So that's encouraging because that means they have a playable product over there. I think if we can hold out for like 2 years, right? And not have to get 9 to 5s or jump off a bridge, we should be fine in the MMO world. And worst case scenario, oh, hello, handsome. Worst case scenario, we just go over to Deadlock. And then we just vibe out in Deadlock. We'll just get really good at Deadlock. We'll start our own pro team. And then we'll ball out. Deadlock fun as fuck. People wouldn't want me in Deadlock. You don't... I play Mo and Krill. Correction, played Mo and Krill when I was playing Deadlock. Deadlock doesn't want me in Deadlock. People don't want me in Deadlock. Let's call it Mo and Krill. Go. Bro, I fuck with Mo and Krill so heavy. It's so anti-fun. It's literally just like... It's looking at somebody and saying, I hope you have the worst time of your life simply because I exist and decide that your fun shouldn't. I fucking love Mo and Krill. Masterful design. Masterful.
Have you guys heard the big conspiracy that Yoshi is Ice Frog? Because Yoshi, for those that don't know, is the person that primarily does a lot of the communication for Deadlock, and is very active in the Discord, and has been basically like acting as a CM, right? Wait, what? So apparently, when games push updates to Valve, or like to Steam, I should say, not to Valve, to Steam. When games push updates to Steam, they have to be pushed from a user account. And originally, updates were being made from an account that was Ice Frog for the first few updates. And then that account mysteriously switched over to Yoshi's account and had since been uploading under Yoshi's account. There was an entire, hold on, there's an entire, like, Twitter thread on it. Yoshi, Ice Frog, Deadlock. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. It's been theorized that Ice Frog is making Deadlock and that Ice Frog is Yoshi, but here's some factual proof. Posts on the Steam news page for games have to come from Steam accounts, and currently the API shows that Steam ID. Last gameplay update was written by Ice Frog, as of today. And Yoshi had been previously doing most of the updates and the actual uploading. So a lot of people are now thinking that Yoshi is Ice Frog is Yoshi, and Ice Frog is making Deadlock. Which would mean that the creator of Dota 2, the greatest goddamn game in the entire world, is making Deadlock, which is probably going to be one of the greatest games in the MOBA scene. It's already so good, and it's breaking into a younger generation, which means that it's going to be big for years. Deadlock right now is like Tesla before Tesla started blowing up. It's going to fucking blow up. It's only a matter of time. Everybody's going to be playing Deadlock. Like, I have heavily thought about, if the MMO scene doesn't look more promising soon, just saying fuck it Deadlock and going over and actually starting to grind out Deadlock comp a little bit. I just don't know if I would have the actual sanity. I don't know if I'd be able to do it. Comp is just... it's something different to grind around, man. It's way less community based, way less yappy, way less chill, way more locked in. It's a different vibe, if I'm being honest. Not that it's a bad vibe, but try to the front mechanic is stupid ammo. Cool game though. Well, it's a MOBA. It's not supposed to be a shooter. Think of it as like Dota 2, but with pew pew. Need to be so focused there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Very much. Oh. What? Hi. Are you someone I should know about? I don't think it's good enough for me to try to roll on right now. But that's an interesting one. I'm gonna throw it in the storage for the time being. 15% attack speed? No! Kind of Temu version of yours. Honestly, exactly what I thought. I literally thought that it was kind of Temu version of mine. Oh, that's a 5 proper. Holy boys. Okay. That sounds like kind of a banger. I think I'm gonna alk this one. And then find a good map to run it on. Although I guess if I just keep pumping, then everything will take care of itself. I don't really have to worry too much. Let's see. Revealing breach strongholds will add modifiers to revealed maps. Select one. Consume an additional breach zone to add modifiers to all revealed maps. I don't know how many breach zones I have, but that sounds good. That sounds real good. Because that's a lot of maps. Okay, so this goes into the Scepters tab. I now have 16 Scepters. No Diddy. Ready to roll.
And none of them have provided anything promising so far in their blue journey. Literally all of them have been ass. Every single one of them. Although that's a really good crit chance roll. If only that life roll were better, god fucking damn it. Like, there are some close ones. But not close enough. And I can at least get them all up to blue and 2 perk. Use Great Augs and Transmutes on the Scepters. Yeah. I guess I have enough at this point. Bam. Okay. Well, that's attack speed. Spirit is huge. And then that's fire damage. That's the burn one. And then good roll here. +4. That's not very good. That's not very good at all. Well, back into the dungeon you go. This one. Hiya! Sorry. God damn it. God damn it. That sucks. Really hate that that just happened. Really despise that that just fucking happened. But it's something that had to happen. Do I regal this? I'm just gonna regal this because my dick is big. Well, what do we have here, you little filthy slut? It looks like you come over here looking to get fucked and look at me with this giant dick. I think it's time. I put this in, I pop it, I desecrate this. This gives me, while this item is active in your inventory, your next weapon or jewelry desecration attempt will guarantee a random Amanamu modifier. Amanamu is summoner stuff. Wait, what else do I have for omens? I think I have another one that I could use. Maybe not. Oh, I could have nulled the desecrated mod. Minion skills has no tag. Oh, well, should I disable that then? And it's prefix, right? God damn it. What's the Amanamu modifier that I'd get then? Well, I guess I just want to go fishing for this without that active. That makes sense. Alright, good comms. The omen applies when you apply the desecrate, so it's already on. Is it? It's not. But I got a +1 minion skill. That's fucking tragic. Go it anyways. Yeah, but I can't, like, change that, right? I can't div that and have it change. It'd still just be +1. Because I can't go from +3 to +1. I don't think that's valid. Dropping +2, dropping 2 levels of minion skills. It also doesn't have any spirit on it. Just need to be higher plus skills close though. That's a brick. Yup. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. It had good potential. Note that it didn't consume it, by the way. I think. I had 2 of those, right? Oh, it is great on ones that already have spirit or plus skills. By your call. That's fair. It's probably reasonable. I got a little excited about the 6-7. Wanted to kind of roll with that a little bit. You know what I mean? Kind of just riding the vibe. Let's see. You know what? Fuck it. Can't hurt. I'm crashing out.
level 80. Item level 80. Actually, this has 20% crit hit chance. Should I regal this and see where it goes because of the crit hit chance, or should I alk this? Because the crit hit chance really isn't bad. Ah, it's a T4 roll. Fuck it. All or nothing. Boo! Everything's bad. Everything's bad. Scepters. 79, 79. 81. 79, 79. 64. I'm gonna get rid of that one. And then I'm gonna get rid of that one as well. Just so that way I have higher eye level bases to roll on. Okay. +2, but every other roll is bad. Yet another brick. Like it's close. It's close. We go again. Let's see, maybe it's because that's in my inventory. Maybe I have to clear out the inventory first. And then everything will be just fine. Oh, I also have some womb gifts that I can use. That's phenomenal. You got a participation trophy? Listen, it tried its best, okay? Okay? It showed up and it gave everything that it had. Don't make it feel bad. Goodness gracious. Insensitive these days. Alright, I'm burning these 5 and then we ball. None of these are actually worth anything right now. You know, I'll just do this real quick. Wouldn't be bad if I was running something with attacks, but I'm not. Bad. 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 Why +1? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. If that was +4, that would have been insanity. Oh, that's so sad. That would have been such a good roll. Alright, fuck it. We'll roll a few more. I'll just empty out the tab. It obviously still would have needed spirit. Yeah, that is very valid. That is very valid. Alright, these are cooked. Good luck, have fun. Bad. Cast speed's not bad. I mean, spirit cast speed isn't the worst, but it's a T6 spirit roll, a T10 fucking regen roll. 2 life per second is crazy. That's bad. Spirit attack and cast speed, but it's a T8 spirit roll. Bro, I can't buy a roll right now. Goddamn. Goddamn, that's pretty fucking bricked. That's pretty bricked. Everything sucks. My entire Scepters tab. Gone. You know what? Why the fuck not? A few good men is all it takes. +1. Spirit and regen. No! God damn it, dude. Everything fucking sucks. I killed everyone on +3 scepter on my Zephyron. It's the fact that my +3 scepter sucks. But yeah, I should probably stop worrying about the scepter and start worrying about amulets. I think my amulet is probably my largest immediate point of improvement that I could hit. To the point where I've kind of been gambang them as well and trying to craft up on them. And I do need to really target some alks. I'm kind of down bad on alks. Because even from a Gamba standpoint... Wait, +3? +3? Oh my god. First Gamba. Oh wait, that's a breach tablet. That has 42 spirit. Oh my god, I need to craft anything else good on that. But really, I just need spirit on it. I need this to his spirit. So that Amy. Yeah, we're going to endgame craft on this. You're gonna teach me how to craft like a big boy. We're gonna target desecrate a prefix. So we can fish for spirit. Eddie, did you just sit up? Did you just sit up? I feel like Eddie just sat up. Bro, locked in. Alright, so this is what we're gonna fucking do, Dusty. Bro, first Gamba was the +3. Oh my god. That's crazy. Let's roll this just for fun. Boo. Boo. Okay, back to this one. Yay! Okay, so we're gonna put this here so it's nice and secure. So it's outside of my inventory so nothing bad happens to it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's insane. Okay. So. You should put it on real quick to see the difference. Just in the minions? Okay. So just in town. We want to see what? The Spectres, because that's what matters. Minion info, 8897 max HP. And then 2600 average damage per use. Down to 6 Spectres. Damage goes up to 13, or sorry, max life is 13.6k instead of 7.3k. Jesus Christ. 13.6 instead of 7.3, and their life regen is doubled. Holy shit. And they do 3,300 now. Per attack, wait. That seems oddly close. That's only like a 10% increase. But that's also per ball. Either way, I'll take a 10% increase. Okay. So that's insane because again, at that point, I could just take off some of their life. That's also only the base is showing you. It's a little different. So it gets calced on top of that. But I could just take off some of the life nodes that I have for them. Which would be kind of insane. Granted, I don't run many. I guess I could take that off. Which wouldn't really be that crazy to take off or anything like that. Really wouldn't be that wild. God freaking damn. God damn. I can't believe we actually hit that, bro. Like, I actually can't believe we hit that shit. What was I talking about? Anointing on my amulet earlier, chat? I was talking about anointing something. But I can't remember what it was. Maybe like life regen rate? Life regen rate, blood transfusion. Minions have increased max life. 5% increased max life and mana for each minion in your presence up to a maximum of 40. They go kind of hard. Hard tissue could be good. Regen 0.5% of your max life per second. I want something that gives me a little bit of life regen. Just as a convenience, like flat life regen. 5% of max life over second one stunned. 0.1% is not a lot.
while stationary. Relentless. Can I anoint this? I want something that's like allies in your presence regen. Ooh. Ire, paranoia, greed. Can I do that? Anoint. Greed, ire, paranoia. Oh wait, that's a cheap one. Good anoint on the right side of the tree that just had 10% reservation efficiency and minion skills. Wait, where's that? What's it called? And is it expensive? Reservation efficiency, meta skills, soul meridian, envy, disgust, fear. Yeah, that's really good. I don't know if I have envy, disgust, fear. I have fear. I have envy, but I don't have disgust. I will say though, for right now, what I have is infused flesh. And infused flesh is 20 to max life and then damage taken recouped is max life. But I think, can I re-anoint something? Yes. I think I might do mass rejuvenation. Ire, paranoia, greed. Allies in your presence regen 1% of your max life per second. And then regen 0.5%. Which wouldn't be the worst. Like, doesn't seem terrible there. Let's see. The life regen's more of just like a quality of life than anything else though. Because I can just literally use my flask. So I really don't need that. If there's anything minion, maybe. Maybe that could be good. Minions have 10% increased move speed. Minions have 15% of their max life as extra energy shield. Would be fat. Ellie resists aren't that necessary. We'll figure that out later. Desperate Times could be decent for quality of life. What's Desperate Times? Is that the one when surrounded? Oh, low life? Yeah, I just don't think I'm on low life all the time. I think I'd rather just have the consistent regen. Okay, so what are we doing with this? Immediately. Let's get on the important stuff. How can I fracture something? Dusty, yeah, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Half your life is reserved. What's low life? Is that less than 50? You're literally on low life all the time. Oh, I thought low life was 25. My bad. My bad. What's the low life percent? Is it actually 50? It's 50 in PoE too. Oh. Oh, that's actually really good then. Despair, disgust, ire. I'm like 90% sure. Okay, you check that. How do I fracture something? Is it a rune? Or like what? What do I do to fracture? It is 35 and cooked. Old and cooked. Because I think I want to protect the +3 minion skills, right? Just over anything else. If I get spirit on this, I just use it. My other neck is terrible. I don't need the cold res. I can just accommodate for the cold res. I'll lose a little bit of energy shield, but I have 5,700 energy shield regardless. So if he takes any damage, he'll be low life. Yeah, I mean, that is fair, but I would immediately pop out of it. So I'd probably rather just have like the consistent regen on it. But we'll figure that out after. Let's work on the neck. Let's work on the neck. So what are we doing with this? Because I have my Omen side of things. No, I want the Abyss side. I don't have a target for a prefix on this. I'm not going to lie. I have a desecrate, but I don't have a target desecrate. Oh, wait. No, that's a medved. You need a next desecration will be a prefix only item. I don't have that. Would that be in my actual omens tab? Put Abyss tablets in your map? Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I love Abyss. Yeah, I don't think I have any of those. An Omen of Abyssal Echoes. Okay, and I should not slam it for the time being, right? I should not slam. No. Would it be worth dropping a minion to wear it right now? Like, is it actually that good? Will it be that much additional damage? Yes. 100%. Okay, just because of how beefy they are? You'll feel it. Okay. So no slam. I will use a rune to make sure that my resists are good. Just as a temporary. And now I am resist cap man. Once again, Leon, thank you for the hydrate, dog. I appreciate you. Should I chaos that neck? Let's run an exalt map. Let's slam this. Cause that'll give me 6. I can run a 3rd tablet. I don't need the breach tab. I grab another tab. Let's do a ritual tab. Because my last ritual tab got exhausted. Motherfucker. I'm like shaking right now. We got so much to cook up with, boys. We're so up! Alright, so we have breach maps. I'll finish the last few of these that I have. Wait. Oh, that's only 5. Whoops. 1 more. And then I can use 3 on it. So we'll go here, and we'll do sump, and then that'll open up 3 tabbies. Oh, the skill tip doesn't show crazy, but let me give you an example. Level 20 Comet is 700 to 1100. Level 23 is 1200 to 1800. Jesus Christ. Wait, really? Like that large? Alright. We'll give it a shot. Listen, I don't think it's gonna be a bad thing by any means. I don't think it's gonna be something that I feel in a bad way. Levels increase the base, which gets multiplied by all your stats that aren't shown in the tooltip. Tooltip in this game is worse than PoE 1 if you can imagine that being the case. So I truly just have to field test everything to the highest degree. Alright, let's see. I guess the boss would be like the best way to actually see it, or Path of Building. Oh man, the Path of Building days. The old pub days. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I haven't done anything Path of Building since I've come back. That's one thing I've been really impressed with, especially with SSF. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, this is better. Alks, Chaoses, or Exalts. I'm so low on Alks. I need Alks so fucking badly. Like, I hate that I need them so bad, but I need them so bad. They're just a free reroll on things. And then I can maybe open them up with a nice little offering, which I haven't been able to do so far. Where'd my other guys go? That's also not even considering, by the way, that doesn't just level up my, like, my Skelly boys. That also levels up, I'll drop that. That also levels up my offering to 24. That levels my Skelly warriors to 20.
Wait, what's this? Why do I have another Skelly Warrior there at 22? Oh, that's from my offhand. Never mind. Back power weapon swap. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. So these guys have 9,400. This guy's level 25 with 8,100 HP because his reduced by 30%. And then my Spectres are sitting at 11.2k max HP at level 24. And the damage is looking at 3,700 per on tooltip right now. But also this damage is feeling smooth. And I still don't have a 6-link. Like, again, still no 6-link. Somehow. Some way, no 6-link. I am incredibly sad in every way, shape, and form. Just genuinely. Probably to kill the Sanctum boss in like 10 seconds. Genuinely, you think my DPS is that much higher with this? It does feel like shit's hitting very hard now. I'm not gonna lie. It feels like one projectile is working its way over and things are just fucking dropping, which is, kinda cool. Kinda cool. I will say, that's quite nice. Oh, yeah, I think we're probably doing a little bit better. Way more damage for sure. Yeah. This is a fully modded map as well, too. Like, this is 3 tablets. I exalted this. I didn't corrupt it. But this is like a pretty beefy map that I'm running here. This isn't a slouch by any means. So we're doing really well there. I already GCP'd all of my gems, but I don't need jewelers either. I'll probably need GCPs more. Oh, this is an expedition anyways. Yeah, the damage does feel a lot higher. Next massive upgrade now is deafening plus minion on focus too. Yeah, that will be a large step. I think I need to, like, I need to start grabbing focuses in the first place, right? And then I need to try to slam that on, right? And I also need to just keep shitting out belts and whatnot from the tree. I think belts and currency from the tree I need incredibly badly. Wait. Spirit on boots? Wait, whoa. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. 10 to 15 spirit on boots. Okay. That seems really strong. Helmet has increased Archon buff duration as well, though. Jesus Christ. The spirit's really good, or the Archon buff duration. Can you hold it on to decent boots you find? Yeah, I mean, decent boots that are YOLOable. Honestly, these aren't even what I would consider decent boots. These are pretty ass boots. I also need better boots. Like, I have so much improvement left within the gear that I can just slam out, bro. Oh my god, we're absolutely fucking blasting right now. I am so pumped between today's developments of, oh god, that's all just a bunch of skills that I'm probably not gonna use at any point. Grab this. One of the most disgusting boots ever on day 1. You probably got them hella cheap too, huh? You fucking rat. You fucking rat bastard. Morbid League it is. 35 increased energy shield in fire res. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. T1, 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 T1. What the fuck, man? Those are crazy. Yeah, those are really fucking good. That's actually wild. What did those cost you on day 1? I'm assuming somebody was probably a little bit silly with those. 20 div. How do you have 20 div day 1? The fuck were you doing day 1? People still ship way too cheap at first. What do you think those are worth now? Kill the Arbiter at 21 hours.
How? Just like a direct path, knowing all of the routes to take and everything. And probably build ended up being super strong as well. Just like every single best case scenario for you. And practice. Well, yeah. Practice. Well, you literally ran practice runs and stuff. But you literally had your full path sorted out and everything, and were like speed running your leveling, all that shit. See, that's cool. I fuck with that very heavily. That's a lot of work with the contingency that... Oh, what's happening? Uh-oh. I don't know what's going on here, but it's not looking great. I don't know why I'm teleporting around so much. Okay, we're out of it. Basically, SSF till I killed him. That's solid. Other than buying an amulet. What the amulet have on it? +3. Dude, I can't believe I gambled that. I literally can't believe I gambled that. What do you pay for the +3 amulet? Like, what is that just instantly worth on Trade League? Surely a heap. Bro, their health isn't dropping anymore, like my minions' health. That shit's phenomenal. Like, it would drop a little bit previously in certain instances, but was a bit like 25 to 30. What the fuck? So what's just like the baseline +3 cost? At least 10, yeah? Energy shield, energy shield. Oh, yeah. That's a nice one. 2122 ES with spirit. Yeah, was it all pre-rolled for you at that cost? So baseline, you're probably like 5 div type shit. I will say, the damage is moving a lot better on these super annoying mobs than it was before. Like, a lot better. I also still have a feeling that the mosquitoes don't get hit by my orbs. I don't know why, but I have a growing suspicion. They take substantially less damage than every other mob that has runic modifiers. And I think they fly over my orbs. Literally every other mob just, like, dies fast as fuck. And then those just are undying demons of everything. It's a bit odd. A bit odd. But I definitely think they fly over my shit. And I take a little bit of offense to that. I'm only at 5,700 ES now. Started League, I was printing divs with the breach tree, just spamming catalysts. And people will just pay out the ass for catalysts early for their jewelry. So, what would I be looking for? What are you? Heartbound loop. Well, I don't really need that because my minions don't die that much. So. Silver so much because people didn't realize the only place they drop is a tree. And that you can just force the drops from the tree. And have a 100% drop rate. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. You get so many when you force them. Yup. And then you could literally just force catalyst, sell catalyst, and then respec your tree for free. Yup, no, that makes sense. So were you aware that that was going to be a thing, or was it just something that you stumbled upon day one because you were grinding? And you can block the bad ones? Yeah, the trees are fucking sick. I saw it day one. That's dope. So you had already practiced a lot, and then you just stumbled upon something where you were like, oh, this actually fucks hard. And then it just made you an ungodly amount of money. That makes sense. So everybody freaks out about Catalyst because you want to upgrade the shit out of your jewelry once you have good mods. And the Catalysts give you a quality modifier that impacts a specific type of modifier, right? So you can get like a life catalyst, and then that would improve all of the life rolls on that piece. Or you get like a fire catalyst, and that would improve your resistance rolls and whatnot. That seems really strong. Don't focus too much on big drops early league. If you can get something that'll give you like 20x, but you can get a shit ton of it, it almost always wins. And you just convert your X into div. Yeah, exalted into divine orbs is the grand pipeline of progression. I like that. It's like an economic play. Sounds like you put a shitload of work into this league launch and it paid off. I'm not gonna lie. The cool thing about SSF is I just got to show up and vibe. I just got to pull up, kind of like the John Daly of PoE vibe. Didn't have a build, didn't have anything in mind, except for one thing. Pump. That was it. I wanted to summon things, and I wanted to get some fucking loot. And I wanted to learn a lot about the game. And I feel as though I've done all of those things. But it is too super fun as well. Glad you're loving it. Dude, it's been a complete game changer. Complete game changer. Depth to the game that I previously just overlooked so immensely. Such a learning experience and so many small things that actually make the game fun. And also so many different small things to test and learn along the way. Yeah, this is fucking ridiculous, by the way. Like, this is actually stupid. Because I'm still using my convalescence as well. So I have 5600 energy shield 3 times. I have minions that are now damn near invulnerable. Like, damn near invulnerable. That could be a good base. Although it's a low life roll. And they're slapping. One thing to keep in mind with the damage, too, is if this seems like higher damage, I also lost a minion. So I'm down 1 out of my... I had 7 minions, I'm down to 6. So I've lost whatever percent that is. But everything is still just fucking blasting. And also still no goddamn 6 link. Alright? Yeah. So considering that, I feel like it's pretty abundantly clear that the damage went up a substantial amount. A substantial amount. And they're regenning like twice as much HP now, too. Wave Shaper. 30 Spirit. Good amount of energy shield. Increases in reductions to mana regen rate also apply to energy shield recharge rate. That seems kind of interesting. Like, it doesn't seem like the worst. It doesn't seem like something to just slap the whole build around. The chest is so good. Is it that good? Should I grab it and try to work it in over this? I'd lose max life and some spirit, but I actually might have it to lose right now. Because then I could just slap on some mana regen rate. Do I have plus mana regen rate? Just naturally? Mana regen, recovery per second. For you, because you don't really need mana regen. Does that constantly make your shield regen? On builds that need mana regen, it's OP as fuck. Right. It makes it regen faster. So once it actually starts regenning, it regens way faster. Like, just blips right up instantly type shit. Interesting. Interesting. Once she stops being a bitch, we'll be able to see damage. But she's being a bitch. Like, kind of extremely annoying, actually. It's just blowing a bunch of shit up for no fucking reason. Including, apparently, most of my goddamn summons. Kind of fucking rude, man. I don't really know what her big issue is. Oh, shit! Bitch. Why is she like this, dog? She's actually, like, doing some fucking damage. Oh, I had a tablet that, like, made her go sicko mode, too. I didn't know it'd make her go this sicko mode. God damn. Bro, she fucking turned into a demon. I think I already have that. Don't need to worry about that. Chaos Res, Cold Res, nothing too crazy. WS max mana, boo. Oh my god, that max life roll is fucking crazy. That's a fat boy max life roll. 206 spell damage, nothing too crazy on that though. We'll get the long belt. We'll get another waystone. Is that one rare? Tis not rare. That's absolutely tragic. So when this is in boss room, does this mean that this is going to summon a boss? Use that chest on my build. Interesting. So, I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing for me to grab. Just because I'm likely going to have the ritual points. Wait, what? It respawned the boss and she instantly blew everything up. Oh my god. I got cooked. I didn't have another attempt. That was the only one. Oh no, basically amount of lightning is impressive. This game doesn't tank. I agree, the performance is phenomenal, all things considered. Good thing you're not hardcore. There's a reason I don't play hardcore as a streamer. It would be the greatest way to either be incredibly unentertaining and not like unentertaining in a bad way, but like not engaging with my community, which I don't really like doing. I like sitting here and yapping and like discussing things and learning and talking and all that stuff. And the second I go over to hardcore, I don't really have that as a... Oh. Oh. Huh. Huh. The strength roll's a little mid on it. And it doesn't have nearly as much energy shield, which is kind of sad. Kind of very sad. That one's actually cooked. That one's dog shit. Well, you hate to see it. The strength roll isn't the worst, but it's also not great. That belt does nothing because it's not tree belt. That's cooked. +1 there, and then you're cooked. I'll throw you in the dumpy tab just in case I decide I want to roll on it, but I don't see myself wanting to roll on that. Just at this point in time. Let's go look at the tree real quick and see what we got there. God damn it, dude, I can't believe I got blasted. That map was such a juicer as well. And it had double boss. How did the boss even fucking, like, regen? Or come back? I was vibing. I look over to read a message during the thingy, the ritual, and I get fucking popped. You really hate to see it. You really, really, really hate to see it. All right, we go over to the tree, and we'll see what I got for that trio. See, I only have 3,000 high blood. Excuse me. I only have 3,000 high blood right now. So I probably can't do too much. We'll go breach. And then womb gifts. I have a banded, which is Uno belt roll. Minion suffix modifiers have minimum modifier level 50. Kinda slaps. Kinda slaps. Let's refund this. Oh wait, refund this. And then 5% chance to have additional projectile. Apply points. And then if we shit out a good belt here, we're cooking, boys. We're cooking. We have max life, area of effect, minion max life, flash recovery rate, stun threshold. That was not what we were hoping to pump out. I'm not gonna lie, that was not the intent that we had. That's an amulet. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I was just gonna say I'm probably not gonna get a better amulet than what I just found. But you know, GG's. GG's. We'll have to do a lot more breaches tomorrow. Lightning mods, and then armor ES mods. So I definitely want to get a shitload of catalysts stocked up, because once I get good rings, if I don't have a bunch of catalysts, we're going to want those. Going to want those. Alright. I feel like today's been good. I feel like today we have quite literally ascended. And figuratively ascended. The build is kind of shaping up in a really good way. Like a really, really, really good way. Now, excuse me. I just have to keep the prog going. And we keep blasting. I think I need to get some food. I'm fucking beat. I am like mentally wiped from today. Especially those trials.
But tomorrow, brain dead mapping and trying to roll ungodly amulet. Because we are truly up tremendous. Oh, also, SGF. So brain dead mapping after SGF, but SGF watch party tomorrow. Boys! I will catch y'all bright and squirrely. I appreciate y'all hanging out today. We're gonna go say what up to Mr. Icebox and watch his froggy toady build. I'm gonna get some food and vibe out for the evening. Excuse me. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support as always. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. What time is SGF? 5 p.m. EST, so I'll be live normal time, around 2. So I shall see you guys then. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace. Have a good night.